All right, well, we got 5 more guys. It's really locked in. Only got 4 bullets on the silencer. Wait, might be the wrong way to go, guys. Who did this? Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's pretty steep water, but it's safe. Looked actually very dangerous. All right, so I don't think there's anybody on this right side. It's only 6 deep left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4 or 5? Because it's a little blurry. 4, 5. Where's the 6th guy? He's hiding somewhere. Oh no, there's no 6 anymore. Alright, first guy to take out is the guy furthest, because it can be harder. And remember, he has a helmet. Whoa. I know they can do that. Getting these shots off. Can they see me from that bar? I doubt it. Look at that. All right, only two more. Everything's in slow motion, so it's not catching up to the amount of takedowns I got. But these 2 guys are in a vehicle, so I gotta be careful. And they look like they're getting out. Ready? I don't want to shoot them until they come over. Yep, that's what I wanted. Good, smart players. What is going on? It's me, dude. That's what's going on. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm actually waiting for his live right now. Dropping. No, don't wake him up. And this is a actual clip from earlier this morning / last night. I'm not sure. The days are getting blurry with the way I'm playing this game every day. Last night / this morning, very early, late. It's clear. That's how we do it. Just clear the enemy camp real quick. Little snipe fest. I actually really love this sniper. I only got 1 bullet left, man. Actually, we're clear on the right side. Oh no, there's no 6 anymore. But hope everybody's doing good. Hope y'all all right. No camera today for anybody that's trying to see my pretty face, because it can be harder. Yeah, we're gonna keep the camera off. It's a vibe day, so just come say hi, come enjoy some gameplay. Whoa. I'm going to be possibly showing footage of me playing through my Let's Play, which is on YouTube. I've been uploading and recording my playthrough of my story. Today is not going to be recorded because I'm mostly going to do side missions and just teach people different tips and tricks. So you're welcome to ask questions, chat, vibe. This is all about enjoyment and just relaxing. All right, only two more. All right. If you're on the vertical streams, I want you guys to go to my YouTube takedowns I got. Watch me there, man. That's the main channel. You know, I really love YouTube. It's been a phenomenal platform. They look like they're getting out. And these other platforms, you know, they got to do their job, man. They got to get on it. Ready? I don't want to. We got to step it up. So you guys got to show love and support on whatever platform you're on, whether you're on TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, all of that good stuff. That's what's going on, and that's a slow motion. Show some love. To start Let's dropping. Do what it do, baby. No, don't wake him up. It's funny, this game has so many different variety ways to play. I think one of them are getting up. The footage we're watching is me just trying to snipe. But let's go ahead and get back to the fundamentals here. All right, and there we go. gonna play some music actually. The game has music. We'll get copyright strikes, but I think we'll be fine. Let me put some new songs. Everything is in there. Perfect. We're gonna be playing the soundtrack or whatever songs are in this game, and it's a lot of actually dope tracks. So we'll just let that play. And we're gonna be setting up these roads. If you see behind me, I have the road paved pretty far. I've been doing a lot of work getting this road going. Without finishing the story, I want to kind of have the roads ready for me whenever I need them. So just been enjoying the world and kind of getting used to some mechanics and doing a little bit of farming today and then sharing some guides and tricks and stuff like that. I'm going to record some stuff too. So, should be a good one. Oh, yeah, let's put the sound on. You guys can actually hear the game. So I just made another piece of the road here. I just been going hard as I can go. And there we go. It's been a fun ride, man. It's been a special experience. There we go. We did a little more of the road. I'm running out of materials, but we got a big chunk of this game's map pretty much fleshed out. If you guys look, we're going to start off at the beginning, Australia area. We start the game around here. And I built the road getting ready to go down this way. This looks like it might be endgame because they haven't sent me over here. But from there, all this blue marker is the road that I paved. And I basically took it all the way around the map so that I can get to every location, which is a very important location. And then over here, this blue, the dark blue, by the way, is the one I'm talking about. The light blue is actually a monorail, which is basically like a train, somewhat like a zip line train. But the blue, as you can see even more, goes all the way through to the other side of the map. And it goes all the way up to here. And I made it to right here. And I started running out of materials and I just got on. So we have to get more materials and finish up one more spot. And I pretty much got the whole first half of the game. Well, more than half probably, but this whole section is completed as far as the roads go. And then of course I would have to do this. And I don't think there's gonna be roads on the mountain. But this mountain looks crazy. But yeah, that's the general breakdown. And today we're not gonna go crazy actually doing story, but we'll do some side missions and different things that we can do. I have a little bit of materials. I'm gonna go bring it over here. And then I'm gonna talk to this guy. He's very important. I gotta do some missions for him. He got that pizza. He's like a kung fu guy, and he's probably a really famous person in real life. Kojima puts all these human beings that we don't know because we can't keep up with every pop culture. But I know he's well known somewhere. All right, so where am I going? Right down there. This music is some like hardcore Jurassic Park, huh? If you're a family member or a friend, feel free to call me and text me and say, hi, I miss you, I love you, you're appreciated. It's okay to just say hi. I know you really mean I love you. And I love you back. Alright, so here we go right here. We're in enemy territory, actually. I shouldn't be in here. They're probably going to spot me. See all that right there? That's enemy territory. I don't want no smoke. Right now, this is a farm day. As a matter of fact, we should hit that. Y'all want to see some action? I could do some action. I don't mind. And that's it. See, we don't have enough materials to finish this one, but we're close. Skip that. All right, so how about we go into this war zone out here, guys? What y'all think? Should we do it? Do I got bullets? Looks like I do. This is a huge enemy base, and they might have materials, you know? Look, they do got some things. They do got some things. I am going to get out of their territory for a second. Wait a minute, am I in coverage? No. Okay. Let's do this. All right, hold on, man. We about to do this mission. I'm gonna show y'all how to be tactical. What's going on? I see you in the chat, Finn. I see y'all in the chat. What's up, man? Shout out to everybody coming through. Apologies, I ignored you. Hope you're doing all right. My man Ghetto was cracking, bro. You said the music's legendary? Yeah, no, I ain't complaining, dog. I've been vibing to it. All right, so let's do this right. I don't even know if I have the materials for this. Let's just use the tower that's there. There's a bunch of stuff all over this map. I don't want to get spotted and then ruin what I'm about to show y'all, but I want to try to get over here. If they spot me, it's y'all fault, man. It's my viewers' fault. Oh my god. Alright, don't try this at home, folks. That was unnecessary. This is like a amazing vehicle. I want this vehicle in real life. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. What we gonna do is go over to this watchtower. I'm gonna let them be over there. I'm gonna invade them in a minute. But I'm gonna go to this watchtower and show y'all some tactics. Alright. This is where we're gonna be at. Let me go right here real quick. Can that guy see me from there? We're gonna find out in a minute. Alright. Before I get started, let me record. Hello and welcome to this Death Stranding 2 guide where I showcase running through an enemy camp. A lot of good tips and tricks for some stealth, maybe some combat, a little bit of everything in the game. First thing we're going to talk about is not as interesting as you think it is, but it's probably the most pivotal aspect. You can see my character doesn't have a lot in his backpack. I'm carrying around a little carrier here, which will be important, but that's not necessary. But I want to show you a couple of important things. I can hold the D-pad up and I can go to my cargo, manage cargo. And in here, what I like to do is have all my weapons on my character's person, meaning it's not in my book bag, because I'm going to drop my book bag before I get into a fight. Okay. So I want to be able to be light and have some good combat skills. Okay. So what I do is, as you can see right here, it says attached to suit. And then this says attached to holster. These are pivotal things that you can do. And I'm going to put this weapon on my toolkit, for example. Banger. And so now every weapon I have is on me and not in my backpack. And the reason for this is I'm going to drop my backpack before I start the mission. All right. So you only need 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons. And I have 2 of the same weapon, actually. I must have dropped one of the weapons off by accident. So I actually don't even need a secondary. We could take this off and put this in the backpack if we wanted. Or let's just put it in the truck just to kind of showcase what I mean. So in my backpack, let's just make believe I have a bunch of things like ladders and stuff. And now I'm about to go into this enemy base. Before I do, I'm going to hit the D-pad up and I'm going to go to the top left, offload book bag. All right. See the top left where it says offload book bag? That's what I want to do. I'm sorry. No, not offload book bag. Offload the book bag's content. So that's down. Now it's on the floor. On top of that, I'm going to detach this carrier, and that's it. And now I'm ready for war. I literally can go fight and jump into this camp, and all my items will not be injured. Of course, I can do something even better. Grab these 2 items, put them into my carrier, very simply by walking over to it. And that's kind of what you do. If you do get a carrier, this is a little later in the game, but you just put everything in the carrier and you only carry your weapons when you're getting ready to start a fight. There's 2 ways to start the fight. You're going to hit the D-pad to the right, take out Dialman, and you're going to throw him up in the air and just put him towards the actual enemy camp. Okay? And so I like to bring him in close and above. So I'll just toss him. And that was decent. Wasn't the best. But even with this, I can start zooming in. There's a guy right there. You can see I pinged him. And then I can just keep going down the list, which is very useful. And I know there's always a guy in the watchtower. And these guys can see from far. This is no joke. When it comes to their vision is very realistic for a military style game. Okay, and there's a bunch of guys, but I don't need to do this. This is the hard way. The best thing to do, if you have the resource for it, you craft a watchtower. Watchtowers are the most clutch thing when it comes to doing the type of mission that I'm going to be doing, where I'm going to snipe a little, I'm going to try to stealth, and if it's action, I can just scan everybody in 1 second. See, so everything in this vicinity has been scanned already. Okay, so then now what this means is there's nobody that's gonna escape me, and I'm gonna see everyone throughout the gameplay. And look at this, I didn't even notice this. What is that? Guess what? Those are mines. But yeah, so you want to just keep track of everything you can and don't allow them to basically finesse you. Once you have them, you can choose how you want to play. Personally, the sniper makes life easy. You can just pull this bad boy out and slowly take people out. So, for example, the guys I would take out first are the guys on the watchtower. This guy right here, for example, he has to go. Now, he might have a helmet, which he didn't. I got one-shotted. I one-shotted him pretty easily. And now he's KO'd. I want to be careful because if somebody below hurt, seen him fall, they'll go up there and wake him up. But he's fine right now. And then I'm going to come over here and do the same with this guy. Boom. So both of them are TKO'd. This is a silent sniper, so you're not going to get this early on. So you don't want to do this. You can still do it with a regular sniper. I've done it with a regular sniper and no silencer. But with a silencer, it just makes it easier so nobody's going to detect you. And you can keep going. Oh, wait a minute. How do I take this thing out? I actually never faced these things. But I do have an assault rifle that I believe will destroy it. And that alerted everybody in the base. So I basically put myself on notice. And now it's turned into a gunfight, guys. And I'm just going to scan everything. Try to stay away from the actual mines that are out there. And I'm still going to use the sniper because I can still snipe somebody. This guy's going to investigate what happened. It's actually a good way to pull someone in. I don't think he knows I'm here. And so he does have armor, though. I can't see. There it goes. I missed a little, but we got it. So he came to investigate. We finished him off. He's good. And there's more soldiers coming from the backside. Luckily, I took a second to look And then now what I'm going to do is try and time. There's bullet drop on this game. Oh my gosh, I'm missing. Stay still. Got one, and he's probably going to see his teammate. And hopefully he does. He just kept going. They're scanning for people. For some reason, they can't see me. I'm in the bush, but... My gosh, this is not looking good for my shots. There it goes. Oh, wait, he has a helmet. So I got to get a shot in. You know, I'm not going to zoom in anymore. Everybody's on alert now. I just got caught for the first time. So now they know where I'm at. Well, y'all want some action? We're going to get it. He's down. The tranquilizer finally worked and kicked in. All right, so now there's only 8. And again, this silencer is amazing, by the way. Now, the problem is they have these mines. I got to be careful because if I cross the path, I'm not sure what happens. I actually haven't dealt with these mines before much. And so I'm going to destroy this one. Looks like they replaced the one that I put up. So I don't know what that was about, but all right. Y'all want to see action? Because it's going to get real in a minute. I'm going to start moving in and then just forget about this stealth life. Okay. Okay, as long as these mines don't chase me, because they're kind of robots. So we got to be careful. We're going in. All right, let's actually get into some action. And this guy's starting to come over towards me. I'm gonna use the sniper again. I keep pulling it out, of course. So since he's coming, I could get a clean look right on his head as he comes out. Oh, wait, he has a helmet. Sheesh, bad decision. So the enemies get harder over time. They'll start off with no helmets. They'll be kind of casual. And then they'll pop off and put on a helmet. That's it. He's done. Now we're stealthing this whole mission, guys. I might just go up here. Oh, wait. Y'all think I could get caught if I go up? Let's try it. I'm gonna come up here and see what's up. Don't see me. And there is a cover system. It's not like a traditional cover, but if you're behind this and you pop up, you'll just like do a little pop up. See? Pretty good little mechanic. Now nobody's even over here to shoot at. They're all behind the walls, so I actually can't even see nobody if I wanted to. If y'all want to see action, we can do some action, man. I got some amazing stuff. I got these gloves that are electronic, basically crazy damage. Let's go start some action. Y'all want to smoke? Check it out. All right, so drop kick. He's dead. He's down. All right, that goes one. One of many. We're gonna keep it pushing. Now I practiced I practiced that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It looked good. It looked like, wow, I want to do that. Well, you're gonna have to practice a little bit. There's a guy up there. I don't want him to see me. But that drop kick, you can do a bunch of other melee attacks, fire. And I'll do a couple here and there, but I'm not going to do it full time. What is that blue thing going on over there? My vehicle's mad far. All right. I think they can see me from here. There's a guy inside the building. Here it goes. I'm going to take him out because easy takedown. What is that? Heard something. All right. You want to see some melee? Want to do some stealth? You want to see some really hilarious stuff, guys? I don't know if he can see me when I go in here. Hopefully he doesn't. And I'm able to sneak on him. Oh no. Don't move, dude. Don't move. Just let me do this real quick, okay? Yeah. Electric shock. So I can do melee punches with it. It's basically gloves for melee. You can do that. You can do a whole lot of different things. That is pretty amazing. All right, there's 3 more guys. I've been slowly, methodically taking each of them out. Well, 4. Wait a minute. There's one all the way over here. I didn't even notice him. I gotta be careful. One of them's a watch guy. Those are the guys I worry about because they can see from far with the light. He looks like he's popping out. I'm just gonna shoot him, guys. Make life easy. Oh, wow. I missed. He's down. This guy's not even looking my way, actually, so we're in the clear. So you don't have to go stealthy, guys. You guys know how I play. It's a little Metal Gear-ish. He's not going to turn around, huh? It's fine. Wait, is this guy coming over to me? He is. He has a helmet, so I got to do a double shot. And there we go. 1 below, 1 above. This is like a really trick shot right now if I get it. Y'all ready for it? Oh, he's still up. Oh no. Doesn't know where it got shot at. Come on, dude. Get out of cover. I don't got no more bullets. That's crazy. Oh, we got an assault rifle with a silencer on it as well. I could throw some of my gadgets. Let's see what I have on me. Oh, wait, I didn't bring them. Forget it. We're not going to throw anything. We're going to try to stealth. Come on, buddy. Making sure the guy above didn't hear me. And there it is. Oh no, he could hear. Oh, he can't. Y'all ready? Cooked. And that is a full enemy base cleared. And this is later on in the game. This is not the very start. So they all were wearing armor and it's a little tougher. And there we go. Now we're clear. I'm gonna go get my vehicle and work it out. But that's how you clear an enemy base casually. What's cool about this game is I could have avoided that base completely. That was not a mission. I could have just ran around it and went about my business. But now I got all the resources there. I knocked them all out. I didn't kill none of them. I used a tranquilizer rounds. So now they're all alive, but I can go over here, grab all their resources, and try to maximize my materials and stuff. Since I'm chilling today and we're just farming, the goal is actually just to pick up everything that we possibly can in the game. Let me look around very quickly. Yeah, so we're gonna grab all the resources and basically stick around this area, picking up all the materials. The reason I want to talk about that is because when you wipe these guys out, you can go into their storage, you can do a lot of stuff, which is super important for the end game. Basically, you're gonna build roads like I'm trying to do, build every road so far. Before I finish the game, I want to have the roads pretty much close to finish. And oh, poor vehicle's struggling. But yeah, and this is very vital to other stuff too. So the more materials you have, you can craft all types of gear, weapons, all that good stuff. So it's important. By the way, I have a different type of scan now. I don't know if I like it. It's like a straightforward type scan, which no, we have to go up here anyways. Let me just, sorry about that. Let me get out of the vehicle for a second. Whoa, it's an earthquake going on or something. So sometimes you could grab stuff instead of putting it in your backpack. Just walk up to your truck, throw it in there. A little quality of life things make your life convenient if you take the time to learn. All right, so there it goes. Now I could do the same base and go guns blazing. Have a good time with that. If you're into it, you're like, God, I'm not really a stealth guy. That's fine. Go in here and guns blazing, man. Whatever you feeling. And somebody was asking me if this is like Metal Gear, and I would say no to a certain extent. It has some Metal Gear elements, but mostly no. I'm gonna take this to bring it over. Let's get it. All right, put that in the vehicle, and we're good to go. My poor weapon is empty. Let's remember that my weapon is empty because I'm gonna be walking around the bases and going crazy. So this right here is a storage. You go in there, you get all the good stuff, and you're good to go. Right, so again, I'm just scanning the area, and if there's something I can grab out of these guys. And there goes another storage right here. We're gonna pick it up, all the good stuff from in here. Somebody on my stream, for those watching later, I'm recording. Somebody on my stream is asking, how do I play so stealthily? They have a hard time not getting caught. Well, I think that's the thing. Practice getting caught. Like, meaning just keep practicing. I learned the mechanics right away. In any game, right? I learned about the AI behavior. I'll purposely get caught, right? Like, not on purpose, but I'm trying to see how far they can see me from. Are there a stupid AI that you can walk up to? Or are they really smart and they'll see you from far? Like this AI, people want to say it's like Metal Gear, but it's not. This AI isn't as reactive and responsive the way a Metal Gear game is. In Metal Gear, they'll group up in threes, they'll call for backup, they'll do all types of stuff. And people trying to compare that game to this one when it's not the same, you know? And the truth is, you know, there's nothing wrong with them feeling how they feel, but I learned that. I'm like, okay, this AI can see from far. It can see from very far. While some of the older Metal Gears, they can't see you from the corner. Like, you could be run right by them. and they won't see you, you know? And so different mechanics for each game, it's always different. But that's where experimenting and checking. Oh, he could see me from this 20 feet. From right there, he saw me. Now I know that for next time. And use it to your advantage. Don't sit here and... Like me and my sniping just now, I did it with a no silencer. Now I have a silencer because I played later in the game. But originally you get the one without a silencer. And I still was doing good. I was very far though. I had to be very far so that they can't catch me as I shot everybody in the base. And we cleared the base. And it was just yesterday. But today, now I got the silencer. Just makes it look easier. You know, appreciate the follows and the likes and all the comments. Sorry for not reading some of the chats. Wade, what's up? Is this game worth it? Yeah, in the first game, you felt like it was boring. That's totally fine, man. I mean, like, some people think chess is boring. And I love chess. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's such a powerful mind over matter, being able to think 5 steps ahead of somebody else. And chess is one of the most elaborate things. Somebody might say that's boring. And that is 100% totally fine. If your mind and your brain can't comprehend something or doesn't really, compute it, you should not feel forced to play it, right? Like, I don't care if it's a family member telling you to play, a friend, whoever, somebody you love dearly. It's like, it's like, I ain't playing it because of you. I'm gonna play it because I want to play it. And that's what I recommend. Try it out for yourself and see for yourself is the best answer. Because I can't tell you, like, if you don't like chess, then you don't have the same mind as me, where that's an amazing, exciting, interesting thing. It keeps me engaged. Games like this, if you're not into this, you're not into like a lot of different type of games. 1, it has survival in it. 2, it has horror. Then it has stealth and action. It has a really deep story. There's so many things that it offers. Now, you don't need everything, but if you can get into all of it, why not? That's how I look at it. Dude, I'm not done with this. I'm almost there. I just need a little more. Oh, man. But yeah, so I would say, it's up to you, man. Personally, I think this is a masterpiece. It's a perfect game. And not perfect, no game is perfect, but a masterful design. Like, they really did incredible work with this game, in my opinion. But that's me. I'm a big fan of Kojima's work. He's a mastermind with the way he makes games. And like I said, everybody's totally different, and that's okay. Nobody's judging you, and nobody in my stream should ever say anything negative to you because of that. It's like, hey, he doesn't like it. So what? Where you want to eat, soup every day, I'm not mad at you, bro. I would like a variety. Give me some pasta, some pizza, some, mix it up. Let me get all the goods. You know what I mean? But that's just me. So that's what I got to say about it. But yeah, for me, it is a genuine masterpiece so far. And I got a lot of hours in it. And I'm ready to continue that as we go, So, yeah. But yeah, that's what I got to say about it, man. But again, to each his own. And you should never ask someone else if you like something. Now, you have to spend your hard-earned money, so you do the research. Watch somebody play it. See the mechanics. Do you like the mechanics? Is that a cool feature? Figure out what you're feeling. And then you go from there. You know what I mean? And you should know better than anybody else about your tastes. This is my main point about all that. I share my excitement and my interest. I'm not selling you the game. I'm enjoying the game. You get what I mean? Like, wait a minute, is this another base? This base looks crazy. It's a huge base. Felt like a small base, but look how big it is. But so yeah, that's what I got to say. And there you go. You got some tips, some tricks, and my suggestion about playing the game. All in one video. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Go watch the next one. Everybody watching on stream, I'm still here. I'm just talking to the recording I just made about that playthrough right there as a quick demonstration of some of my play styles. Look at all this. Look at all this. Look at all this. They don't got much in here that I want. I'll take some metal. Bro, I'm stacked right now. That's crazy. I'll take all this stuff off. My poor vehicle's like, it's a poor thing, man. We got to get it renovated. It's been suffering out here. But yeah, for everybody watching, man, like I know if you're young, if you're under 20, it might be hard for you to know what you like. So try stuff, try new games, see which one you really kick it with. But as you get older, you should start realizing like, okay, I didn't like this experience, or I'm not into turn-based games. I don't play a lot of turn-based games. And it's not that they're bad. There's amazing turn-based games. I just haven't played them as much. I've only played a couple, and I've pretty much never finished a turn-based game that I can remember. So what does that mean? Am I gonna go buy every turn-based game? Nope, not at all. You know. All right, so he has an order for me. Keep flat. This is an express order. We're gonna do that right now. But before we do that, I want to just throw everything I have in this truck into his stash spot. All right, here we go. I got a lot of junk. I'm basically getting rid of all of it and putting it away. He's gonna have to deal with it. Want me to do a mission for you, brother? We got you. And speaking of that, let's just throw it all in there. Throw it into his storage. Take it off of my back. Now I'm chilling. Before I do his mission, I think I can go down here. What do y'all think?
Thank you, Sam.
No. Wanted some pizza, bro. This dude don't want to hook it up. But yeah, turn-based game. There's a game called Clair Obscur. I love the visuals, the music. It was a vibe. But then I started playing it, and I'm like, bro, I can't do this, bro. Let me turn this off, man. It was good, but it wasn't my style. And I'm like, nah, bro, I want some act. I want to be able to respond to the game. Like, I want to be in it. And it's crazy because I love chess, which is like a turn-based game. But I don't like turn-based video games. That sounds crazy, but it's true. All right, so we're going to do this one mission. I have to rush over there and get it done quick. I know what the cargo got, bro. Cut it out. There we go. I don't need anything. Get out of here.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Wait, where's the order? Here. Oh, that's a new character. I don't think I ever been there, so that's good. All right, we're out of here. But yeah, so that's the thing, man. And I know myself, and I still gave it a chance. I was like, you know what? This is a dope design. 30 developers made it or something like that, or 40. Only 40 developers made that game, and it's so amazing and visually it looks good. I was crying in the first hour. That's how powerful the story was. It was just a beautiful, like, you know, which I don't realize, like, music, visuals can touch you in a way if you open your heart and your mind to art and you take it serious. Oh no, there's BTs down here, man. Bro, I don't want no smoke. My peaks is gonna go get destroyed. Oh man, this is not a good decision that I made. I came the wrong way. Now I'm nervous. I don't want to get caught up out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, they're right in front of me. Come on, bro. I got a delivery, man. You think it'll see me if I just run down this hill? Wait, let me go this way. It's on the left. It's behind me over there. I'm trying to sneak around this way. Oh my gosh, dude. The thing is oh, the delivery's over where it's at. If y'all don't know what's happening, this little meter that I have on me, my character, can detect these creatures, just like ghost things. Look at them right there. Oh my goodness. Wait, where's it? Where's the delivery? I see it. Oh my god, there's another one right there. I'm going straight through, bro. No, 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 no. No. Please, please, please. Run for your life. Come on, come on. Oh my goodness. They are chasing me, by the way, and I'm just trying to dip. Hopefully I can make it. Come on. Come on, delivery. Don't crash, bro. Look at these guys. They were doing all types of things. They're gone now. Woo! I've not failed yet on a delivery. Oh, look at this. I almost crashed. I have not failed on a delivery yet this whole game. So far, so good. That would have been crazy.
To process your orders and requests.
Pizza, pizza. Hey, let's get some pizza, guys. What y'all think? Kenji, what's up?
Is this what I think it is?
Chill Frost, what up?
Is this a pizza made by you know who? I'll confirm
Steez,
orders right
what
away.
up? Jess,
Don't
what
want
up?
that cold on me.
Appreciate the follows, Ghost. I'm sure some of y'all, if y'all playing this game, ran into my structure. I've been all over this globe,
And I
man.
mean really fast.
I'm almost on 1 million people using my items already. It's just crazy.
That really hit the spot. I can't thank you enough.
Thank you. Connect.
I'd like you to connect my shelter to the chiral network.
That's all I wanted, brother. That's all I wanted. We gotta get them BTs out of there, though. I took a chance and I made it through, but that was a dumb move. Because in a vehicle, a big truck like that, you can't move so fast. If you run into anything, it'll automatically, you know, the creatures will grab you and it's gonna be problems. There it is. Got a whole nother district available. Let's go. Let's go. Let me take a second. So see right here. What is this? It can be built in complex terrain with the angle. Interesting. Ah. I'm gonna need that later on. Cool. I gotta go back and do main missions, guys, because I think I missed a couple.
I'm really online. Incredible. Oh, I've just shared my chiral bridge schematic with you. You should be able to build it right away if you happen to have a level 2 PCC in your possession. These bridges can be crossed more quickly than standard ones, though they won't function properly when it's raining. They're a little something I whipped up as a thank you. Really didn't take very long either. You know, that pizza really made my day. Actually, I'm the one who built this restaurant's oven. Glad to see that he's been making the most of it. It's not easy being an architect these days. I just wish I had the freedom to do my job properly.
Got you, my G. I got you.
It's nice getting a chance to talk with someone else. Pay me a visit again sometime.
Sounds like he's still in COVID. Hey, we did a delivery for him. All right, so he got a package over here. Interesting, breakable. A lot of packages close by. I still haven't built the road up this way. I got to figure that out. It's probably a road up this side. All right, let's just do them all, man. We're going to do them all, guys. It is what it is. Oh, dang. It's a lot. All right. Well, only problem is I ain't got a lot of sniper bullets anymore. And
I'll see you later.
these BTs. Oh no, they're gone. It stopped raining. Perfect. Thank you. We're gonna go to the pizza guy first. Right. Let's grab this. And then where's the pizza guy at, by the way? Can't even see him on the map anymore. Oh, there he is. We'll grab this, whatever that is. And then we're going to the pizza guy. He got all the goods over there. Hi, my G. Easy, brother. No BTs. Look, somebody was nice enough to put a charging station right here. Matter of fact, actually, completely forgot. I'm always trying to do that, and I completely forgot to actually get some PCCs. I think I ran out. I left it at the base, bro. Wowzers. I think I had like 2 or 3 of them joints. It's all good. I'll just put this in my book bag. It's empty. There we go. All right. Hopefully it's still there. I actually don't know. I've never left something like that. I don't leave many things around. We might have to go to that base real quick. I just want to see. Hold on, before we do anything else. Hey, sorry about this, buddy. You gotta go. And let's do one of these right here.
Hell yeah.
There you go. You know what I also forgot? Let's go back. I'm gonna go back. I want to possibly... Can I craft some stuff from in here? Take some resources? Yes. Metal. I need all the metal. Only got a little bit. And then some of this. I want to finish up the road I'm trying to do, guys. So anything I can get, I want it. Do I recommend the game? Man, all those questions deserve a long answer for every video game and everything. It's like you ask somebody about a movie and it's like, you're not into action movies. You only like comedies. It's like, the movie is recommendable if you like action movies. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. What is next door to me? I see a building to the right, like right over here. We might have to go over there too. And then the enemy base is actually right there. So let's take this off. All right, we're gonna go here, here, then here, because I left something here. I don't know if it's still there, but and then here. I done left 1,000 markers. It is what it is. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, baby. Well, we don't have to do it in order. I'm gonna go do B real quick since it's right here. See what this is. So this is another facility. Now, actually, this might be story related, but I'm going over there early. I've never gone to places too early. I've been kind of just chilling, doing my own thing. But we're gonna try. Oh no, there's birds. Those birds are deadly. We need to get out of here. I can't get out the vehicle. I ain't gonna be able to get out. I gotta go. I'm about to die if I go in there. Oh shoot, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Are they gonna stop? They chasing me right now. Y'all need to get a life. Get the hell away from me. Oh my gosh. I should not be here. Alright, so I see the facilities right here. So yeah, this is a spot I could come to and rebuild. This is a mining location. I don't have no materials to upgrade it, but at least we know it's here. Make a pit stop real quick, see what's cracking. Gotta get rid of them birds too. It's probably a way to like make them disperse. Look, all I did was put that in there, but it's better than nothing. I got a long way to go. I gotta come back with resources. I got resources for this. It's just not on me. Right now, I came in with my little car and empty book bag. I can come back and get this activated. This is important stuff. This is how you farm. Like, it's like auto farming. Basically, the game has an auto farm system where you can. And then also, this is the transport that I was telling y'all about, which basically makes it. Where does this connect to? Yeah, that's gonna go this way. Ah. Because that's gonna have to go down and around. Yeah. So this zip line right here is probably gonna go across here, all over there, in there. Something. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, well, we ain't messing with this thing, man. I'll give up on that for now. But we know it's there. We just gotta get back to A. Speed through these birds as long as they don't bother me too much. Keep it moving, fellas. Y'all be easy, all right? Hey, be easy. They're leaving me alone. Oh no, they're coming. You little dirt bags. Aha. Can't catch me, suckers. All right, here we go. All right, so there's something going on right here. I gotta pick up some items. Pizza items. I'm delivering this to the pizza guy. So I want to get everything from the pizza guy. He has amazing, and I mean amazing combat. So I recommend him. What are you doing over here? Oh, she want me to make one of those. This is a story mission? I mean, a side mission. I'll do it. I don't even know how to do it, I'm gonna be honest. They just gave me this ability right here. Chiral bridges. Wait, I don't have enough bandwidth for this. Oh my god. I mean, I got it right. I just don't have the bandwidth. Well, we're gonna have to do this another day, lady. There it is over there. Yo, Trench, what up? You said you like my collar combo? Thank you, dog. You know, I actually worked on this. I actually took my time. You know why? Because I was feeling like, you know, everybody got that white and black. Like every time I looked around in another vehicle, you know what I'm saying? I was like, dog. So I ended up doing mine's purple and orange. And then I got Rainy. Rainy's my favorite character right now. I threw Rainy in there. She's hilarious. She's a beautiful character. Like I actually the very first introduction of her was very touching. It was beautiful. Where's this mission at? Did I get all pieces? Hold on, let me check. But yeah, so I was like, let me make a little dedication to Rainy by putting on this setup. All right, I gotta go through my inventory for a second. I don't know what's going on. These ain't it. All right, I got 3. I'm missing 1. I'm missing 1 more. All right, where's this at? I know it ain't over there. Hope not. So I'm on a mission right now to find these pieces of wood for the pizza guy. But I'm not gonna put myself next to those birds. It's around here somewhere. I'm just focusing on the stream. Said the splash of yo-yo. Yeah, that's Rainy right there. She's one of the main characters in the game. Where is his stuff, dude? Hold on. Might be this way. Nope. Be quiet, lady. Let's go up here this way. Well, yeah, I try to shift it up. I'm glad you like it. I was kind of questioning. I'm like, I'm doing something real different right now. There it is.
Sam, that's the last of the cargo.
I got the cargo.
Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
I got the cargo, man. But yeah, just a little something a little different. I had a little like white and black. I was like, damn, bro, this joint is plain, bro. I'm corny, bro. Like, what's going on, man? We gotta do better than this, you know. And then I was like, all right, this is fire, right? Let's do it. Wait, is it this way? Yeah, right here. It's funny, we talking about Rainy, and then her song comes on. Well, it's not her song, but today we vibing on some chill mode. If you want to combat and gameplay, you could do it. It's an open world game. Not every open world is action at all times. It's a survival horror with a mix of a whole lot of other genres and its own genre as well. So it's hard to kind of like tell somebody what this game is, man. It's kind of unique in a lot of ways. How would you describe it? Anybody in the chat, feel free to help me articulate what Death Stranding is. We're in an elevator and you're gonna go up 10 floors, but you could only explain it to the person within those 60 seconds or whatever, 2 minutes or less. You gotta explain it to them. What would you tell them Death Stranding is? That's the question for the day. All right, let's make this delivery. See what he says. Yo, Pizza Man, hook it up. Think I'm gonna get something good? What you gonna think?
Welcome, and thank you for coming. I'll reveal the orders now. Marvelous. Far more than I
Got a
needed.
legendary S rank too. Yeah, watching people's reactions, by the way, of how they take this game, it made me laugh because, like, you know, the whole walking simulator. I don't agree with that.
Now displaying your current order grade. Thanks. And be careful out there.
Taking all the missions I can get from this guy. I'm gonna grab all these also. Why not? If I could fit it, I'm gonna put it in my truck. Oh my goodness, I just pressed the wrong button. There you go. There we go. Look, they got even more right now. Taking everything, bros. I actually was gonna have Cloudy jump on like he did yesterday. Cloudy was going off on this game yesterday. He was out there playing like a pro. All right, we're gonna go to Hartman's lab, right? We can go to hers, and then hers. And then after that, I gotta go all the way back to the other side of the map. Basically, this is a chill day. No, I'm trying not to do as much combat, but no, it sounds good until I start getting in the mood for something. We're just gonna do all these missions, get these roads going, get the 5 stars with everybody in this area. Before we do all that, I want to go to this camp that I was at earlier. I just want to see if my carrier is still there. Where did I leave it? I think I left it over here.
Look that one.
Look at it, it's still right there. Let's go. Yes, please.
Let's get him on.
It's just a good tool. Basically, you can bring more stuff and put it in there. Here, I'm gonna put all these leftover junks like this. I don't need anything else in there, but I'll put that in there. I'll put that in there. I'll put that in there. Just like weapons. There we go. All right, so let's see if my floaty can carry all of it. There it is. Looking good. See that? And that thing just goes around everywhere. Oh man, I'm too heavy. Hilarious. That's kind of weird. I didn't think I was that heavy. Come on, man. Actually, let's put it back. Bruh. That's how you know you wildin'. Let's see. I'm gonna take off some chemicals. You know what? We're gonna take off a little metal. It is what it is, folks. There we go. There we go. I'm overloaded. I gotta stop fooling around. So you gotta keep the baby protected? Yeah. But this is not a normal baby, man. You gotta play part 1 to know the whole story, but I'll explain it in a second. Let me go get some water.
You all right, Sam? Keep on keeping on. Made it in one piece?
All right, y'all. I'm back. So I was saying, for the baby, basically, I'm donating that to the community right there. Somebody's gonna find it when they come over here. But you basically, which way should I go? I'm gonna go up first, and then come back. That's what we're gonna do. Deliver some stuff to these people. This is my next objective. But yeah, the babies are from another world, dude. These are not like humans, to be honest with you. I didn't want to spoil that, but yeah, they're basically from another dimension. The reason you're using them is because they have powers, and they give you powers, basically. So that's the easiest way to explain it without explaining the full story and all that. Oh, damn. Oh, I might have messed up. I'm screwed. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I messed up. Oh. No, please, stop. I'm breaking everything that I got in here. There it goes. Come on. Oh, don't try that at home, folks. I've been playing, and I'm so used to finessing the game, but you know. So today we're just chilling. We're not playing the story. We're not doing any real combat, just to remind everybody that's watching. It's mostly to talk with you guys Cloudy Chip was supposed to get on. I was gonna show him some tricks and kind of watch him play along the way, and that was supposed to be the vibe. But we'll do what we gotta do. So we're gonna deliver just side mission packages, just chill. And what's happening is I'm just farming right now, trying to max my relationships with all these people. Go. Yo, my gun ain't working. It's weird. So what song is that? I actually don't know, man. This is the soundtrack of the game. Like, you can put a music player and put on music. So basically, actually, let me go and show you. I can show you what song it is. Oh, that's Woodkid. He made a lot of songs for this album. I believe he did. Yeah, he did. He worked directly with Kojima to do the soundtrack. Let me grab this little creature. Come over here. Where you going? The animal. He did this for Death Stranding. I mean, the Phantom Pen. Can somebody tell me who this is? Can y'all tell me who this is? So he has famous people, you know, different areas, whether it's a chef, an anime, you know, a cosplay, actors, actresses, music artists, and they'll be characters in the game. So right now, this is a character. Anybody know who that is? Somebody let me know. I'm just gonna stay here the whole time. It's a Japanese virtual YouTuber. Oh, really? There you go. See what this does. All right. When wearing the hat, slightly slower rate of stamina is depleted. Nice. So slightly, you're gonna have a lot of good stamina. I'm trying to eat some. So I'm gonna go around and just unlock things like this throughout the game today, because I'm doing my story playthrough and recording it and putting it up on YouTube. But that right there was just a quick mission. I'm going that way anyways, so I'm gonna take it. I'm going that way. Actually, no, she want me to come back. Yeah, we could do it. I'm gonna do this one. Sure. Sure. If it lets me. If I have enough room. I've been taking too many orders, to be honest. Since I'm playing casually and not doing a story, they're like, yo, man, you reached the cap, bro. Chill. Oh, man. Let's see if I can even drive, dude. That's how crazy I got my setup. Nope. What would you? Oh, man. I'm gonna try this at home. Well, we're gonna take this out. Offload, man. We're good. Take this out too. Broken camera. I'm gonna keep my weapon because I need that. That was all from, like I said, falling like a knucklehead. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Nope. I have like 100 side missions, just like deliveries I just picked up, and I'm trying to keep them. So yeah, let's just put some stuff away. How about that? Take a break from some of the stuff I have. Let's do. I'm just gonna put away a couple things. I want this, so I don't want to get rid of it. We're gonna get rid of one of these. We're gonna get rid of all of the PCCs. Where are they? We don't need an extra. We don't need this. We don't need that. The decoy I'll leave on just because I think it's fun. All right, we got 3, 4 of them. There's too many. I'm just stacking them up just to have stuff at this point. We'll put it in there. That should be fine now. I would hope. Probably not, but we'll find out. There it goes. I'm going too crazy with all this. So since I'm on a chill mode, I was actually supposed to be watching Cloudy Chip play his playthrough while I talked and did these side missions offline, to be honest. But I felt like, why not? So they want me to build a house. I don't have the materials for that. And coming over here. Pick up some cargo. We're gonna do that on the way back. Let's just go straight over to Mama over here. This is an important run real quick. We're just gonna go. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to find better ways to maneuver around these crazy parts. I do have the road. I could take the road. Y'all want to see the road real quick? Instead of going through all this madness. This is what I'm doing all this for. A part of it is having the road. I'm going to showcase it right now. Basically allowing me to have smooth rides. This is a survival-ish game, you know, so there's a lot of mechanics about surviving and going through the fire, you know. But if you grind enough, you can build roads. Like, see right here, I built a full road to get back. See, and all you gotta do is just chill out. I could even autopilot this thing. Let y'all watch for a second while I get ready. So this is autopilot. It's gonna take me to my destination pretty much. Look at the map. We just came from over here. I went in a big circle, but wait, I'm going the wrong way. I went to go get a drink. Hold up. Let's redo this. There we go. So the game is nuts for sure, bro. Well designed. So this is all, this is not a cutscene or something. Whatever I'm wearing, with whatever type of vehicle I have, if it's raining, snowing, summertime, winter, you know, daytime, nighttime, it's all gonna be showcased. And wherever I'm crossing is real areas. See, for example, I told you I didn't finish this road, right? Let me show you. I built almost everything except this connection, and then this next road is the next one that I'll do. But I'm not even deep into the story yet. I have all this to do for the story. But I did build up this way because I got over here. And that's where we're headed right now, so I'll show y'all that real quick. This is the way right here. There you go. Now I don't have to make it cinematic. I can just free roam the camera and look anywhere I want. Show you the whole game's visuals. Look at the sky, you know, whatever. What's crazy is you can go on autopilot, like I'm doing now, and go around the whole game if you finish up all the roads or something. I haven't got to do it yet, but I'm assuming they'll all connect to each other. I like the actual setup. Do I got the music playing? It must be real low. happened? Oh, I'm out of the network. Oh, I forgot to to tell y'all about that. That's hilarious. So if you see where I'm at in the map, I'm currently not inside. I actually got to go do this mission. It's over here. There's something I can do to unlock this, but over here, I'm out of the network until I get over here. That's why the music stopped. But yeah, that's a pretty sick thing, and it's very rewarding because you know you grind through the game. You're playing a survival game. You can barely walk. You're like stumbling all over the place, carrying all this stuff, and then you get to this point where you have roads and you're smooth. You're chilling. There's a satisfaction. There's a, you know, the workflow that's special. These aren't just like, oh, it was here when I got here. I made all this on my own. That's why I said, like, I ran out of materials. I was literally building all this. Now I'm back in the network and my music kicks back in. My Wi-Fi is connected. My Wi-Fi is working, yo. So yeah, the road is shared with other people. Like somebody's asking, yes. So all the work I'm doing, I can share. I can help people build their roads. I contribute to my road, and if they put stuff in, they'll end up not having to do a full road by themselves the way I did. Most of my roads, like I really spent all my resources. I went to Mexico and grinded all the materials and brought them over. It took me a couple hours to get every piece of material that I had in Mexico and bring it over to Australia so that I could maximize the potential. Check this out. Look what somebody built right here. This is pretty dope too, by the way. Check it out.
Get the feet warmed up.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
And it's a vibe. I could move the camera around, kind of look around. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at what happened to our character. Yeah. I actually never seen that before. Look at the baby down too.
Oh,
Look at the stars real quick. That right there is crazy. Somebody need to take that tower down though. I'm about to take it down. You're taking that tower down, bro.
Nice.
Just for next time. That's just a random relaxing. Somebody was saying the game was boring earlier. I'm like, hey man, relaxing is not boring. Relaxing is the greatest thing you could do to your mind, your body. You dig? You don't have to do any of it in this game, but it's an option. Sorry about this, buddy, but you gotta go. No offense. Here we go. All right, so we're actually gonna go back to actually play the game real quick. Bring our cargo to the mission. Now, and these right here are actually rest areas. So I can go underground just like I do in the regular game, but I can do that in anywhere in the game in the map. I can make one of these underground rest areas where I'm safe to sleep, shower, you know, practice in the VR, training, do all types of stuff. It's a part of the game design. And that right there is a teleport. This teleports you anywhere in the game. It's a fast travel mechanic, basically. Just like go from here to the other side real quick in 2 minutes. So this is my generator. I just put this up today. There you go. Game's a vibe. Shout out to Cloudy Chip. He said he's getting on. Yeah, we'll check his workout, see what he's up to, and kind of keep a monitor view of what he's doing. So here we go. We got a delivery for her. See what happens. It's not much. We came all this way to show y'all the hot tub. What it do, lady?
Thanks. Hold on while I check your orders.
She's a famous actress. She's been in a lot of movies and some video games too. She was in the Star Wars
We assume this
Jedi Survivor.
but here you are proving us wrong.
Let's see what we get.
Take this, along with our thanks.
Okay, so I could change the colors and all that stuff on the pod. I got extra skill points for my enhancements, and then bandwidth is very important.
Allocation of materials.
Here we go.
Have you considered customizing your BB pod's exterior? You can all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
Thank you.
Order complete.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's a doctor, so all her rewards are going to be probably related to the baby. I'm gonna take on some more missions. Where's this mission? All the way on the other side of the map. I'm going that way, so I don't mind. Take that one. I'll take that one. Sure. It's a lot of missions. We're not doing this one because I have to come back. I'm not coming back. Well, actually, should I do it? Just come back real quick? Yeah, what? Let's do it. We vibing today, man. Actually, wait a minute. I can't. I don't have enough room, guys. But you know what? We're going to take it.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Oh, wow. This is a new type of mission I never done. Oh, this is intense, huh? Wait, this is too much stuff. I don't have no room. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna offload this. All right, let's rewind. Let's rewind this. There's stuff I don't need to do. I have a lot of stuff that I didn't need to do. I'm gonna rearrange my whole kit. All right, so don't try this at home, folks. I decided to grab all the random lost items for players, and I was gonna help out a bunch of random players. But to be honest, it's not worth it right now. I got real missions. These are like real missions from the game. All this lost cargo is gone, bro. I'm taking it out of here. I mean, I'll probably leave some, but not many. I'm gonna get rid of some of these. I'm gonna get rid of most of these, to be honest. Keep all that. That's the good stuff. we're gonna keep all that and get rid of all this. I'm gonna try this at home, man. I went in. I'm gonna put this in here. Maybe I'll do it another day. I'll put it in the private stash real quick. Just cause like I got real missions to do and I wanted to do other people's stuff. It's like, yo, just cause I'm streaming and I didn't want to play the story. But you know what? We got some real things to do, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my stuff into the car. And then I could see if some of the stuff fits. You know what I mean? All right, so we're gonna go to this guy. I'm gonna go to this guy and this girl. Okay. 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 Got it. Don't want to do him. Don't want to do her. This guy's a pain. I don't want to do him. Could do the animal. These are all lost items from other players. They have nothing to do with me. These are literally all other players. All of it. I don't even know why I'm doing it. You know what I mean? I just wanted to do some random stuff while I watched Cloudy Chip play. But here I am. All right, that's good enough. I hope that I'm able to get in the car is the problem. If you overload your car, you can't drive it, actually. It's actually a thing. See, I can't drive it. Well, don't do it. I'm not doing this again. I was trying to be nice to the community. Y'all gonna have to kiss my butt. All right, let's get some lost items out of here. I'm gonna keep her. I'm gonna take her out. She looks kind of like the boss. I'm not gonna lie. Animals. Actually, you know what? I want to check some. So here's a good thing to do. You can see who you have stars with and all that, and then check to see if you gotta upgrade a specific person. See, like I got him almost done. I don't got much to do with for him. She's almost done. This guy's almost done. I gotta work on them. And this one's definitely gonna finish the next time I visit. So I should focus on these. All of these guys below. And then not so much on the ones up top. Because I already almost have them. It will take very little amounts to finish them. So him. Won't take much. This guy may be a little extra, but all right. Well, now we know. All right. All right. Let's get rid of some of this junk. Oh wait, what am I doing? Put some of the stuff away. I know what to do now. Don't ever do this again, guys. This is a life lesson right now. Trying to be nice and take all this lost items. So a player, if they drop their items or they leave it somewhere, you can pick it up and deliver it, and they're going to get a reward later. It's a really nice gesture to do for people. But it's not always necessary, man. See, for example, these are lost players' items. No offense, guys. We gotta get rid of you. Get rid of you. Only a couple of you. That's good enough. I think take those out. We're good to go. I think I got more. I think I got room to get in the car now. That's good enough. There we go. All right, y'all. Yo, Cloudy, give me a second. I'm gonna jump in and see what you're up to. Start up a party chat if you get a chance, bro. Me and Cloudy haven't got to play. Today would have been a great day to play with him, but I'm so into Death Stranding that we're gonna watch him play. And I'm gonna play and kind of grind up this game. So I'm gonna still try to play while I watch him. I was doing it yesterday, basically capturing his screen and then showcasing it as I was playing. But let's see what happens. He was doing amazing. He was doing perfect stealth, which I was surprised. No offense. I was very surprised about. I'm like, yo, this guy's goated right now. He was trying to take the title that you guys gave me a long time ago, if y'all watching. Stealth King, Stealth King. And it's like, all right, bro. Hey, I'm not always the Stealth King, bro. There's players out there that it depends on the game, and it depends on, like, you know, if I didn't play a game in 7 years, bro, all this stuff is scattered. Y'all seeing this? Can my thing pick it up? Come on, grab it. It's right there. Come on. Doesn't want to grab it. It's too high up. Got it. See, that's how you do it, folks. Trying to teach y'all. But yeah, he was taking the name, and he was actually the Stealth King yesterday, bro. He was masterful. All right, so we got 3 more items. One of the items is in the edge. They're trying to make me climb. I'm like, I'm staying in the vehicle, bro. You know, these damn modern technology makes us lazy. Look, I don't even want to get out to pick that up. I'm trying to tell my machine to do it. My machine is getting lazy now. That's how you know it's the Matrix, bro. When the machines don't want to do their job, they're taking over. Look, he's done. Oh, I know what it is. I have too many things. All right, let's back up and drop something off. Oh, man, that's tough. That is tough. Bro, I'm going to just leave everybody's lost items on the floor. Be like, you know what? You deserve it, dude. Wait, I can't drop this off if I'm in the car? Alright, let's back out then. I have to stop doing this. I did it yesterday, I did it today. Just random people's items, helping them out. See all this junk. Let's get rid of this. I think that's enough. All right, we're gonna stop picking up stuff. From now on, it's just delivering. There goes one. See, now it's picking up. It wasn't the machine. Get it? Good boy. Come on. Don't get the spray. Don't get the spray. Don't do it. Thank you. All right, we need to get this mother thingy. Y'all think I can reach? That's a force, but I don't think I can get down there. I'm just gonna go get it. Let's get a move on. Don't try this at home, folks. Could be a real bad move. One slip, break my back out here. The thing is, how am I gonna get back up? There it goes. We did it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When you get to this point in the game, you really vibing. No worries. Am I supposed to deliver this to this lady? I think I am. Yep, we're gonna go back real quick. Might as well get a quick delivery in while we can. And then from now on, I'll just cruise and then watch Cloudy run he's early on in the game, so you see the contrast of somebody who's already got the vehicles, you know, got a bunch of gear, the progression, the satisfaction of grinding through that. Because what happens is there's a psychological thing in video games. When you play a survival game like this, you're like, damn, I wish I had this. Man, I wish I had that. Like, you know, I wish I had a bigger truck so I can carry more stuff. And then you're like, oh, man, I wish my truck could pick stuff off the floor. Now I got that. You know, I wish I could. And then all of a sudden you're getting stuff that you're imagining in your own head. And the developer's like, yeah, don't worry, we got you. But you got to work for it. You know, grind. You can get a lot of good stuff. So it's like a progression. It's a mental also psychological rewarding. You know, started off with nothing, made it to the top. Started from the bottom, now we hit. All right, let's deliver this stuff to this lady. I'm gonna skip it unless she gives me something good.
Appreciate you stopping.
What you want to do, lady?
You surpassed our. What a surprise! I can't imagine.
You get one more star, baby. Yeah. What you gonna give me this time?
I'm so grateful for your help.
High capacity blood bag. Okay. Oh yeah. So now I won't have to worry about the blood bags. Plus I got extra skill points and bandwidth to be able to craft more things. I appreciate you, lady.
I suggest.
Yo, be quiet. Be quiet. I'm skipping this.
Order completed. Well done.
When you do these side missions, you don't have to skip like that. I'm just being silly. I should just put all this in there, man. At this point. Everything. All right, let's get going, guys. We got a long road. Got a long road. Long road. All right, let's take a moment before I get started. Gotta go see. Hopefully, Cloudy's in a party chat already, so I could just jump in and see what's crack-a-lagging. All right, so what we doing? This is the game plan. The real game plan is stop right here. Hold on. Stop right here and do whatever this is asking me. Picking up something. Again, another pickup. After that, drop this off here. And then chuck along because I can't go this way. So we're gonna make stops here, all these locations. Bang, 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 bang. I'm not fighting none of these bosses. I mean, none of these bases. We're just running past everything. In other words, you know, that's what the game plan is. Let me see if Cloudy's in here. You already started a party chat? Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yo, what up?
Spragging, man. Welcome to the stage. How we doing, man?
I'm chilling, bro. Here, freaking carrying all this crap. That was a horrible, bro. I didn't think they saw my car from that far, but apparently they saw my car.
Oh, they got good vision. Yeah, this is Kojima on 1,000 on the vision. Yeah, you got realistic vision out here. They're not just gonna let you run like most video games where you just can get
but I was
past.
parked pretty far, and then they still saw me. And I'm like, one guy saw me, ruined everything. I was like, damn, I was gonna go in there and just take them all out. Then I had to fucking shoot them all out.
Nice. How many hours you got in it right now?
Eight.
What was that?
8 hours.
8 for real? Ow, Sway. Didn't you only play like 2 hours yesterday?
I don't know.
This guy's going in, dude. I need to go see. Did you screen share?
Yeah.
All right, let's check out Cloudy real quick, see what he got going on right now. Are you in Australia already?
Yeah.
What the?
Give me a moment to
Oh my goodness. Yo, go back to Mexico.
Nah.
I wanted you to see my stuff, dude. I built a lot of stuff in Mexico.
I saw one thing. I sent you a screenshot.
No, I'm
So
saying
funny.
in the world.
As I'm saying, I saw one of your things and I liked it.
Cloudy's bloody as hell, bro. He ain't showered in weeks on this game.
Yeah, I threw a blood grenade and made them blind real quick. I ran out of bullets. Remember, I went with the bare minimum. One gun, one blood grenade. That was it.
Yo, the fact that this is screen share and play share, guys, and it looks graphics look good on my side. That's crazy. Graphics look real good. Oh yeah. Pro tip for everybody watching. This is the thing. Just kind of stick to the story. You're gonna unlock a truck. You're gonna unlock the automatic pickup from the truck. You're gonna unlock like a lot of little things that makes life easier. And then you can just kind of, if you want to go back and do extra stuff,
Keep it connected.
you're gonna unlock a lot of things.
Access to the final and gear data.
Cloudy's gonna catch up to me. I haven't played the story in like a week. Yeah, this is gonna help you, bro. You can maneuver and do some crazy things with that. That's a broken weapon, bro. Kojima did not balance the game, bro. It's a pistol, but it's a grenade pistol, so it's a grenade launcher, basically. Overpowered. And the MP grenades you could throw at anybody. The monsters and the humans. It's not like for one specific type. Anything that says MP is for multi-purpose.
Again, S rank for the most part. It's probably 8. I only got 180.
Yeah, man. I was telling the stream. I'm surprised that you went. No, not surprised. I was enlightened that you went crazy yesterday with getting stealth throughout the whole thing.
Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done, though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know
This is what this game is basically. If COVID really took over the world fully for 100 years.
We're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plate gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable. Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade.
Cloudy's the only one that does all the
explode
options.
on impact and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles.
This is like a glimpse of the phantom pain, bro. The baby's not really there inside the stomach. Because the guy, the thing is like, yo, there's no baby in that thing. It's empty. It's that phantom pain, bro.
The game actually says Phantom Pain. It has Moby Dick book. It has a lot of Phantom Pain stuff in it, dude. They reference it. You got the Metal Gear head in your ship. You got all types of crazy stuff happening. Metal Gear. He didn't care this time around. I'm hoping there's no lawsuits, but he basically referenced every single thing with Metal Gear in this game.
Running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
Yeah.
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear.
Did they give you a car yet?
Scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed.
Not sure.
You could make it just
I got a
You just said it right there, auto paper.
But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Nice. Yeah, that's.
We can't thank you enough, sir.
I think where he's sending you now, you're gonna get the vehicle.
You've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. But
between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine.
I had to leave all my
You
gear
could benefit
behind
from
in
having
the
it
other world.
operational as well. Anyway,
You'll find a
thanks
lot,
again
though.
for
You get a
going
lot.
above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
Hey, before you... Oh,
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up that. You should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Fragile was the bomb in part 1. Hey, do me a favor. Go in there real quick to the terminal. I just want to showcase some stuff. What are you doing? Right there. Go to the terminal. I'm about to show you all the tricks. So in this terminal, for everybody watching and for Cloudy, you can go to the facility storage. No, go back up. Go to facility storage, and you have a private locker. You can select whatever things you don't care for or you don't want to use right now, and you can put them away in the private locker at any time you want. On top of that, you can also just manage everything that you have in your inventory, pretty much clear out any junk nonsense into your private space. And the thing is, you can use this stuff for crafting. So everything he's putting in here, he can craft anything that's available to him. Right now, he hasn't unlocked a lot of, well, actually 8 hours. He probably got a couple things he could craft. But with this installments, he's basically going to be able to craft stuff and make whatever he wants in the game. So, and that's very important. You want to have PCCs when you're going. If you need more blood grenades or a weapon, you can just come to this location and craft it. Later on, you can be in the Magellan, which is the portable base that you have, and you're capable of also, you know, crafting there. Personally, you want to take all this stuff and put it into the Magellan when you unlock it. Anytime you get materials, you bring it to that. That way you won't have to worry about going to some base. Stay there, Cloudy. Hold on. Go to no, go back out of that. Right there. Yep. So fabrication, so far he has all this, right? But it takes materials. You can see on the bottom right, it says how much materials he has. So now he's capable of crafting the new battle gear armor to make him run faster, hit harder, everything. It'll balance him out, carrying heavier stuff, things like that. It'll make it life easier for him. And then, you know, all these other materials, everything costs a material. That's why I like storing it in that base. It's specifically for that base. And then when he puts it into his main portable base, which is the Magellan, he's going to be able to easily have it accessible at all times, instead of having to come to this base to make something. But every time you do a mission, they reward you with more materials no matter what. So you're able to craft anything you want in the game. It's supposed to be a survival game, but it's honestly very easy because you can always get materials. You can always get everything fast. You're never like out of anything. There's always excess amounts, which is very good. You want to equip it, Cloudy, not put it on your book bag. Can you slow down for a second? Slow down, slow down. Please stay right there and go into book bags. Customizations. And so in here is like a loadout. You have components. You're going to be able to unlock extra ammo, extra grenades. You can get better stability so you won't have to feel like you're heavy. You can carry more weight. There's going to be a bunch of stuff. Battery. There's a bunch of different unlocks that you'll end up getting, and they basically help you out. It's like if you run out of bullets a lot, for example, he just put a extra ammo. He can put a bunch of them, and then he'll never run out of bullets the whole game. He puts like a bunch of those. Later on, there's upgraded versions, level 2s and 3s, that give you even more, which is also very good. But yeah, you can put on anything you want and just customize it to your playstyle, depending on what you like. And then Cloud, go down real quick to yep, recycle and restore. So in here, if you have like gear, weapons, and anything you want to restore in this base, you can basically go in here and then get extra materials for your base. That way you can craft something later. So it's like, oh, I got a bunch of this stuff that I stole from the enemy base I don't use, I don't want. It's level 1, so I got, and you can just recycle it so you can store it away. And even if it's materials, for example, he has materials in his private spot, he can take all that material and just store it into that base. That way he can always have it there and craft stuff at that specific base anytime he wants. And then he can take it out anytime he wants too. But yeah, so all that material, for example, he could just store it in there right now if he wanted. Back out of that for a second. But yeah, go ahead and do that if you want. And so now it's stored in there, but he doesn't have to keep it in there. He can pull it out. Go ahead. And now when he backs out of this once, he can go down, claim the material. So like, let's say he has the Magellan, which he's going to unlock soon. He could come back here and take all this stuff out. Take the crystals out. The top one on the left. Right there. That is to make you lighter. Every 1,000 makes you 1 pound lighter. Go the other way. Yep. Go the other way. Every 1,000 crystals you have, you weigh less. You basically can carry more weight on you. So just take that from the base. Keep it on you as a person at all times. You don't have to do the rest, but keep that on you at all times. You're going to have to use it to craft stuff later, but it's no weight on you. It makes you lighter. It's basically a superhero power or something. But yeah, that's pretty much the fundamentals on that area. Go down to shared cargo real quick, Cloudy. Oh, not there. Want to equip that? Oh, yeah, up top. All the way up top, right there, yeah. There you go. So now you're going to be sturdier when you have that on.
His boots are almost gone.
Yeah, you should probably make another pair if you want.
I don't think I'm gonna need it.
Excuse me.
Actually, I'm not as strong. 26.
Gotta put the boots on, dude. You're just too on.
I can just attach to.
He's on one. You made them, but you put them in your book bag instead of on. Put on feet. Yep. There you go. All right. You can get gloves. You can get a whole bunch of other stuff too to equip later on. And for example, recycling them is better than just throwing them out. If you don't want.
Attach it to. Oh, right here.
Recycle's better. Just gives you more resources. That way you can make another pair another time, basically. And that's pretty much it. Go back down to shared cargo real quick. And so in here right now, there's nothing. This is early game, but people will drop stuff off in there, or they'll drop stuff in the world and it'll end up in this locker. You could get lucky if you're struggling with materials. You could get lucky, find something amazing, upgrade a level 2 or level 3 item, or you can just return their stuff. And then it basically rewards you with likes and extra stars with the people that you return it to. So if I was on a mission, I dropped it, you could return it and end up getting stars for it instead of me. Well, me too. I get a little bit, but you get all of it for help. And that's how that works. But you don't gotta touch any of that stuff. And that's it. Main missions. Breakable means that if you bounce and jump around too much, you're gonna end up having a problem. You should stick to like the sub missions and the main missions, I would say, for now.
You want me to do a
No.
mission?
Do the mission you're doing, yeah.
That's not,
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
main
saying.
mission.
Yeah, don't worry about the one. The standards are not really that important. Don't bother with them. I mean, you can and do what I'm doing, which is maximize everything later on, but sometimes it's a lot of work for people who are just starting out. Yeah, so here's the puzzle for everybody. He has decisions. Got a river to cross. It looks like there might be floods. That sign of somebody drowning. And, he has a decision. It's pretty straightforward, actually.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Cloudy's professional. I don't even do that. I just be going. Play the game part 1 so much. I don't. You do got a bike, man.
Bike, not a
Yeah,
car.
but that bike is more than enough.
I stole it. Somebody left it.
That looks like mine, dude. Whose bike is that? So this is the skill tree for just extra buffs. It's one of the skill trees of the game. You could actually change and take off stuff at any time. You see the ones that you just equipped? You could take it off and reuse it on something else. Just click on it like you did, and then it'll go to something else.
No,
And that's pretty much it.
you don't.
Is the guy up there the same person that you're delivering to? Go to the mission that you're on right now real quick. Can you go to the mission you're on? Like the materials right in there? What is it that you're delivering on this mission? Highlight it real quick. You heard? Stay right there. Stay right there. Go into cargo. And go to your book bag. What are you taking with you? That's the mission. Why isn't it on you?
I don't know. I did select it.
Hold on. Go back to cargo, dude. You're
Not in
confusing
there, I
me.
don't know.
Is that the mission right there?
No.
Oh, that right there?
I think it was a special alloy. Is this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably it. That's fine. You got this. You got this. 1 second. Let me... You got this. All right, we're going to put you on the top right for a little bit. I'm out here
Damn, it's dark.
traveling the world.
I don't like it dark.
Hey, Claudia, while you go to do this mission, can you describe your Death Stranding impressions?
Like I said, it's very it's slow paced. When there's action, there's action, but like it's a lot of traversing. But the traversing is not normal. It's like a lot of learning how to walk and stuff. So it makes it interesting in that aspect. But it is a little bit slow paced. You have that patience. Give me a second. You're looking for something that's really fast paced, like a Ninja Gaiden or something. This is not it. But other than that, straight. Give me a second, bro. Can I just take that bridge? Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Sorry.
That's all you got?
Give me a second.
You can't drive and talk? Damn, bro.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out.
How you get all them
Can I
roads?
just take this route? That's what I'm curious.
That's my road, dude. Pause. Pause real quick. I want to see something. I had you on the small screen. I'm looking at this whole thing. All right, slow down real quick. Hover over any of the structures. Go back to the base that you was at just now. Go behind you. Down at the base. Look at it and zoom in a little bit towards the base, dude, to the left. Zoom in. Can you see?
As far as I can zoom in.
Okay, so there's no generators around there. That's usually where I put my generators. That ladder is definitely not mine. I don't be doing no ladders. I don't do no ladders. Wait. Click on that. Who's that? Look at that. That's mine. Go over there real quick. Hurry.
Damn, bro.
Unbelievable. Go back. You right in my roads. You can't do me this solid. This is my road, bro. I promise it's gonna be my road. Don't worry, we're gonna investigate in a second. All right, so when you get over there, right, you have to spam the touch button to the bottom of the right. You gotta like spam it like a million, like if you're doing a combo, like a, you know. So get to it, get off the bike real quick. Yeah, you can stay on the bike. Click, quick. Thank you. There you go. All right, so that's gonna boost our connection. So anything I'm building, you're capable of. That's probably my bike, bro. Get off the bike for a second. That looks like my bike, bro. Get off the bike real quick. Watch this. Yo, turn around. No, that's not my bike. That's some other guy. Fancy. Oh, man, that's crazy. All right, pause it again real quick. I'm sorry, dude, but this is like a revolutionary moment for me. All right, so we got to figure out how to find out whose road that is. Okay, I get it. All right, so start going towards the roads, and each of the roads have what's it called? As you go, you're gonna see like a little pipe. Go ahead, just drive real quick. Start driving, and then you're gonna see a little pipe during the road, and then you want to take a break for a second so I can see something. You want to go to that road. Don't go so fast because you're gonna pass right by it. Damn, I can't see none. It might be under the road. There goes one right there. The staircase. Stop. Go to the right. Go investigate on that. Go get off the bike and then go to the staircase. You just passed it.
I just
no, dude, that's not me. That's somebody else's sign. The person who made it is gonna be on it. You gotta get off the bike and go on the thing. There we go. Get in there. Activate it, dude. Square. Hold square. There we go. Okay. Doesn't say. It doesn't say my name. All right, forget it. Keep going. I'm pretty sure I contribute to that. I was going crazy with these roads. I'm almost finished with almost all of Australia. But yeah, each of those, I know you probably not want to go through every one of them, but you can find my stuff. And the more you like it, the more you'll find my roads, and you'll be able to have everything you need. That's crazy. Is that my bridge too? This guy just wants to do his mission. I'm sorry, man. Listen, bro, this is a very unique feature. You know, people sharing their structures and all that. I usually don't build anything in between the missions. It's always at the main areas. So you ain't gonna see much of my stuff around the world. By the way, while you're driving, you can press triangle and pick up random stuff.
I know, I just...
Right there. I think that might be mine. Nope. Is that a generator? I did build one there. Stop at that generator real quick. Come on, baby.
What generator?
Not the sign. The structure. Go to the structure real quick. No, go to the structure. No,
that's it right
I think that's... Okay, yeah, that is somebody else's. Come on, man. You are where you are. That's the base. You just gotta. It's a mining facility to be able to get materials fast. The more you upgrade this, the more materials you could get, like special alloy materials. There you go. They're telling you everything I just said. Restore it.
You can't contribute what you have now, then come back later and add the rest.
This dude's still bloody.
This guy needs a shower, bro.
Yep. Yep.
The mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory. Sam, when we first arrived, you may have seen a sign requesting assistance with...
There's a lot of them right there to the left. Scan the area real quick.
Why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
Keep it up, Sam.
You heard? Scan the area. To the right. Just scan right there. Right there. Stop. Go to your left, dude. Right there. 100,000 of crystals right there. Crystals, nigga. Dude, bro.
Oh, this.
Oh my god. By the way, we're watching a Cloudy Chip TV. I'm just supervising over here. Nah, I'm checking out his experience real quick. I recommended him to play part 1. He never got to. And he's trying out part 2, which I've been. Watch it with those spiders. They're not gonna kill you. They're gonna drain your battery. They might kill you. I actually never died to them, but I can't believe they put somebody else's generator there. It's disrespectful. Bro, all you gotta do is scan and you're gonna see where everything is. Yeah, that makes you lighter, so it's really good. Plus you craft a bunch of stuff with it. Yep. Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about it. By the way, that's not really a mission. It's just good to have. Can you play co-op? No, this is, like I said, I'm just watching his, he's share playing. I'm just watching his gameplay at the moment. I'm still playing, but take a break, play a little bit, watch him go around, do what he gotta do.
I need the map. No. Alright, where am I supposed to go now? We gotta go back. Yeah,
yep, you got 2 missions. Back. The main mission is at the Magellan, the big ship, in the green one. And then the side objective is right there to drop stuff off to that guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm good.
You see that right there? Stop to the left. You see that little... Stop right there. Hold on. You see that right there? To the right? The right below you, it's blue. It's the paver. Bottom, down, dude, down. Right there, stop. To your right. Yeah. That's how you make the roads. But you got to have those materials, basically. Put a little bit in there right now, and somebody else will finish it if you contribute at least. If you showcase that you want to help, like other people will help too, and they'll help make the roads. But if you don't ever do any of it, then nobody's gonna do it either. Well, they do too. Actually, it's already halfway done. Okay. For some reason. Don't waste all your crystals though, man. Just, I don't think you. Oh, you have a lot. You got a lot. I thought you only had. You should do the whole thing, bro. It's only 200. This guy. And basically now, since you contribute, that's a part of your road. Your road will get other people can finish the whole thing if they wanted to. Be helpful. Since y'all sharing the world together. They already did half of it. It's like 2,000 to do that or something like that. It's a lot. They're not asking you for much. Watch out.
I wasn't even trying to take this route, but okay.
Yeah. Bro, you didn't give me the impressions. One sentence as an impression?
So far, the story is interesting. I'm not done with the story, so I don't know exactly how this is gonna end, but the story is interesting. Gameplay is not bad. Like I said, it's just a little slow pace and a lot of traversing. It's not bad.
You play a lot of open world games before?
Get used to it. I have. Not bad. Well, like I said, it's just not slow. A very slow pace. It's not like. I'm assuming it's probably gonna step up as far as action and stuff.
It's a choice to play action in this game or not. You can avoid the bases as you go on your missions. Every mission will have something if you want. You could have the BTs, you could have the mules, you could fight the terrorists, you could fight, or you could just avoid them all. That's what the way the design is made. So it's like, yo, you don't have to fight, and you can have a chill game where you just survive the struggle. But
I don't mind facing them if I have to face them.
it's a choice. You know what I mean? This is not a Ninja Gaiden game where you're just out there to hack and slash. Like, it's weird when people say that. You're saying it too, but I know you don't mean it in that way. But people are like, yo, man, this game, like, it's slow pace, for example. That whole, it's like, dude, they're giving you the option. You could go straight ahead. If you avoid the action, and then you're going to say it's slow pace, it's like, you avoided that conflict. And you're going to say it's no action? There's no action? You know what I mean? Like,
there's action.
Like yesterday, you were doing full stealth, and somebody could say that's slow, is boring, or whatever they can feel, and that's okay if they don't like stealth. But that same gameplay could have been all action. You could have got caught. You could have been fighting, you know, guns blazing, everything, and it would have been like, oh, he got some action. That's where, like, you know, I don't know why that criticism comes around. I don't know what it is in people's brains that like ain't no action. Like, dog, if you wanted it, you can get it.
It's a good reason to restore any other mines you happen to come across further down.
But it is open world, so don't expect much.
Oh yeah, north of here are some much bigger mines even. Used to be you could find active mines scattered all throughout the continent because of the gold rushes, you know. From what I understand, the rail network was pretty extensive before the Death Stranding, and unmanned trains filled to the brim with precious minerals ran day and night. I should mention that we're actually developing a new system that's something of a successor to the old railways. If you head north, you can see it for yourself. I've shared data with you for an electric shock absorber you can attach to your backpack. While equipped, it'll reduce the damage you suffer when struck by electrical attacks. Even better, it'll also fund some of the tools to recharge your batteries. It goes without saying, that can come in very handy. Be sure to give it a try sometime.
I gotta need some shower.
All those characters that are in those towers usually are like famous people, musicians, actors, or, you know, pop stars, or they got all types of people, by the way. Real life people, not just like a video game person. They're famous for a chef. The world famous chef is in the game. You know, Kojima's best friend, who's a movie director, stuff like that.
Here we go.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we can take a break.
Take a break. This guy needs a shower, bro. You know, wiping his face. No, man. Over here. What I can do here? Oh, nothing. That was that freaking that base, bro. I had to take all those guys out. I'm just curious what's going on with this baby, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh hell no! Is a sandstorm coming? I'm out of here. We know. It's from part 1. It's literally one of the cutscenes from part 1. Spoilers.
But all these people always have a tear
Yep,
coming down. It's not even real.
It's called chiral allergy. It's an allergy to the Death Stranding stuff. So that's how you know that there's special, those BTs and the creatures and all that. It's because of that. Whenever there's one, you'll see people crying because they have the chiral allergy.
Are you alright? You were talking in your sleep.
But sometimes they really cry.
The name Ahmed.
Guy went to bed bloody, bro. He didn't even bother taking a shower, bro. Come on.
Sam, Tommy here. I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
Can I freaking shower, my man? You talk to this guy.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it. So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for it. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just toss me into the middle of their camp, and I can give you a better picture of what to expect. It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird. When the first APAC expedition came to Australia,
By the way, that's endless, Cloudy.
Invaders and rejected their overtures.
It is. It's a Kodak. It's like the Metal Gear game where you could just keep talking to them. That's not part of the story. It's just extra content.
I'm reminded of the Luddite movement and their violent opposition.
Yeah, but it ends up
to
stopping.
technologies. Brigands seem committed to not killing their enemies, at least. If only they had channeled their energies into a constructive dialogue with us. Ah, yes. Those wandering BTs we encountered, I believe people call them watchers. Fitting name given their behavior. The way they seem to be eyeing us with such disconcerting intensity. They can't see everything though. No, they've definitely got some blind spots. Meaning you might be able to avoid combat by evading detection, sneaking past unnoticed.
As good as new to me.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
What's your face, man? Face, brush your teeth, shower.
All those mechanics sitting in there is from the Phantom Pain. Showerings from the Phantom Pain. You have the same issue. If you get dirty, it'll stay on you the whole time. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, my car! Ah! I just died. That never happened before. Sorry, Cloudy. Oh my goodness, folks. Well, it's first time for everything. That's ridiculous, bro. Did I lose everything? Oh my goodness. I was relaxing. Unbelievable. Can I rewind? Still there. Thank you. Hey. It's about to be tight.
Let's get a move on.
Whew. Oh, there goes that, folks. So that's the furthest you'll see me almost rage, folks. Almost. It's all Cloudy's fault. Yo, you there, Cloudy? What happened? You went to the bathroom? What just happened? Basically, freaking an avalanche for no reason. It's a bunch of rocks over there in that dumbass area over there. They think they're slick. They put you in these little like high stoned areas, and then all of a sudden it just crushed me and killed me out of nowhere. I was minding my own business. Douchebaggeries. Hey, we got it done though. That was kind of ridiculous. I was a little worried that I lost everything because I basically have this car full to the max with a bunch of side missions. And I'm gonna watch Cloudy play, but I was like, yo, let me go and oh, speaking of that. Actually, wait a minute. Should I go up? Let me go. Should probably go up this way to the right. It looks like a lot of players. Little cool things that y'all don't know about. You see this road? It's actually the players. The more a player goes a specific route, the more the landscape, just like in real life, when people are in the forest and they keep going up a path and they create a path, that's what happens in this game as well, in part 1 and part 2. So you see these little pavings areas, there's not real roads in the game. Most of this is a player who used that way. So I'm cheating since I know this mechanic already. I'm going up the roads the players already did before me, which is a favor to me. And that's just a pro tip to make your roads easier. When you see it, it's like, oh, if somebody went that way, it's probably clear. And it could be very grassy and it will end up with no grass. It'll be a full road type of, you know, path. You see right here, this little dusty path? This is the players doing this multiple times. To the point, look, somebody got a ramp over here. Somebody built this ramp. But yeah. I was relaxing. They caught me off guard. You said yup, but your gameplay is not showing, dude. He's in the chat, but he's not playing the game. And he's not talking. Look. He's in the toilet, bro. This dude's nasty. Oh, hell no, bro. He in the toilet. Where's the terminal? There you go. I just came here to deliver stuff. Hopefully I got a lot of stuff. Because there we go. That's what I want. It's a decent amount of stuff. Give me a star, girl. Give me a star. Let's see what rewards I get. Every time you level up and get a star, you get some really good item. I have a lot of good items. So now when I play the story, I'm chilling.
Thank you for coming back. Please wait while I...
Let's see. Come on, girl.
I see you found the missing.
Give me 5 stars. Okay, I'm only got 3 with them. Well, 1.5. Right. So I got an extra battery, level 2. Additional battery. Part level 2 is important. Now I'm gonna dismantle my old one and put the new one on. Extra skill points.
Yeah, give me a second.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use. The schematic I've shared is...
I already know about this lady. Be quiet.
I think there's still... You know, Sam, I can hear the waves. This is what led... As I immersed my... I had developed... I know.
Thanks.
I hope I can call up.
I don't want to pick up more missions because I already have too many, but I just want to see what she's doing out here. She's going where I'm going, so I might take it. Yep, it's perfect. I'm gonna deliver both of them. Let's go. It's not too heavy, but it is. I'm not gonna be able to drive, man. Ridiculous. I need to stop. Let's see if the car moves. Please. Yes. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let's keep it pushing, guys. We want to try to do all these side missions while I'm talking with... First stop. First stop. Wait, what is it over there? Oh, that's a different location. It's 2 missions. We're not doing those. We're doing it here first. Where's the lady at for the mission that she wanted? Was it this one? No. It's okay. Yeah, we can go there. You just see something. This is an enemy base. Eesh, they really want me to go in there right now. Alright, let's take a pit stop here. And then we're going to go up to this guy. I'm not going to do this base stuff. I could do that after. And we'll end up wrapping around. Bang, bang, bang. I could get on this road and just cruise through. Wait a minute, I might be going the long route. Yep, that was a bad idea. It's all good. I could just go down this way. Can I go through here? Looks like trouble. Sheesh. It's trouble whichever way I go. Let's take a generator break. I'm gonna go up this way. Trying to avoid the drama. Game is slow, bro. No action. Okay. I'm gonna show you no action right now. No action. There you go. This is my road. I almost finished. I have a couple more little pieces and I'm pretty much done with all the main roads in the most of the game until I finish the story. And then we'll go from there. Oh my god, I can't make it up to Steep Hill. I got my cargo's too heavy. Jeez, bro. I need to stop doing this. Come on, brother, you can make it. I forgot to charge at the bottom, dude. What was I thinking? Screw it. I think I can make it. I'm connected to the Cairo universe. I mean, to the Cairo network, so I don't have to worry too much. I can literally make a generator anywhere, almost. You gotta remember one thing. The network has a bandwidth, just like in real life, your bandwidth. So if you make too many things, you won't be able to make more unless you upgrade by doing all these side missions and stuff that I'm doing. So it's partially why I'm grinding it out. There you go. There's no charging stations. If I make it over there, I'm gonna make my own. Which I would assume I already made one over here. This place is populated.
Let's get a move on.
What's up, Wally? Wally! You know I've never seen that movie. Thank you for coming by, man. I'm just cooling right now, doing deliveries. Wish this. Kind of watching Cloudy, but he's not playing, so we're just chilling.
How can I not?
Ooh, double S ranks. Let's go. What is this? Electric traps. Oh.
Give you this as thanks.
A thrown weapon. Ooh. Ooh, this is some Metal Gear stuff. Yeah, a lot of Metal Gear in this game. That's all these gadgets are Metal Gear style.
I'm increasing your materials allocation. These electric traps are great. Any enemies that get, and if you set up two, the closest traps, it's a good idea to. I whip these up when I.
There you go. If he has a mission going the way I'm going, I'm gonna do it, but I'm overloaded. Nah, he don't got that. Good, good, good. I do feel like I should probably grab some materials and fix the road. I think I might have enough. How much does he have? Nah, he don't. Wait, how much is it for that road? Let me just check something. The road right behind me that I passed that isn't finished. See this one right here? It needs 1,000. Nah, we can't do that because my truck is so overloaded that I can't do it. Why is it showing like if I have to come here? What is going on with that? Yeah, we're done with this guy. Alright, so we're gonna go down here, take a break. I do need to go to the base, but I don't want to bother right now. Want to stay on the smooth chill mode. We're reaching 1 million likes in the game, guys. I think I got more likes on this game than I do on YouTube. Overall, I think I got way over 1 million likes in YouTube. But in one video, never. Can get 1 million plus views easily, but likes are hard to get. To get that many right away. I should actually check that. I don't know if there's a stat for that. Damn, how do I get down there? Look at this. There's got to be some quick, easy way. Look at the map. Find it. You think I'll dare to take that ramp? I'm a madman. I'll do it. There's a way down here. See it right there? Or I can go deep left. We're gonna go across this river and sort it out, folks. Forgot to charge the vehicle. Oh my god. I forgot. There'll be a charging station over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. Chilling. That's probably my charging station in the corner over there. I'm gonna make one on this side too. I needed it. I'm gonna go hit this real quick. That's gotta be mine. You ready? Yep. Sheesh. Might just play some Story Cloudy Trip ain't playing. We're pretty deep into it. Feel like some climax situations are gonna start happening. I'm like almost halfway, I think. Damn, that's a lot of cargo.
Hey there. Let's see what the orders.
Hey, how far up am I with this guy?
Okay, I certainly wasn't expecting this. For all the ways you've helped us, we have nothing but gratitude.
Just one? That's it? I didn't even see what he gave me, bro. I was tight. Come on.
I was thinking this might be of use to you. I want you to have it, please.
Ooh. And that is one of the Homo ludens. It's a theme in the game. Homo sapiens are humans, right? And we evolve over time. And so Homo ludens are those who play. It's the evolution of being able to play. That's why animals play with each other and humans play. And that's what the theme of the logo for Kojima's setup is. But it's also related to this game, because the evolution, well, I'm not gonna spoil deeper message, but yeah. All right, so let's read what it says. Makes it easier to escape gazers and watchers. That's what I got on my channel, man. There be some gazers and watchers. They call them haters and lurkers. But I ain't mad at it, man. Everybody need to find their way. Might be useful. I might throw that on.
Order completed. Well done.
I'm going that way, actually. Should I go up first or down? Damn, they got me thinking twice here. Because I got a lot of cargo for the animal shelter. Let me see how much cargo I got going on. Picked up everything I could for the animal shelter. Oh, wait. I don't have any of it? Oh, left it. It's because I didn't have enough room. Oh, no, wait. I got a little bit. Yeah, I don't have a lot. Wow. Forget about those people. I'll end up doing their stuff later anyways. He actually got a lot of materials, so I'm gonna go and use that. I don't even think this will fit. Let's see. Put this in the back. And we're good to go. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna go back and drop some of this off. I actually should have done that in the other space. I didn't have enough room. I've been basically overloading. I want to go back, man. I want to finish this road, guys. That was like my main focus when I was playing this. All right, so we got to here, but where's the one that I was missing? We got all this. Oh, it's all the way over here. Dang. I don't even think I got enough for that. Let me see. 1,300 basically each. 6, 12. Okay, okay. We need metal though. Oh, we got enough. Oh, I'm going back. Yeah, this is where the hard work, building these bases. I mean, building these roads. We're gonna go back and do it. Take a little ride. Huh. So yeah, stuff that you're watching today or yesterday when I was just chilling, this is unnecessary. This is just me maximizing my potential. And then now I have all the dope ass weapons. So like I got silencers on my sniper, on my assault rifle. I got, you know, the gloves that are electric. Anytime I strike somebody, I'll electrify them. I got just endless amounts of things so that basically my gameplay can do whatever I want, however I want. And just vibe. Wait, let me just erase this. Where is that A again? Am I losing it? Oh, it's over there. I don't even know if I can go this way. We're gonna figure it out. But yeah, so being able to do this is why, like, when Cloudy wanted to play, I'm like, cool, man, I'll watch. And so I'm gonna watch some of his and then also play some of mine casually and not really worry too much. also get it maxed out. It's a blessing. Blessing. Somebody put a charge station right here. See, this is like the little convenient things. Shout out to Planet. You're in my stream and in my videos. Appreciate you. I got a decision. I can go down this side to the enemy base, or I can go all the way around. I ain't trying to fight these guys. I already beat that base before. Actually, you know what? Screw it, man. It is what it is. I'm gonna cut through. This is a really dangerous area, by the way. This is probably a little bit of a spoiler for those who are playing right now. This area really surprised me because I came in just real casual, like I already know what to expect from all these guys, and they have a lot of different elements, and they got these little mines or whatever. What the heck? This little rock.
I'll sleep till the morning, bro. I don't know. I like the morning better than the night.
You scared of the night? You scared of the dark? You back, man? What's up?
I feel like most of those guys that come out in the night. Those BTs.
The BTs
bro,
comes out in the rain.
outside.
Mostly. Wait, I think these guys are still knocked out.
I already showered. I already looked. I already did everything.
Oh, they're knocked out. Nice. I don't have to worry about
I was talking to the wife. She called me.
Oh, that's good, man.
Gotta go take care of a little situation in about an hour or so.
Cool.
Well, give it a time.
Cool. Hey, man, you got to do a better job of giving me your impressions, bro. Because I ask you and you give me one sentence.
The story is interesting, and that's one of the reasons why I keep playing the game.
It just
'cause I
blew
wanna
me
keep
up,
knowing what
bro.
the hell happens. Now we're talking gameplay. Gameplay feels solid. The thing is that there is a lot of traversing. There is a lot of traversing. But I'm starting to get the hang of it. Like, usually, like, you sit there and you want to carry a bunch of stuff on you, but it's like, I feel the game feels good when I don't have a lot of crap on me and I just running through, just going nuts. I like feeling free flowing, you know? Free flowing. You have two different perspectives, bro. I like having things like real free flowing and running, and I guess I'm more of Metal Gear 5 type of person. Like that type of mechanic, like running really quick, diving, going crazy. But like I said, there's action, but it's like I said, it's just it comes in spurts, which is fine too. But you know, I like the bridge. Having the bridge is good because I got to get that done quick. I had to bust my brain.
When you were playing Resident Evil or Silent Hill or any horror game, you ever played any horror game?
Yeah.
Just curious. The reason I asked for everybody watching, this is semi-horror and survival. It's not nothing that he's describing. He's describing other games, action, adventure, stealth, action, like Metal Gear. This is not a Metal Gear game. It is a stealth horror.
I mean, it's just my ADHD kicking in, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is. But it's a literal survival horror game. So it's more closer to an open world Silent Hill, an open world, you know, that type of feel. It's not supposed to give you everything that it's giving you. It's giving you some Metal Gear, it's giving you some action if you want it and all that stuff. But
all right, so I gotta go and do this.
That's not what the game is.
Like I'm.
Let's go to this person. I think we're gonna max them out right now. But yeah, for everybody watching, that's why I've been telling my viewers, Cloudy, the exact thing with the conversation of like what are you looking like? People are expecting some different. Just like you're gonna go play a Mario game. Yo, the graphics don't look realistic. They don't look like The Last of Us. That's what I hear when y'all talk about the game. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, it ain't no damn Last of Us. Mario is supposed to be cartoony. Mario's supposed to be playful and family friendly. And the Mario's, the story's too bland, bro. It's Hollywood. Everything's happy ending. And it's like, why are you complaining about that? That's what Mario's for. You can play The Last of Us if you want a more realistic looking game. If you want a more gritty, grimy story. But it's a different world. Wait, where am I?
Alright, so you wanna break down, bro? You're talking crap now. Alright, talk about some Mario.
I'm trying to teach people and you
let's
to understand that when you play a game, you gotta know what the game is.
Alright, let's talk about it.
You gotta know what the game is.
So
when you go to play Call of Duty, what are you trying to get? Oh, no, Call of Duty don't got no.
One of the biggest issues I always had with Assassin's Creed, right? I love everything Assassin's Creed has to offer. The one thing I hated was the traversing.
Okay, so you don't play open world games. Don't ever buy an open world game ever in your life.
The best Assassin's Creed game that was open world that I fell in love with was Part 2, Assassin's Creed 2. It was still open world, but it was a lot. It was a very how can I say? It was very interactive.
Compact is the word you're trying to use.
It was compact, yeah. So it was a lot to do. It is like nothing felt stale, right? With Part 2. So that's why Part 2 to me is always the highest regard as far as Assassin's Creed is concerned, right? Now we're talking story. Story is amazing because they have a lot of things that make you wonder, like, oh, the baby. What's going on with the baby? What's going on with the guys who captured the baby, right? Like that was going after the baby, like those red guys. Who are they? Why they ended up going to the gate, and what's the mystery behind them? So we don't really know much about them. So we're like, okay, we have these guys. We have the baby. We have his friend that passed away, apparently, but we never really got to see by. So we're like, oh, what's going on with him? So it's like a lot of unknown, right? There's a lot of things that are unknown, and they keep slow. And as far as the story, that like the flashbacks that this guy is having, they slowly keep revealing like little things that are happening until I guarantee towards the end they're gonna give you the full picture. But now you start wondering, like, okay, so what are those flashbacks? What's going on with the baby? What's really happening with that? Does he really see the baby there, or is it really just in the other people's imagination, or is it in his, right? And it's like, okay, now you have these guys. So anyways, so the story is intriguing because of that. So you have all these things that are unknown, and you're slowly uncovering them as you go through the story, right? Now we're talking about gameplay. Gameplay feels good when the walking's really good because you have all these little mechanics that you feel like you're gonna fall, and you have to kind of pick yourself back up and try to traverse the world, right? And then the mechanics as far as the gunplay and everything feels solid. The only issue with the gunplay that I've noticed is that they don't give you an option to go in first person. It's all third person so far that I've noticed. Nothing doesn't give you an option to click in the right trigger when you're aiming to be able to at least get that first person experience. Like in the past Metal Gear games, they allowed you to go from third person to first person. They don't have that here. So that's one thing I wish they had, because I haven't experienced that yet. The cars feel good. Some of them feel a little slow at times, but with the boost and everything, and I feel like depending on the world, like if you're on regular roads, like the bridges and stuff, they're pretty quick. They're decent speed. But when you're on regular land, it's like really slow. Until I feel like I can run faster than the car at times. But anyway, so that's that. So that's as far as gameplay that I'm like, okay, there's a couple things that I wish they did a little different that will make the gameplay a little. Oh, and switching weapons. So right now, maybe I just haven't realized how to do it, but like when I was fighting that boss, I kept having to hold the right stick, go to the gun, click the gun, almost like Metal Gear, but it's a little slower than Metal Gear, because at least in Metal Gear, you tap R2 and it pops up, and you tap L2 and it gives you something else. You know, it gives me grenades on L2. So so anyway, so I'm swapping between grenade and gun, and the way that I've been doing it is like hold the right to the right, hit up, click it, equip it, shoot. Oh, I gotta switch my grenade. Hold the right stick to the D-pad to the right, get my gun, get my grenade, and then hit the grenade and like. All right, so anyways, maybe that's just me. Like I said, I don't know if it was just me or what, but that's one of the things I'm like, I wish they had a better way to switch between these. It could be faster. A, a quick swap for or add a section where you can add what you want that quick swap to be, because I don't want it to be another gun. I want my grenade, or I want it to be a gun or something. Yeah. So anyway, so that's another thing. So it's like, okay, I gotta keep holding this, and it slows down the pace of what I'm trying to do, which is fine. But like I said, it just slows it down. So it's like, so that's another thing that I'm just like, okay, that needs to be improved. That has to do with gameplay. So we talk story, we talk gameplay. Now we're talking traversing. I wish a lot of these places were a little closer together. That doesn't feel like there was a section in the game that I thought was really interesting, and I wasn't too far apart. It didn't feel too dramatic because it's like there was a section that I was crossing, and I kept fighting. I kept walking through. I don't know if what the hell was it? I think it was like a flashback or something. But I was walking through, and all of a sudden there was all these ghosts around me, and I just kept running to whatever, the baby or whatever. That felt really good. And certain parts, like the first beginning part when I was running through the mountain, it was good because I got to understand the mechanics a little bit. But I feel like some of these zones, well, since they're so open, they can be be crunched up a little bit. Then I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? And then you can add more stuff in between, not have such an open world. I don't know if it was done purposely, just because they want people to waste their time and just build bridges and do all this stuff that, once they beat the game, it's like nobody's gonna play the game once they beat it, bro. Nobody's gonna sit there and spend their whole day just trying to build bridges. But I felt like, yeah, they will. Like 10% of the freaking community, bro. Not even. What I'm saying is that it could be this world can be condensed like to like half its size and be more intriguing with more stuff in the way and like more action happening like as you're going, and more stuff to avoid and not have to be so open, and that's the thing. It's like, like I said, it's like people love that, and then some people be like, oh, I wish it could be a little more condensed. But I'm not saying it condenses so much. I'm saying condense it enough so it doesn't feel like I'm just like, okay, there's nothing happening. What are we doing? Oh, I gotta get over this rock. I gotta walk over here. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, there's a little water here. There's like, oh, like, can I at least like have stuff going on? And what they do to combat that, which I think is great, is the earthquakes, the floods, having all these rivers that you have to cross, some of these mountains you have to cross. It's like, okay, that's fine, but I still feel like they can condense the area a little more. And that's, like I said, that's my take. And that's just because with open world games, I feel like they all suffer from this. It's not just this game. Every game, even Assassin's Creed's gotten bigger, and it's like, yo, bro, I don't want to be on a horse for 15 minutes to get to the other side of this damn map. I want to just get into whatever it is I gotta get into. Don't keep me on a horse for 15 minutes, bro, to get to the spot that I need to get to. Because you feel the need to build the biggest open world so you can promote it and market it as, we have the biggest freaking world. We got the biggest. Like, who gives a damn about the biggest, bro? Is it? Nah, bro. Is it worth it? Is there enough going on? Like, is it worth it? Like, I don't care about the biggest, bro. And I always had an issue with open worlds with that. Like open world games, that, me, that's always been my biggest complaint with open world games. Has always been like, yo, bro, I don't want to spend a shit ton of time walking or driving in cars. I want more action happening, more stuff going on in the environment as I'm doing this stuff. I don't want to just see a big ass open field and like, oh, you can ride your horse in this big ass open field. Who gives a damn? That's not even like exciting to me, bro. Like who's excited about riding a horse because it's a big open field? You know, give me some stuff to jump over, maybe, and maybe you make it a little more interesting if you put a rock or something I have to jump over, or do something like make it seem more interesting. Make it like, you know, don't make it brain dead. You know, and that's the only thing. It's like, and like I said, the only thing that don't make this game a little less brain dead is the fact that you have to really look at the world and see where the mountains are. Like, is it higher here? Is it lower here? There's this, you know, because if there's mountains here, then you know you're gonna have to start climbing, you have to start doing stuff. Or can I just go in this valley right here? Okay, there's a little valley over here. Maybe I can just take this route. So this makes it a little bit more interesting. That's the reason why you plan out the damn trip, because you're like, oh, let me really zoom in on this map. Let me zoom in. Okay, I do see there's a little road here, so maybe I can go through there and make it easier for me to get over here so I can avoid all these big ass mountains I have to climb and waste 15 minutes climbing a fucking mountain to then realize I can't go down because there's no way to get down unless I have an anchor or something to jump down or something, because I don't have a parachute. So I'm like, oh, I have to work my way, and I have to freaking, it's a puzzle to get down from this mountain now, you know? So I'd rather avoid the damn mountain entirely. So what are we gonna do? Oh, let me go around over here. Let me go to this little road here. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing. It's like, okay, I guess they want to make it interesting, but it's like, we could have condensed it a little more. You know, and like I said, and that's not just with this game, bro. This is like all open world games. They've all been getting into the same fucking habit of opening up the world even 10 times bigger for no damn reason. And that's always been my biggest pet peeve, bro, about open world games. Because instead of a game, and then they do that open world, they make the open world, and they say, oh, but don't worry, the game, you can beat it, instead of beating it in 20 hours, you can beat it in 80 now because we have such a big world. But it's like, who gives a fuck if I'm spending 40 of those hours traversing on a horse? Like, I don't want to be traversing on a horse for 40 hours, bro. I'm sorry. Condense that more. Make the game fucking 30 hours instead. And I'll get through the game. I'll enjoy it more because there's more shit going on. There's more stuff happening. I don't have to worry about your big ass open world fucking wasting 40 hours of my life traversing on a horse. And then you give me a fast travel point, which is I have to travel to the damn point on a horse to get to the point, to be able to travel to where I want to go to. It's like the stupidest thing, bro. But anyways, that's like that thing. Okay. Example. Like,
no, you just did 30 minutes. You just did 30 minutes.
I'm gonna give you a good open world.
You're done.
I'm gonna give you. No. I got one more for you.
You just did 30 minutes.
I got one more. I got one more for you.
I stood quiet. By the way, everybody watching,
I
that's
got
not
one
me
more.
speaking.
I got one
that's
more
Cloudy
for you.
Chip talking. Just to be clear,
I got one more for
you. He doesn't represent me or my opinions at all.
No. I'm gonna give you one more.
This is a very clear statement.
I'm gonna give you one game that I think does it right.
realities.
I'm gonna give you one game that I think does it really good. An open world game. So The Division 2 does a really good job of having a decent sized open world game. It's not the biggest, but it's decent size. But there's so much crap going on in that world that it's like it never feels dead. It never feels like, yo, like sometimes you just wanna, the world is so active that sometimes you just have more fun just going through the damn world, just walking around and doing craziness, going to bases and just doing a bunch of silliness, and just walking here and there doing that in that game than you do with a lot of open world games. And that's an open world game, and that's like the best version of an open world game that I've seen done was The Division. One of the best ones that I've seen.
But all right,
it's not.
All right, let me finish now that you're done. You're done for a moment. Now you gotta hear this out. First of all, TikTok brain rot, TikTok brain dead is what all I heard, and that's all of that, to be honest with you. And it's not just you, it's most of us in the world. Most of us have lost touch with ourselves and with the world. That's why Death Stranding is your statement is a perfect example of what the message in this game and the reason they talk about isolation. Isolation is what's happening in your brain when you talk that way, when you think that way. And I explain this to my viewers a lot of times about the TikTok brain, meaning the attention span is short. When you ever seen a little kid hang out with family they'd rather be on their phone because of social anxiety, because of they're addicted to whatever game that they're playing or whatever thing that they're doing, texting their friends or girlfriend. They're so addicted and they're so trapped mentally in the TikTok mentality. And it's not TikTok specifically, by the way. I love TikTok. I'm streaming on TikTok right now. Shout out to you guys watching over there. But I get thousands of viewers over there, by the way. But what I mean by TikTok brain is a small attention span and not being present in the moment. And when you're not in the moment, you'll miss out. You can be at a cookout with your grandmother and your great grandmother and your mother. That's the only time you're gonna see them your whole life. They'll never be together ever again. They're gonna die before you see them together. All three of them will never see each other again. But instead, you're on your phone and you're or you're thinking about your phone, or you're thinking about being with your friend, and you're not even there with that one moment in lifetime that all those people that you're with were with you. And you end up missing out on actually looking at your grandmother's face, laughing with her, joking with her, because your brain is disconnected from the moment. And the example of what Cloudy was just explaining is that exact situation in people's lives. It's not about his whole life. It's about in gaming. That's why there's a difference. Now, in the opposite side of Cloudy, I'm on both worlds. I agree with some of what Cloudy's saying, but I also understand and love immersing myself and being present in these open worlds that have the variety and the different elements. And I do agree with him. The Division 2 is a masterpiece, in my opinion, one of the best games, without a doubt. But these vast worlds, for example, we're playing Death Stranding right now. One of the most incredible parts about Death Stranding is all of the extra stuff. I just spent 2 days today and yesterday when I got with Cloudy, just doing these side missions and just kept running into things and little small details that are happening in between that I'm enjoying. And I'm happy that they put this extra content in, because if not, I would have not played with Cloudy or talked to him right now. I would have just said, I want to do the story and I don't care about talking to Cloudy. He's going to ruin my cutscenes by talking over them. And it would have just been me playing solo. But I got this extra content to relax and talk with my stream, talk with Cloudy, and just vibe out to new features, different elements. I just got killed in one situation. My car got blew up by a trap mine that chased me. I didn't know that existed, and they came after me and blew me up. All this stuff, little things that happen in these very stream that is amazing extra content that makes it even more valuable. If it's only the way he said it, which is a great design, and I wish he made a video game like he's talking about, because there's only a few of those that come out where it's a jam-packed open world area, and doesn't have the extra content. It doesn't have the extra 100-hour of side stuff that you can do. That would be great if he made that game, and I would play that game. But I would also want these games where I can get lost. And for example, he said about people not playing this. Well, a lot of people are going to people that want to just rush through the story can play it in 40 hours and then have their good time and never come back. And then there's others like myself. I already have most of the roads built. I'm going to continue building out the whole road of the game and then just building some structures as I go. And if I finish the story, I'll still do all that just for fun. I probably won't platinum the game, which is what a lot of y'all do, which is also an awesome thing to do. I personally don't do it, just like Cloudy doesn't like reality. Cloudy, and this message is directly for you. The simple message out of everything, because you probably didn't hear everything because you weren't present, like I was saying, the TikTok brain.
I was present.
The only thing I want you to hear is, don't buy open world games no more. If the way you think and feel, if you really feel the rant that you just did for 30 minutes, if you feel that way, then let this be the last open world game you get, and only play either linear games or multiplayer, free to play, whatever's coming out next. Cool games that are like.
No, I gave you my reasoning.
No, I totally understand that you don't want to be
like
present.
I said, I'm giving you my. You had this. We always have.
I know,
this
but listen to what I'm saying to you.
Games. There's not a
when
new
I play
thing,
listen to this. When I play Assassin's Creed specifically, for example, let's use them as an example. That's one of the biggest open world franchises. Assassin's Creed has educated me so much because I played them, the original, It was just a cool story. I didn't care too much about the history. Then I played part 2, and then I'm going into France and Paris. I'm going here, I'm going there, wherever I was going. And I met Leonardo da Vinci. And I started like, who's this guy? I've researched him on real life because of the game. Then I looked up the areas. Then I played part 3, 4, 5, and each of them gave me history. And so I played the stories, but I started going to the open world, looking at the landscapes, Googling where that is in real life, taking those pictures, and while I'm in the game, looking at it and reading articles about that area and saying, wow, they actually made it exactly the same. And I became more educated because they were willing to give a vast open world with extra content that's beautiful. I became a more enlightened human being, more aware of the social situations that
But they also did that in part 2.
Hold on. Let me say, hold on. So what I'm saying is, with Assassin's Creed,
but amazing.
It was an amazing design for all of those other games because of expanding it and making me inspired to want to learn the actual history.
Mind you, I finished Black Flag, bro.
Okay.
And Black Flag was a lot of fucking ships. 80% of the game was fucking ships.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be on a damn ship for 80% of the game shooting fucking cannons, bro.
Okay,
like,
he's trying to go to my
bro.
world right there. I understand. I didn't want to be a pirate. I liked the game when I played it. When I played it again, I was like, man, I didn't really sign up to be a pirate. I want to be an assassin. And so that was, I agree with you. But it was a beautiful thing for a lot of people, and they love it. And they're going to get this remake coming out in a couple years, probably next year. And that remake is going to blow it up, and people are going to love it. And it's going to be amazing. And then, people will research pirates. People will research the characters that are famous in that game, and then they'll understand more. That game had amazing cutscenes.
I'll give you another game that did it really well. Open world game. You got Assassin's Creed 2 that was a masterpiece to me. It's one of the best games in Assassin's Creed, and I keep saying it. Assassin's Creed 2. And then we have the Division 2, and then we have Ghost of Tsushima. And the reason why Ghost of Tsushima is in that conversation for me, as far as one of the best open world games, is because every side mission meant something. It wasn't just like, go rescue this dog, get the cat from the tree, go deliver these grapes. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. Like, all these side missions in Ghost of Tsushima was like actual side missions where it unlocked a different part of the story, where you sat there and learned more about this other character, this other person. Then you like, oh, I'm gonna do this and help this person out. You're over here, but not helping them out. Like, you're actually invading villages and you're doing like big missions, side missions, but actual side missions, not like just delivering grapes. And you're sitting there as you're completing this, and this person's with you. You start learning more about their background, their history, and then you start doing that with each of the characters. You start revealing the majority of the cast, that characters that they want you to understand. By the time you're done with all those side characters, you unveil so much about the story. By the time you even get to the end, you understand why this person hated this person so much, why this person felt betrayed. It's like all this crap, and it all links together. And that's the reason why those 3 games to me, as far as open world games, are like the top.
All right, slow down right there. Elden Ring. All it had was a bunch of bosses all over the world, which was fun to do. That was a great design.
That is the only reason why they're rated really high.
Witcher 3, an amazing interconnected story that was special, right? Even Grand Theft Auto.
Even GTA, bro. Yeah. Even Grand Theft Auto, bro. I never played Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto, I played some of it, but basically, you're running around. You have a lot of freedom. That was one of the biggest freedom games of just being in the world.
I played the past ones. I didn't really get into I don't know. Just felt like it was just too repetitive.
The point is that that's a certain play style. Each of these games are different. For example, Metal Gear Solid V: The Phantom Pain, a different type of open world. All of those worlds. But guess what? You forgot that one of the greatest ones of all time, Batman: Arkham City. All right. Another one. Now, that one is packed with specific ways to go about it. A Batman themed concept.
What made that game special was those bosses.
No, but what I'm saying is there's all different variety of styles. Those games are not the same game, and they have something to offer For example, Horizon
No,
Zero
they're
Dawn
not.
or Forbidden West. Both those two games were well made. They're vast worlds, like you were saying. Oh my God, that's so much. No, you can get lost in it and enjoy that and really have a good time with it. If you're the type of person who's unappreciative, feeling like you're wasting your time, then don't play the game open world game. Go play a freaking free to play multiplayer shooter or whatever comes out.
But like, let's say Horizon Zero Dawn, because that's like the closest thing to this in size, right? Horizon Zero Dawn,
It's not a
right,
survival horror game.
It's not but what I'm saying is that
There's
that
no
game,
comparison.
there was mad crap happening as you're going from point to point. It was always something, bro. Like it was like one of those things. It's like, damn, like I'm always running into something, and it's like, and not only that, but you run into like these weird ass things. You're like, yo, I didn't know that existed, and you're like, oh shit, wait a minute, and then like, it was always intriguing. It was like I walked through the open world, and it was like, oh my god, it was intriguing. There's something always going on. Here, that what the way that they accomplish that is with the earthquakes and the fires and the water floods and all the stuff that they have going on, the thunder and the environment changing. And the reason why the environment changes too is because you have players interacting with the environment and putting bridges and putting roads and doing all this stuff. So it adds to the complexity of the world, which allows people to be more immersed. But like I said, I feel like right now, because the game, I guess because the game is still kind of early on, is that it's kind of limited to that. But maybe in a year from now, maybe this game is a completely, totally different game in a year. But that's, like I said, that's just my point of view on.
You're
on
stumbling
the whole
the hell out of everything you just said right there. I get your concept.
I'm trying to justify the reason why maybe they went with this route.
What I'm telling you is a survival horror open world with stealth and action as an option. But the point is, the whole, even in part one specifically, they make a point to stress to you, don't kill people. As you notice, all your weapons are non-lethal. You can turn them lethal. There's certain weapons that could be turned lethal. Every weapon can have a lethal version. If you kill someone, they will explode that area. There'll be a big void. They'll destroy the area. Because that's a part of the Death Stranding, that people's bodies turn toxic into nuclear bombs, basically. So there's a concept in the story, but the theme of the message is anti-war. That's why you see you haven't killed nobody. I don't know if you noticed. You're shooting people, but they're getting knocked out because you're using tranquilizers, rubber bullets, you're using electric. There's all types of different ammo. And the point of it is that you have the freedom to go ahead and go action if you want. But again, I think
the biggest thing that keeps this
survival
game alive
horror,
is the
and you don't
story.
play survival horrors. I haven't seen you play one in my life. This is probably the first one survival horror that I've really seen you.
But
Resident Evil,
like I said,
maybe you could consider.
The story is.
Hold on, let me
is
finish.
what's making
Survival horror, Resident
like,
Evil, and The Last of Us has some survival in it, which you got to like craft something, but it's not a survival game compared to where you have to. Oh, I'm gonna die from dehydration. I'm gonna die from this or that. Like your shoes get worn out. You need water. Your battery's dying. All of those things are survival. Is what you got to understand. The interesting part, let me just explain to you this. This is what I wanted to explain about you were talking about Horizon in this game. The interesting part, you talking about in between, is all of the above. When you're out there in Death Stranding, when you're out in the world and you're running around and doing all that stuff, and it's like, okay, there's no action, right? Because it isn't an action game. But you're surviving the harsh environments, all the different type of elements, whether it's floods, the hurricanes, the earthquakes, sandstorms, the rain, which burns through your stuff. You got the BTs, and then you have the environment itself when you can fumble over a mountain or fall through a river, all of that stuff. In between all that, there are enemies that you can go to if you choose. But the warnings are there not to go to if you don't want them. And that's where the survival horror, like I said, if you play another survival horror, play Dune Awakening right now. You're going to see how difficult you're going to have a hard time. Because
I would not play that game.
Exactly. But you'll have a hard time because your brain can't process this type of structure. And that's what I was saying, TikTok brain.
That's my ADHD, bro.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is that's a mentality thing. It's not a quality thing. The quality in this game is high. but the choice of whether you're able to appreciate the moment, appreciate the grind of that fight through and to go through those type of things, those are choices. It doesn't mean that the
Like I
game's
said,
good or bad.
when I get into action, I feel good about it. When certain environment stuff happen, I'm fully alert because I'm like, oh, what is gonna happen now? How can I walk through all this? So yeah, the walking and through harsh environments is an obstacle, a thing that somebody has to face. I said the most intriguing thing about this whole game is literally the story. To me, that's just my thing. It's like one of those things. Like, damn, I really want to see how the story ends. So it's like, let me keep playing it because the story is very intriguing to see what's going on. Like, what's happening with the flashes? Why is he seeing the baby there when somebody else? The reality is that they don't really see it there. Is he living in a different reality than other people? It's like you're trying to uncover all these unknowns, and that's what makes the story really interesting. What makes people want to continue to play the game.
No, it makes you want to play the game.
The harsh environments for me.
For you.
The harsh environments make it easier, to digest when you're traversing a big open world. So I make it a little bit more challenging, but like I said, that's my opinion, bro. And I've said this. I don't know. Me and you go back and forth on this all the time, bro. It's not even just with this game. Every time we talk about open world games, is always the same thing because my opinion hasn't changed.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something. All right, hold on. Let me fix something for you. I'm gonna fix something for you. I'm gonna explain to you, and this is something with a lot of men specifically, and sometimes it's women too. But
hey.
When like I just said earlier, when a kid is at a family reunion, it's the last time he's gonna see his aunt, grandma, and mother together. Two of them are gonna die. He's only gonna have his aunt left or his mom left, and he's not grateful for it, and he doesn't take the time to be with them. He's texting his friend, "Oh, I can't wait to go home, man. I'm gonna call you." And it's like, bro, get off the damn phone and be there. And it's the same thing when you have a lover. A lot of people's brains got the TikTok brain. They can't. If a girl wants, hey, let's just sit together at the beach, and you could do it for 20 minutes, and you can't do it no more, there's a problem with you mentally, where you need to be able to say, I need to appreciate my woman. I'm with this person. I love this person. I can't have intimacy and focus on them right now. Why am I like this? I need to work on it, and I gotta appreciate the time with them, and I have to just sit there.
Trust me.
Hold on. Let me finish.
When I see a straight world,
look in my eye, look her in my eyes, look her in her eyes, and actually appreciate just being in her presence. Doesn't mean that you need to go spend $10,000 for a date. No, we're just sitting at the beach with a blanket, and we brought 2 drinks because we weren't gonna be there for more than 2 hours. But we just wanted to sit here and just be with each other and talk. And this is something that a lot of people, I'm talking about a lot, most people will have the wrong mentality and miss out. Not only with a lover, but with friends and with family. I am included in that situation where I haven't seen you and I wanted to see you today, for example. Or, people from New York that I haven't seen in a long time. There's a lot of people that I would like to see that I need to make time for. And that's my problem. But the point is, that is where games like this, open world games specifically, are designed in that way where you can appreciate the time that it takes. If you would think about your favorite childhood or even adult movie or TV show, and if they made an open world where all of that stuff was available, think about the show that you watched. What is a show that you watched more than 10 seasons for? Is there a show?
The Office.
Okay, so imagine, The Office is not really action or anything, but imagine if The Office had some type of, was like a superhero movie instead of being like an Office.
I watched Suits a couple times.
All right, no, but it's only like season 4 or 5, right?
No, they go up to like season 8 or 9, I think.
All right, so Suits. So is that the one that's
they're both really big seasons. They have a lot of seasons.
All right, but the point is all right, so you're playing that game, and they made an open world where you can go and you're gonna visit all these little characters that you've seen that died in the beginning of season 2 and you're like, damn, I wish they never died. Oh, damn, I love this character. Oh, I read all the books. I watched YouTube videos about this damn TV show. I'll spend another 20 hours watching YouTube videos of all the
As long as
seasons.
it's not Love Island, bro. No Love Island.
No,
bro.
but what I'm saying
I
is
don't
that if I
understand
got
what's
that
going on.
world and I got all those characters and then I got deep into the universe and the story of it and the lore and the experience, that's the game changer that you're missing out on when you're thinking about these open worlds and you're saying that, oh, it's too big, it's too this. People are appreciative of that, and it's actually what makes them great is that they have the extra content for people who want to dive in for endless amount of hours. If somebody pays,
I agree
if
with
somebody
that. Like I said, there's gonna be a small percentage that would want to stick around for after the game is done. Like I said, there's some people that will. You know, I'm not taking anything away from that. Like I said, everybody's gonna have their own opinion. You have your own opinion on it, bro.
It's not about the opinion.
I've always had my opinion, and this opinion has always been the same.
Here's the thing:
It's
the
not- it's
opinion of you
never
liking
changed.
something or not liking, that's fine.
I
But
never said I didn't like the game.
No, no.
I'm saying that there's some things that I just wish they did a little different.
Like I said,
and
hold
I
on.
gave you my whole aspect on that.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
That
What I'm
doesn't mean
saying
that
to
I
you,
think the game is bad.
no. What I'm saying to you is that your opinion is if you like or dislike something. That's fine. Doesn't matter. But it's like when you go to eat your favorite chips, right? You like chips a lot. The chips aren't bad because I don't like them. The chips are great. You love them and they're good for you, right? And that's where the difference of this, for example, the conversation, what I'm trying to have with you is more about helping you see, enlighten you that your opinion is, yes, you don't like open world games much, most of them, because of, extra content or whatever you want to call it.
I don't like big worlds that are not filled properly. And like I said, in this game,
It's not filled properly because I've heard you complain about games that are masterpieces, that are open world masterpieces.
What game is that? Give me a game.
I'll give you this game, for example.
No. Fuck this game, bro.
Exactly.
Give me a game.
Exactly.
Give me a game, bro.
You just complained about a bunch of games.
Give me another game that you said it was a masterpiece that I complained about.
No, I'm not saying that I said it was a masterpiece. That are masterpieces. It's not about my
so
opinion.
give me one.
What I'm saying is that when you're saying
you can't even give me one.
Let me listen to what I'm saying. When you're saying that that shouldn't have that, this vast world, guess what? That is on purpose designs that you're not appreciating.
I'm asking for you to give me one so I can understand what
Nobody's
you're saying.
studying your words, bro. Nobody cares. I'm sorry. Nobody's out here. I'm not here to quote you.
But you're the one making a claim.
If I was your wife, then I'll quote you because I'll look back 6 years ago and say, you know what you said 6 years ago? That's what women do.
But that's what I'm saying. So
women don't do. I don't do that female
like
stuff.
You should have something to back that up, bro.
I don't do that female stuff. But what I'm saying, what I am saying about it, and the storyline of what I'm trying to explain is that yes, you can dislike anything you want, and that makes it perfectly fine, and that's good. But also understanding that, okay, just because you don't like a certain food doesn't mean it's bad food. It's just you don't appreciate it. That's
I never said this game was bad. I just
nobody said about this game. I'm not worried about this game, bro. There's nothing you can say.
I'm saying in general. I'm gonna give you an example that a game that I've actually enjoyed and I liked that I felt like the open world was too much, and that was the Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And mind you, I finished it. I played 106, almost 200 hours on that game. And I felt like the worlds were just too dramatic. It was too big. It took way too long to get to place, and it freaking. But the actual meat of the game was really well done. And that's the one thing I can say is like I enjoyed going through it. I enjoyed the meat of the game, everything that they had. I just didn't enjoy the long travels and stuff that I had to do. Other than that, the game was good. So I didn't have an issue with it. And I beat the game.
Yeah, that was a miracle that you beat the game.
So mind you, and like I said, and this is coming from a person that actually prefers it to be like part 2, a little bit more condensed. But like I said, it doesn't mean that I think the game is horrible. There's parts of this game or open world games that they do right that allows me to continue to keep playing. Cause like yo, the combat's good, gameplay is good. Like I said, when I actually get into like like the meat of the game is all well done. Like the villages and the stuff that I have to go through, the tunnels and the puzzles that I have to hit is all well done to the point that I'm like, yo, I actually enjoy all this. So I'll go through all these little extra escapades just to try to get to this because I'm like, okay, at the end, I'm gonna end up being fulfilled with the meat of the game.
Yeah.
But
yeah, but that's okay. You don't have to like anything.
It's like okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like there's times I've gotten to the top of the mountain for no unnecessary reason. I'm up there and I'm like, wow, the graphics are amazing up here. Look at the freaking graphics, bro. Look at that view.
Look, you took a moment. You finally were present.
Like, damn, bro. Like this is amazing. But it's like, damn, it took me a while. Well, if you really think about the journey, like, fuck, it took me so long to get up here. Yeah, I enjoy this, but now how the fuck I'm gonna get down, bro? Like, yo, I just got up here. What are we doing to get down? Can I fly down? Because I don't want to walk all that to get down. Let me catch a plane. I catch a plane? Do something? Like, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I played games that were really open, and I didn't have an issue with it. Like, of course, I didn't like certain things. Like I said, the traversing of things. Like, I don't really like really big worlds.
That's you. Let me tell you a story.
I prefer things to be more condensed.
I have a video coming out.
That's like I said. That's my opinion, bro. That's always been like that.
All right, I know you got TikTok brains, so you can't listen to me.
That doesn't mean I'm not gonna fucking play the game.
I'm gonna make this short. Dune Awakening is a true survival game. I don't play survival games that much. Like I play them, but I don't play them hardcore.
Yeah, you play them, bro.
No, I don't play a lot of survival games.
Every chance you get, bro, you freaking
hold
play
on.
them.
No, I don't.
Try that game.
You're gonna tell me I don't play survival. I play a lot of games. I don't play survival games a lot. So, anyways,
I gotta try that game out.
Let me explain.
That game looks.
Let me explain what I'm saying. So I don't play survival games. For everybody watching, I'm making a video that's amazing actually. It was supposed to be a review for Dune Awakening, but I turned it into something else. And basically what happened was I was playing Dune Awakening as a survival game. I'm like, oh, this is dope. I can't wait. And as I played it, I went through the survival, which is something that me and Cloudy hardly play. So our brains, even me, just like where he's talking, very close-minded, I've also had that type of stigma with survival games. I rarely play them. So I went into it and I'm like, oh, let me try it. Oh, this is amazing universe. And I did exactly what I explained to y'all, embracing the experience. And I went through the grind and it was hard, right? You can die from dehydration. You can die from too much sun. You can die from all types of stuff. And then I ran into some players. And this game has an MMO style of a game. And Cloudy, this is the part that I want you to hear because it's going to help you see what I saw in that situation. I respected it even more. So I went, and in Dune Awakening, you can craft your own building. Like you can literally hand make it, brick by brick. You build your own house, your own base. You can build multiple bases, as a matter of fact. And, you know, you got to really grind to get all that material and all the stuff and to really do it. So I was just playing and I didn't care about that part. As a matter of fact, I can show y'all my house looks horrible. But I ran into a bunch of guys and in the PvP section, me and him started like fighting and it was pretty cool. I'm like, yo, that's what's up, man. You're not a bad player. He's like, I got a guild, which is a group, a clan, you know, in-game, you know, group. So he's like, oh, you want to join? I was like, sure. So I end up joining. Then I get to their base. This is the guild base. They created a mansion masterpiece of a place. After seeing my place and then seeing theirs, I was humbled like, wow. And then these people really care deeply about that. There's people that play the game specifically to help the guild make all the fancy looking areas. Then on top of that, there's the grinders who are out there every single time. They like, oh, we need to go get a new helicopter. We got to do this. We got to do that. Go get the material, and they got to go grind it. And then there was a grind team who's doing that. Then there's the guys that are, and Claudia, you've seen some of this. When we go out into the PvP zone, we organize 30 of us to go together, flying helicopters, trying to extract the most important material. You can only get it from the PvP zone. And so we go to get it, and these dudes are talking like, if you remember, Claudia, you were laughing at that.
That shit was hilarious.
So those guys are
this
really.
This guy sounded like he was military.
Yeah.
Yeah, we dropping in 1.6 north.
1.6
like,
north,
like
east,
what
west.
the hell?
Yes.
Degrees west. We 30 degrees west.
Bro,
I'm like, what the fuck?
If you were watching me, I'm like, yo, I don't know all these numbers, bro. At first, I'm like, y'all talking crazy out here, bro. I'm just trying to shoot something, bro. What are y'all doing? But
yo, we on 3,200 altitude. I'm like,
AC
yo, what
north.
the hell these guys? Yeah, I'm like, yo, what the hell?
Yeah, so I was bugging out too when I was like, yo, y'all wilding, bro. And like, no, and they explained it. They're like, oh, this is on the map, there's A1, A2, A3. So you can find where to go. And if there's targets, and since there's 30 of us, it's 300 people in one map. 300
the funniest
PvP.
Shit with that was that the guy actually died first and everybody.
Bro, listen, there's 300 PvP people in this game.
He's like, yo, what the hell? I got shot. I'm dead. Yo, I'm done, bro. I'm like, yo, he really, the way he sounded, bro, was like he got shot in real life, bro.
It was tight.
I'm like, yo, dude, he's his life depleted.
But yo, hold on, let me finish the story. Anyways, the point is that's very serious, but it's 30 of us and we're going against a lobby. There's 300 people that could shoot each other in one lobby. So at the moment where you were watching was a lobby full of 300 people. And that's why we went together with 30 people, because we're like, yo, if we're going in here, we got to be ready for war. But this is a survival game, so I could shoot my own friends. So friendly fire is activated. So we have to communicate like that, and that's why they take it serious. And to destroy a helicopter, somebody has to really make another one. It's a survival game, so you have to get the material, then craft it. It's a lot of work. So going out there it's intense. Every second is intense. It's not like you just jump into a battle royale game and whatever, I'm coming back, I'll be back, I'm back. No, you're gonna lose your helicopter. Now you got no helicopter no more, and you're gonna have to go and craft another one, which is gonna take a lot of materials that you don't have right now. So that's where I started seeing it even better, because I already knew all this. I thought I was open-minded until I seen how hardcore these people go. And I respect them for it, and I could appreciate the fact that they're that hardcore. Now, I go hardcore, Cloudy, what you're talking about, with the open world and just appreciating the experience. I get immersed in the experience. You know what I mean? Like, and that's where I was telling you, your issue is that problem sometimes. Like, you just don't want to be involved in the game. You just want to get it over with. And it's like, dude, it's like with little kids who want to grow up. He's not even there. He went to the bathroom. He had me talking to myself.
No, I'm here.
He went to go get a beer. He came back.
No, I'm here.
Trust me, dude. I know you're
listening to
drinking. You went to get a beer. Be honest with me, bro. We brothers.
No, I went to go take a piss.
Exactly. So I'm talking to myself.
You're not talking to yourself. I'm actually hearing you. I have you on my game. I'm on your stream.
Oh, okay. But the point
but
was,
I'm laughing because the stuff that you're talking about, bro, it reminds me of Roy, my boy.
I was just going to explain something. One of the biggest issues is that young kids, this is an example of where your brain is, and that's where this will probably help you. Young kids, all they want to do is get old.
I'm not that young, Ralphie.
No.
I appreciate the compliment,
the
bro.
Mindset. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Damn.
I'm almost 40, bro.
The mindset of young kids, I'm trying to give you a metaphor. The mindset of young people is, I need to get old because I could do whatever I want. Right? And then when they get old, they realize, yo, you got a lot to do. It ain't going to be whatever you want. You're going to have to bust your ass working.
I tell you, I wish I was fucking 14,
knowing
15,
that you can be a kid. Yeah,
I started working when I was 14, but I wish I was younger than that. Like just 13 years old, playing basketball, going
no
home,
care
not
the
having
world.
to worry about
no bills,
care,
no nothing.
no bills, no nothing.
Exactly.
You know?
But the point is,
wait, the life.
Pause right there. Pause right there. So the example is, in people's gaming brains, I want to get it over with. I want to get old already. You're not focused on the experience. You just want the outcome of it. And there's a vast experiences in video games that are so amazing. And I don't think you have had the chance. Oh, I got Rainy. Nice. I don't think you have had the chance to truly get like that with something, like put your mind into it rather than just, let me see if I can try that.
Deep into a game, besides fighting games, let's take that out the.
No, but you're not even a fighting game is a perfect example. It's a TikTok brain because there's no immersiveness other than training.
No, there isn't.
Training for combat. Oh, I want to practice a combo, and you're just sitting there practicing a combo, brain dead for 5 hours, and then you finally master it.
And then you practice it, and then you go on.
And then you finally go online and you repeat the same process, and you're not even trying to be
but you
innovative.
repeat the same process, but no, you're not.
You're not even trying to be innovative, creative. You're not even using your brain at this sometimes.
You can learn a combo.
I know, but you have to react. You have to react.
And not even be able to accomplish.
Yeah,
that
because you suck. But the point is if
no, I don't suck.
Not you. He's taking offense. He's taking offense. What I'm saying is
scenarios.
I'm saying that
happen.
And most of it is a programmed system of, oh, let me fix this combo. Then sure, you have to learn how to react and then use when not to use, when to pause. There's a big competitive edge there.
A lot of games are reaction, but yeah.
No, there's a big competitive edge there. But there's a difference. If I go into an open world, I'm immersed in the whole experience, bro. Every inch of the game.
Yeah.
As I go through, I'll give you an example. I'm gonna make a video just for you, probably.
I had like I said, I had my best friend, nigga, that was like mad deep into this game, bro. It was like what you're saying. It's like one of those guilds, and you create these clans.
Yeah, they do all that stuff. World of Warcraft? Was it World of Warcraft?
It was. I don't know. It was like an offset of that, I guess. But it was called Night Online.
Oh yeah. I think he told me about that.
So stuck on this.
He's watching the stream, bro. He be watching, by the way.
And I was just like, yo, he lost himself in that game. Like, he thought this was life. And he was paying, like, actual money for, like, a sword.
Hey, he's watching
he's watching the stream.
Craziness.
I'm just like, yo, bro, I spent VC on 2K, so I get it.
Yeah.
But
he told me about
it. When you're getting lost as a human, bro, in this type of thing, it's like, yo, bro, I play games a lot and I enjoy them, but I have my wife, I have my life.
Exactly.
I have things I have to take care of.
Yeah.
And then I have video games is like one of those things I enjoy after I'm all that
after you live.
Is like last priority.
After you live. Well, guess what? Pause right there. Pause right there. You have over 30 to 40 hours a week in video games. I know this for a fact.
Probably.
No. I know this. You've got basically a full-time job, basically playing a video game. You spend more time playing the video game than you do with whatever. But we're gonna get too personal right now. I don't even want to get into it. But
that's not true. But yeah, let's go.
The point is that you give a lot of time to the game, and that's not a problem with me. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. In Death Stranding, it tells you that exact same thing. It's teaching you to connect to your family. It's telling you be one with yourself and go live. When this dude said he had a soul, his best friend, and he died, and he was like happy because in part 1 he realized he's Frankenstein, that they created him. He was just a monster. He wasn't even a human. So that's why he felt good. He's like, I get to live. And then Rainy, all these characters have things that teach you, yo, connect with the world, go live a little. And even Doll Man, you know the little guy that's on your hip?
I like Doll Man. That's my favorite character.
But check it out. So he's going to tell you at one point, yo, you know, like basically turn off the game, bro. And then he's going to be like, yo, there's too many cutscenes, man. You're going to have to be ready for that. There's going to be some cutscenes. You're going to be there all day, basically. So he's basically a voice of reasoning. And the story to basically go live life. Go enjoy yourself. And it's deeper messages like that happen in the game, right? So Kojima does that for Metal Gear. He done that for all his games. So I know for a fact this game's gonna keep on adding that type of information.
Like I said, I don't mind if somebody wants to like I said, it's like you got people who only play Call of Duty. Then you got people who only play 2K. Then you got people that only play a certain type of fighting game, whether that's Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or whatever. And you got people who play only open world games, Assassin's Creed only, or maybe they'll have a certain open world game that they only devote their time to. So I guess, like I said, this is like one of those
like I
games
said,
where
here
people can get involved and just kind of.
You're not wrong about that, but here's what my problem with that is.
I'm the type of person that I play a lot of different types of games. Of course, I'll take that back. This year I played a shit ton of 2K.
How much time you have? Go check right now on your account.
I got like 700 hours in 2K.
That's it?
At least. Yeah.
Bro, I haven't played
776 hours. So I got almost 800 hours in 2K.
I basically haven't played since Pops passed, and I already have 1,000 hours in that game.
When it comes to 2K, 776 hours, and then Call of Duty, I got 450. Just in those 2 games.
I have 1,000 hours in 2K, and I haven't played it since January, basically.
Damn.
So think about the time.
Damn, and we only played not even 40 hours.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, that was the first 3 months of the game. I always play every day for the first couple months.
Yeah, I played every day too. Damn, bro, you slacked on me, bro. That's another topic, bro, for another day. It's fine.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be retired, apparently.
Oh yeah.
Mag retired me.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you getting better and improving. But we had, listen, just to talk about it on stream a little bit, because it did happen on stream. Cloudy got to, I don't know what happened to his brain, where I'm telling him to space the floor and help on defense, and it became a 3-month-long back and forth where I'm like, bruh, until he gets this through his head, we can't play. Because he's arguing with me against it for 3 months. And I was just like, what, dude? I'm like, bro.
Nah, the issue is
for 3 months.
Communication was off.
3 or 4 months.
Then on top of communication being off, I'm like, yo, this is like worse than randoms. Bro, like, you're, like, I'm here in the corner being a dud, bro. Like, there's like, yo, like, you, like, shots are being forced. I'm just like, yo, bro, I can't right now. I'm like, yo, you should have passed that, bro.
Okay,
why are you taking that? You got the freaking center coming to help, and you got 2 guys on you, and you go and you force up the shot. Maybe you did it before without reacting, but I'm just like seeing a lot of this stuff happen. I'm just like, yo, bro.
First of all,
bro.
you have what's the word called, like
and when I get into the competitive
PTSD.
mode,
No, you have PTSD because I wouldn't do that all the time. You were assuming your 500 hours of other players doing it, and I do it once a game.
That's true.
I do it once a game, and you assume, you make it sound like I was doing it your whole 5 hours.
I dealt with a lot of randoms that they do crap like that.
Yeah, and you.
So
what I'm saying is that
I'm expecting a better experience, and I'm getting the same.
No. Don't disrespect me like that, because I did not. I have the footage. I could play all the footage right now of those games that you were talking about.
What I'm saying at the end of the day,
I'm gonna look them up. I could pull them up, and we could watch them on stream.
My problem is that when I actually get competitive and I'm actually in that competitive mindset, I'm probably the worst person you want, because I'm really like, I'm in it. So when stuff
but you're
is
not even half good. You're barely average.
I know.
And you're gonna
matter.
Act like you're a god or something.
No. What I'm saying, it don't matter. What I'm saying is that when I get in that competitive state, that mindset is a wrap, bro. Like, I'm in it.
I love that.
And I'm like, yo, bro, like let's get.
No,
I'm trying to
that.
win, bro. I am not losing, bro. I'm not trying to sit here and be on this game losing, bro. We too good to take L's, bro.
Okay,
so
I love that mentality, and I love that about you, actually. Since you were a kid, your
but
father
issue.
installed that.
I don't like that side of me. To be honest,
hold on. Let me pause it. Your father installed that into you to be the best. I always love that about him.
No, but I don't like that part of me. That's the problem.
The problem isn't that to be the best is nothing wrong with being the best. The problem is when it's egotistical driven.
No, my problem is that when you hear me out. No, hear me out. You should be winning, and you start talking to your teammates crazy.
Exactly.
Like
that's
I'm
not ego. That's ego.
Green.
Because if you are the best, you can say, I'm the best. Let me go ahead and give some advice, and then we can communicate. Yo, set a pick.
When the frustration comes when if it's me doing it, it's like, damn, I get down on myself. Like, damn, I should have been better. But then when it's just somebody else doing it, it's like, yo, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, and I get into that place, and it's not
but no,
good.
That's not healthy. But you can communicate.
It's not good.
If we're playing, for example, if we're playing together, and you're like, hey, let's run pick and roll, or hey, I'm gonna
No,
switch
that's
on
what I'm
defense.
saying is the communication
If you
part
say
was off.
if you say hey, let's switch on defense, I'm willing to switch. If we're gonna switch on everything, that's
That's my
fine.
point. Is like
Are we
the
gonna
communication
play
was
man to
off.
man?
That day that you're talking
Zone
about,
defense?
communication was completely off.
Your
and
communication was off.
We were just like, it was bad, bro. And
I
that's
have
the
the
thing.
footage.
And then the frustration, I know you do. It's fine.
It's
I
on
don't need to
YouTube
see it, bro.
and Twitter and TikTok, all of
I don't
this.
need to see it. But what I'm saying is that the communication was off, which caused the frustration, which caused a lot of the stuff to go down that rabbit hole, which when I'm not in a competitive spirit, I'm just like, whatever. None of that shit bothers me. When I'm fucking trying to win, and then this is happening, I'm like, yo, bro, like, why is this happening?
Yeah.
And I get into this big ass competitive. I become a Draymond Green, bro, and it's bad, bro. I try to stay away from myself when it comes to me being like that.
Can I say
know
something?
How I can get.
I want to say something. This is actually personal. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second.
Because they didn't get the raise or get the promotion. Mm-hmm. Meaning that I put in 700 hours.
Yo, everybody watching, apologies. Having a quick conversation. You're like, where the hell did he go? There's no audio. You only got music. I know. Just having a quick conversation, man. Enjoy, man. I'm just running through the game. You can see the whole map, basically. Peace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the delay. Me and Cloudy Chip were having a personal conversation, some deep stuff. He was talking about his dark humor, and I think humor is essential, Cloudy. I think that we are losing the sense of freedom when we don't allow our humor to live. I have 3 sisters, and they'll take anything to heart, which is a terrible thing. And I've suppressed my humor in front of them.
I think the hardest thing.
Hold on, let me finish.
Thing to do.
So it's a very difficult thing to navigate. I want my freedom. I want to be myself, and with that, but I also respect my 3 sisters. Plus, I have a mother who's been through PTSD. So having certain things and jokes and doing certain things isn't exactly the healthiest for her. So I've always suppressed some of my behaviors out of respect for them. But the problem with that is that you feel suppressed, and it's not a healthy thing to feel as a human being. And that's why when I get on these streams, and all you guys watching right now, we got 120 plus people. Appreciate all y'all watching out there on TikTok, YouTube, and all that other places. But guess what? All of you guys, you get to see me be free, relaxed, and just kick it. I hardly suppress or filter myself on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do curse from time to time. Cloudy hears it because I leave it in his audios for him specifically. He's the only person that gets me cursing.
I've tried to be better with that, but I'll be in my mode.
I don't curse normally. I've been practicing not cursing purposely.
Yeah.
Why? Because I'm filtering myself. It's just like what we need to do with food, with what we drink, what we eat, how we consume things.
It has to do with our environments too, Ralph.
Yeah. How we consume things.
The way we grew up. We grew up in a place where that was okay to express yourself in however way you feel fit. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah, but that's how we have to be. And there's a problem in our society that people will make you feel like you should not express yourself. And social media, YouTube, on my comments, people hate me because, Roland, check this out. Somebody gets on my comments, right? Because you know how it is. The trolls are going to troll. And I snap back at them and say something slick. And they're like, you're not supposed to. And they kind of come back at you like, you're not supposed to talk like that. You know, you're the YouTuber. And I'm like, bro, I'm not the regular YouTuber, bro. I might not talk crazy and curse you out. I might not use curse words. I might not say, but I'm going to come smart to make you look stupid. And you can't get mad at me for responding. People get mad at, oh, now you hurt, now you butt hurt. I'm like, I ain't butt hurt. I just ain't gonna let you try to.
You go in though,
No,
bro.
look, I ain't trying to. What I'm saying is that I ain't trying to suppress my thoughts. If you want to say something, how you feel, you don't like this, you don't like that, you think that my video's stupid, that's fine. And I'm gonna say your comment is stupid if it is. And if I want to troll you, I'm going to, because guess what? It's my channel and it's my comment section. I have control, so you gonna feel it. I'm not gonna delete your comment. I promise I'm not gonna delete it. I'm not gonna block you. I'm just gonna come at your neck. And if you don't like it, don't unsubscribe and let me be me. And then you gonna be you. Do you, boo-boo. And don't get mad when I be acting up, because it's fun. And I do it respectfully. I do it playfully. I don't do it vengefully. I don't hate nobody. But if you say something in the comments about like, yo, this dude playing this game because he got paid, it's like, nigga, please, I wish. Every game I played, Cloudy paid for this game. Didn't you, Cloudy? Cloudy? This dude went to the bathroom, bro. He's been drinking so much that he been peeing every time I'm talking to him, and then he just disappeared for like a good multiple minutes. I promise you, he's on the toilet right now pissing out that. He's pissing out green. That's how much he's been drinking. He probably got me on his phone listening. He gonna come back like, yo. But yeah, man, when y'all be coming in, I'll be having fun with it. Because it ain't that deep and I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is that when I do become a millionaire with the YouTube and all that, I'm still not gonna care. I don't want a sponsorship from somebody who says,
talking crazy, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. I don't want a sponsorship, and this is real talk for all the sponsorships out there.
Guy said pissing green.
I don't want a sponsorship of somebody who's gonna tell me I can't tell a joke. Oh, you can't be funny. Oh, you just said that joke. No, I'm gonna always joke. You know, Charles Barkley was like, all them fat girls in what was it, San Antonio?
Louisiana.
No, San Antonio Spurs. All them fat girls in San Antonio Spurs. Oh, no. He was always saying that. Guess what? There's fat women everywhere, and it's okay to say that. It's not a discrimination. He's just like, he was making his joke. It was hilarious, and I'm glad he never apologized because it's a joke. When he talk about big-headed people,
but it's not only but that's all of the United States.
No, but what I'm saying is that when he talk about a big-headed person, I'm not gonna get offended. I'm gonna be like, wow, that's a good joke about me. Thanks. What else you got? Short people. I'm 6'6", 5'6". Oh, okay. What else you got? Keep going, man. You're a little Mexican. You know, whatever you want to try to diss me with.
But that has to do with the fact that people have a hard time nowadays laughing at themselves. Like I honestly. Like, somebody says something about me, I'd fucking crack up, bro. Because I'm just like, whatever, bro. The only time it gets personal for me is when it starts talking about my parents. And, like, things that are outside of me, out of my control. But they really can't defend themselves.
Yeah.
And I feel like sometimes maybe at that point I could get a little defensive. And I have. But I usually even try my best to even laugh at situations like that. Like, my father was handicapped for a good amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying, and even then I like as hard as I know that the struggle was, because trust me, my life changed completely, bro, when my father lost his leg and he got into a bad accident and a lot of things happened. My whole life changed completely. It wasn't like, oh my god, like your life was the same. No, my dad stopped working, we had to get on like welfare. My whole life changed. Started living in the projects.
Yep.
Like, went from trying to make a life for ourselves to having to go to the projects and have to live this life that I wasn't even comfortable with.
Yeah.
And then having to be comfortable with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I can to this day, and then, you know, God bless my father's soul, bro. He passed away and everything, but you know, like, he fought hard. He has a lot of good that he was able to portray through all that time when he was going through whatever he was going through. And I know my father's the type of person, he laughs at his own pain, and I can laugh at certain situations and be okay with it and not feel hurt by it, even though I've been through it. Yeah. Because I know that at the end of the day, like, I still continue, myself continue to try to show my father, like, listen, there's more to life than just this. Like, listen, look where we at now. And it's like, I'm such in a better place now in my life than a majority of the people, right? Some people just kind of stay stuck in that life, and I didn't, right? So, and I'm slowly still crawling my way out of it, but I can laugh at the situation, looking back on everything, and being okay with the fact that people want to make a joke about this or whatever. It doesn't offend me. Nothing offends me.
Yeah.
Really, like, it's really hard to get under my skin. And the reason is because my family in general, we throw shots at each other all the time.
Yep.
So
yeah, for those that are listening, that are my fans that love my music and used to always have me rapping when I first started streaming. We used to do freestyles like Roland, my Cloudy Chip, my cousin Chris, and Bobby.
Those battles were intense, bro. We used to talk about their teeth. We used to talk about their hair, they broken down shoes.
Yeah, it was just funny.
Like their living situation. Yo, we used to go in, bro, and not even just with music. We used to just go in just normally, just joking and clowning on each other.
Yeah. So that was just a regular routine. It was just like a comedy show every day.
But you learn, you grew up like that, and then you get to a point in your life where you just have to look at yourself and just laugh at your pain, bro, and just laugh at yourself, look in the mirror and laugh at yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
You know? And I think that's the best. I think when you're able to get to a point where you can actually do that is when you actually have true acceptance of your situation and where you're at and everything like that. And to be honest with you, when you have the true acceptance of where you at in your life and your circumstances, where you see the most growth in your life. Because you can't, and I truly stand by this, because I feel like the first step in anything is accepting whatever situation you're in.
You accept that you're an
You know,
alcoholic?
I'm not an alcoholic, Rafi. Stop it. But I do understand that I do have my drinks on the weekend, so that's the thing that I'm
Every
like, maybe I
weekend. That's
should cut down a little
alcoholic.
bit.
There is, if you look it up,
But
it'll tell you, yeah, you know what he is.
all right, so
Look it up.
I already know that's an issue, but I'm saying is that I know that's an issue not necessarily because of alcoholism, because I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue has to do with the habits of the weekends being the reason why I do these things. And it's the thing is like that's the issue, because I can be doing something better else, like something better for myself that doesn't result in that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, a lot of it has to do with acceptance, and then from acceptance you can actually see the growth, because you have to be able to look at yourself in the mirror through anything, and you have to be able to face anything. Like I've gotten through times where, you know, my credit was the school one time. I'm getting personal right now.
Yeah, don't get too personal, man. These people is like
that's fine. That's okay, because hopefully this
helps.
helps somebody out in their life. I worked so hard in my life to get my credit up to 7, almost 800, and all it took was for me to make a decision to go back to school in September. So I skipped the semester. Was gonna go back to school in September. Too much time passed, apparently. And I was like, well, I'm not going to pay that bill because it doesn't make sense, because if I'm going to go re-enroll in school, then I don't have to make that payment because I'm already re-enrolling into school in September. So why the hell I have to make that payment? I don't have to make the first payment because I'm still going to school. Yeah. So I'm like, I'm just going to avoid that because I'm already re-enrolling for September. Then all of a sudden they hit me with the default. The default of my credit, which means they completely blocked me out for 2-3 years. I couldn't make any. They took my credit and went from a 7 for almost 800, went all the way down to like 5 something, 600 credit score. They completely shut me out, so I couldn't even apply for credit cards. I couldn't do anything with my credit for 2-3 years. All because I decided that I didn't want. I skipped the semester and I wanted to re-enroll and go to school in September, and I decided not to make the payment, the minimum.
All right, let's not get into the details.
So anyways,
I am streaming.
It's fine. I'm okay with talking about this because I hope that this will help somebody. So
don't go to college. It's a scam.
So I go into this situation where I sit there and I see a bill come in, and I'm like, they told me if I'm gonna go back to school that I don't really need to pay that payment until I'm done with school. So I'm going to school in September. Life hit me where I got a job, so I couldn't go to school that semester. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna go to.
Bro, you gonna go every detail about the story right now?
So, anyways,
and then my leg was hurting that day.
No, so the whole moral of the story is that I went through that. It caused me so much pain, as far as I worked so hard to get here, for just this one thing to destroy me, and I completely shut out. I didn't even want to look at my credit. I didn't even want to fix it. I went to a really bad place where I'm just like, I don't even care anymore. I worked so hard to get there, and I don't even care. And I know credit is one of the most important things, and it's like, when I started actually, it took so much out of me to actually look at my credit score and start actually building it back up to the like I was like shaking when I first started trying to like dive into what the problem was, and trying to get it back up to where it needed to be. Thank God I'm at a place now where I'm actually in a good place, but it took me to take that first step to accept that I took responsibility, because I saw the bill and I decided not to take action based on what I thought was the right thing, which it wasn't.
Yeah,
and
that happens a lot to all of us.
Without doing the research, without knowing enough. Because the thing is, nobody that I knew went to school, went to college or anything. I was the first one, so I didn't know enough. Nobody was able to sit me down and be like, "Oh, like you know, you shouldn't avoid. Maybe you should make that first payment until you actually enroll, and then you can fight that." But nobody told me any of this, so I'm over here thinking that I'm okay, and I wasn't. And I went through such a bad place in my life, like where I got depressed, and it was just a lot of things. So I've gotten to a good place where I've actually accepted it. I looked at it and I started fighting towards it, and I started figuring it out. But it took, I avoided it for years. So, and like I said, finally I got the courage to do it. And And that's with everything in life, and it's not just with a habit that you build, but also with like things that you got going on in your life. Like you should always find a way to kind of confront them, accept it, confront it, and figure out what it is gonna take, what it's gonna take to get past it. And that's with everything, bro. And that, like I said, and that was one of the biggest lessons I learned in my life, and I learned that in my late 20s, early 30s. You know, it took me to learn that, and I'm glad I did. And that's what I'm saying. And I hope that helps anybody, bro. Because
yeah. Can I say something to that?
I didn't have nobody in my life to freaking at that point in time that went to college that been through that situation to sit there and even help me with that.
Yep.
And I had to kind of figure that out.
Can I say something to that? So first of all, guys, the non-alcoholic version is, we all have like a need for a mentor, a need for some guidance. And no matter how much our family love us, sometimes they're so caught up in their own stuff, and they're there for you. They're just not there for that one situation. And then you're also not able to communicate like, hey, I need help. Can you tell me this? So Cloudy's explaining something that you guys can look out for, which is that you don't just fall into those situations. We all have had them. I've had that same situation for something else. Cloudy knows what that is. I don't want to talk about it on stream. But I basically let things pile up on me, and I didn't ask for advice. I was just letting it crush me. And it was too late. Like you didn't take action when you needed to, and then you didn't have anybody that's checking on you for that. How is your mother, father, best friend, whoever supposed to check up on something for you when they don't even know about it? If I told Cloudy that my back hurts and I broke my arm, and then he'll ask me next week, hey man, how's your arm? Are you all right? I can't get mad that he didn't ask me because he didn't know about my broken arm. And so a lot of times we'll feel like somebody's not there, nobody's there. It's like, no, we didn't ask. We didn't ask. So in his story, the same story I've been through financially, I put myself into heavy debt, $500,000 worth of debt. And all because of those exact things. I didn't have somebody to go to. I didn't even ask somebody like, hey man, can you tell me some advice? Tell me how to deal with this. What do I gotta do? What should I do? How should I do it? And those are my flaws, but we have to do better to communicate so that we can have someone to help out.
Yep.
And what's crazy is,
a lot of that has to do with our circumstances too, bro. Like we both grew up in like in poverty, bro.
Oh yeah.
And we both grew up. We came out the gutters, bro. And I, like I said, and I'm in a place now where I've traveled good amount of the world, bro, and I'm grateful for it. I'm 35 right now.
You're old.
I'm able to see the world. I'm able to freaking enjoy my life. I'm able to live better than my parents ever did, and I'm still trying to get to that place where I can at least get to the point where I can retire my mother and I don't have to worry about her busting her back or doing any of that. And that's my goal right now, bro. And being able to like live my life in that aspect where I don't have to worry about that. But like I said, we're talking about kids that came out of the projects, bro. And there's some people that come out of the project to become movie stars or fucking or musicians or whatever. But we're talking about two guys who are coming out of the freaking projects, trying to make it in this world, and we're still kind of like going. I'm still working my 9 to 5. Ralphie's still kind of pushing his way.
I'm on my 9 to 5 right now, bro. You're my 9 to 5 with me.
He's doing this thing, and it's like we're all doing our way. We're doing our best to find our way to a better life, bro. And everybody is. It's not just us. It's like anybody watching right now, I guarantee they're looking at 1,000 ways to become a millionaire, bro. And it's because we're all trying to fight the same problem, bro. We just want to.
But can I say something too? To that, well, one of the biggest things I was just telling Claudia about why open worlds are so special is, sure, I want to get to the end and find out the whole story, but the journey between there is so fulfilling because I'm willing to accept where I'm at right now. I started the game walking. I could barely walk. I fell all over the place. My baby was crying. Got frustrated. Everything was going wrong. The end of the game, I got rope. highways, I got train tracks, I got zip lines, I could catapult myself to the other side of the map. There's fast travel points everywhere, and I'm satisfied with my 100, 200 hours, whatever I want to put into it in Death Stranding, because I took the time and enjoyed the journey. I got music playing in the background. I'm getting no monetization on all these streams this week when I play Death Stranding, because I'm not allowed because of the music, but I'm keeping the music on because I'm enjoying the journey. And then I got today and yesterday to chill out with literally my best friend and watch him play and laugh a little bit about his fumbling, and then be amazed by his actual better stealth play than I did in certain areas in the beginning first hours of the game. It was like, wow, he did amazing. All of that cool stuff for me, by the time I finish this game, 100, 200 hours, whatever I'll take my time. I'm indulging in this more than any movie, any music, and that's the beauty. And that's where you have to do in real life what Claudia's talking about, everybody striving to be a millionaire. Truth is, sure, go for that, but you could also enjoy your mom, your brother, your best friend. You can also enjoy your lover. You can also enjoy your job. You can also just come home and enjoy yourself, and not in dirty ways, in real ways. In a healthy way, you can enjoy yourself, whatever way that is. And that's the beauty of life. You have that. Even if you're not a millionaire, it doesn't mean money's gonna make you happy, because I can give you $1 billion and you still hate yourself. So you have to love yourself, treat yourself good, take care of your body, because if I give you $1 million and you ain't healthy, you got one problem, which is your health. And money's not gonna magically fix all your organs or whatever's deteriorating that you allowed. So that's the message.
Yeah, I love how you twisted it, bro. You got it, bro.
That's the message, bro.
No, you got it.
Yeet. But yeah.
But yeah, man. Like I said, it's like I don't mind exposing my truths, bro, because I honestly feel like a lot of people are like I said, I even fought my parents a lot of the times with the way I grew up, as far as credit, how important certain things is, and like I had to teach them. And like I said, and I know there's a lot of people out there that are not privileged enough to have that guidance, bro. And
oh yeah,
thank God I've had people in my life that have been very influential that I can always go to. But the problem is that you should always continue to grow that and find and become better, but two, also expand what you know and learn to listen and just understand other people, because you might find an angel, bro. You might run into an angel one day in your life and you don't even realize that person is probably the best thing that ever happened to you. And as far as allowing you to grow to a deeper place in your journey, wherever it is that you're going to, that one person didn't understand at that time, Like I said, if I would have ran into that angel a little sooner in my life, then I wouldn't have never gone through what I went through. I would have freaking avoided it, and I would have been in a good place. So mentors are really good, because they'll be able to help you avoid some of those pitfalls and navigate through that a little easier, And the crazy thing about it is that sometimes you have parents talking, and like it's crazy because I talk to kids all the time, and I tell them like certain things about college and certain things about school and certain things they should be focusing on or whatever. And thank God none of them has ever looked at me crazy, like oh, you.
Down inside they did want to, but they knew you would have. They were scared of you.
But my thing is that like I know people that talk to kids sometimes, and I'll be looking at them and they be like, especially if it's their parents, like, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand me. They be acting crazy, like they don't know what the hell's going on. And it's like, I'll be looking and I'm just like, yo, bro, if you only knew, bro. Like I remember a talk my mother had with me one time when I started working when I was 14 years old. She's like, I honestly don't want you working right now. If this is what you want to do, then go for it. But you have your whole life. Enjoy I want you to live your youth. I want you to enjoy your life. I don't want you working
Yeah, and you still
at
went to
such a
work.
young age. I still went to work and did all that because I was all about the money at this time. But if I look at kids nowadays, I tell them the same thing my mother told me. It's like, yo, please do me a favor, enjoy your life. If you go to college, just focus on college. Don't worry about jobs. If you want to get a job, pick up a little internship, or just try to get more involved in the craft that you're doing, because you're gonna open doors. And then when you actually decide to do that craft, you have those doors open. Just focus on your internships, focus on school. You want to get a little job working at the deli downstairs, then go do that, I guess. But part-time, but focus, like your main focus should be on school if that's what your focus is. Like to build the career. That's what you should be focusing on. Not focusing on getting this job because it pays really good and you're going to make good money. That's temporary. The real goal is to complete your degree so you can have your career. That is the goal. So if that's the goal, focus on that. Don't focus on wanting to sit here and get this job because it pays you $30 an hour and this is going to make you money right now. It's like, you should try to avoid putting so much like responsibility on yourself. Like having a car, you shouldn't be having high car payments. You shouldn't be having high car insurances, because when you're young, you're gonna have a car. Get your license just so you can be independent. Get a little cheap chop car, something that's already paid for in full, less than 10 grand. Find that's gonna get you from point A to point B. Finish your career in college, do all your internships that you have to do, and focus strictly on your career. Don't worry about getting all this money from these little rinky-dink jobs, because when you get your career done and you have these doors open because you did your internships, you're going to be more grateful because your starting salary is going to be way higher than the majority of the people. Yeah. Like, don't even worry about that. Like, these people started early, but you're going to catch up in fucking 2 years, 3 years, and live a fucking good life. Like, no need to sit there and freaking worry about trying to get ahead now when you can sit there and focus on what's really important and get ahead the right way, you know? And that's my thing. Look at my cousin. My cousin went to school to be a doctor for 10 plus years. Now he got a nice fucking house. He got houses left and right. He's sitting courtside at the fucking at the games now. He got season tickets. Like, he's living life, bro. He's good and he got money. He got money. He's living good. Like, he still gotta continue to pay his debt off or whatever for the school and stuff, but that's the least of his worries because he's making so much. It's not, you know what I'm saying, it's not even a worry anymore. Yeah. You know? So it's like, you know, focus on your career and just do what you got to do.
By the way, he's the dumbest person I know that did that, and I know how he did it. His dedication. We would be out, we have like 5 females all chilling, wanting to party, go crazy, and then we over at his house, and he's in the room. He's like, I got to study for 4 hours. I'll come back out after. And he would stay in his room all that time while I'm out there with the girls and a couple of other guys. We were hanging out, partying. Girls was wild. It was wild ass nights. And this guy that Cloudy's talking about, he would just dedicate 4 hours to study and to do whatever work he had to do for that school. And so his dedication is what got him there. He's not even a smart person, to be honest. He memorized everything. He's able to dedicate. Now, you can consider somebody smart because of their dedication, because of there's different levels of smart, right? So I apologize. I didn't mean to say it in a negative way. I'm being a little heavy there. But what I mean is, he's not the brightest in some aspects. And all of us have genius things, and we have things that we're dumb on. Things that we're so really, really good at, things that we're not so good at, right? Mentally, emotionally, spiritually. There's people who are more advanced on certain things than others. And that's okay. You have your strength, and you have to hold on to it. And like I said, his dedication was the greatest thing that he had, because he was determined. Even though I came from out of town to Illinois, to a small town that he was going to school in, and hanging out with a bunch of females. I was basically a rap star, and I was hanging out with a bunch of females that were hanging with us. And he was like, I gotta study, I'll be back. And he's just in his room where we got music, we popping, we doing this, we doing that. And he didn't come out that room. And he did this every day. a good 3 to 4 hours in his room, locked in there. And that was the way he got to that point. But I also can say something separate, which is sometimes doctors and lawyers and people with these so-called high-paying jobs, just what Cloudy said, they're chasing the money and then they realize they're not happy. They're 40 years old and then they're like, damn, you know what? I got to go.
Yeah, no,
and they become painters.
A career that you're happy about, you're proud of.
And then they become painters. They become something totally different because it wasn't a satisfying experience for them. And that's the difference.
I always tell people this is like, I changed my career midstream. Like I wanted to be more a business major than anything. And even like right now, if I was to do a career right now, I would be like a software engineer. Like if I had to choose engineering, it would be software. It wouldn't be electrical like I was actually striving to be at one point. So I wouldn't even be doing that anymore because I worked in the field. I understood, like I actually worked doing it, and I worked doing mechanical, and I realized like, damn, I'm really good with business. Like I really love the intricacies of business because I realized I was researching a lot of that and doing a lot of that on my own time. Like every single time I find it so interesting, like the stock market, and figuring out like the actual business, like how businesses are supposed to be run, like from structurally, like all that stuff. I always found it very intriguing, and I always learned it on my own. And but I've never once learned anything on my own when it came up to electrical. Software I did, but I never did it with electrical. And that's the thing, and it's like a lot of this electrical and mechanical engineering stuff that I was actually doing at the time, I'm like, I actually worked in the field doing it. I'm like, yo, like this is like, much as I don't care to do it because it's like, or I just go through it and it's like I was fine, whatever. Like it never fulfilled me, right? What fulfilled me was understanding, like, and learning more and more and more about business and how it runs, and and understanding like the software side of things. Like whenever I saw an app or something come on, I was always like, yo, how the hell they get that to happen? Like how does this work? And I always found it interesting, and I even started doing stuff on my own, side projects and stuff. And my thing is that when you start realizing like, maybe this is not what I should be doing. Maybe I should switch this up. As much as I started so hard doing this, it's like, but you can always have a change of heart, and it's okay to do that. So I always tell people at the beginning is do as much internships as you can at the beginning to understand what jobs that you're getting into, so you understand what the role really looks like. Because what it looks like in school is nothing like it looks like in real life. So figure that out. And figure out if
this
that's
becoming
something
a
that
vice
you
column
enjoy.
right now.
No, we're talking life right now, so this is what we're talking about. So then on top of it too, you should always keep an open mind to switch up your career. So
You got a notepad, a list of things. Let's see
at the beginning stages of your career, you should always focus on just like the basic stuff, like English, math, science, like just the regular like stuff, classes you gotta get done. That usually takes about 1.5 to 2 years to complete. Within that time, 1.5 to 2 years, you start try to look into different careers and figuring out what the hell you want to do with your life. You know, there's no rush to it. You know, because the thing is, you can be running the wrong way for a couple years and realize that's not what that you're running the wrong way, bro.
Denzel Washington.
Wasted 2-3 years
Check
running the wrong way.
Denzel Washington.
Like, you're running really fast, bro, but you're going real far, but you're going the wrong way, my man.
Denzel Washington says it best. He says movement is in progress, or something like that. He said it was a really dope quote the way he said it. You could be running in place. No.
Or running the opposite way, which is even worse.
Yeah.
And then the thing is that you don't want to do that. So you know, enjoy the journey. Figure out what it is that you truly freaking enjoy. Take just a stupid prerequisites or whatever the fuck you gotta do. Get that shit out the way. While you're in the process of doing that, figure out the career you want to do, and take your time with it, because when you do decide, it's gonna be way more fulfilling when you actually take the time to understand what it is that you're getting into. Because then you'll be like, damn, like I actually freaking care about this. And you can actually make a difference in the world when you care about something. You know, when you don't care much about it, it just becomes like, I just want to get in and get out, and I don't even care enough about this. I just go in to do what I got to do. My job is done, I'm out. right? But if you truly care and love what you do and have passion for what you do, that becomes like a whole different aspect because time flies. You're not even thinking about the hours of the day, and you're sitting there just learning more and more and more. And you're okay to sit there and just listen and understand and become a student of the game or whatever it is that you get into. And that you see way more growth like that than just going in and just getting your job done and leaving. You know.
Yeah.
But
I
hey, we
agree.
shouldn't keep talking about life, bro. But I'm just telling you about my experiences and my life or whatever. We
No,
shouldn't
it's
even be
always
talking
good.
about that. We should be talking about this game right now. But
No, that's
yeah.
good. I think first of all, I have a big thing coming up. I haven't really talked about it publicly, but I'm doing a podcast that I've already done on stream a few times, but a real one, a real something serious. I don't want to fully announce it. It's gonna be more about this type of topics, real life stuff, and it's all real life, in real life type of discussions and stuff. I just need to get a better camera. I think that's my biggest flaw for my setup. But that y'all can expect that, and I'll definitely have Cloudy come by for that as a guest, and he can be a regular if I have a partner in that. It's not just me. So but it would be great to have you first of all, because just so you know, Cloudy, it's really about mentoring, family, chosen family, and being able to, prosper and develop as a human. And it's about men sharing their lives. That's what the whole podcast is about. And so
Yeah.
you basically expressing what you're expressing is basically exactly what there's a young kid out there that might need to hear some of that. They might need to know about some of that. That
So I sound like a parent, bro.
yeah,
And I'm
you
only
sound like
35,
an
I don't
old
have
head,
no
bro.
kids
You
yet.
an old head, bro.
I sound like a damn parent, bro.
This dude's an old head.
Yo, chill with all
100%.
that, bro. You can't. I gotta be one of the youngins when I'm talking like this, bro.
Nah, you
Gotta
sound
be
like
an
an
OG.
old head.
I'm an OG, bro.
You was an old head with everything you were saying.
I know I sound like a crazy ass old head, bro. Trust me, I'm probably the most down to earth old head you probably met, bro.
You
but
still an old head. It's okay. You gotta
listen,
accept it.
I'm an old head. It's alright, bro. I own it.
Yeah. You're 35, bro. That's old head material.
Yeah.
You've already reached that.
Like I said, I say all this from experience, bro. I've been through a lot, bro. You know all
said
the
it
shit
'cause
I've
you're
been
old
through,
head.
bro. Like, I say it because I care enough about people enough to tell them what I've been through, so they don't have to go through it. Which is sad because the same thing my parents try to teach me, I've avoided.
Generational
Some of it,
curses.
not all of it.
The
Not all of
cycles.
it, but yeah, but the thing, like, I don't want to come off as a parent. That's the reason. I don't want to come off as a parent.
late,
And I
you
think that
old
sometimes
ass.
people give parents the wrong name. Because parents sometimes want the best for their children, but I feel like sometimes they don't let them live enough or let them express themselves enough where they feel this type of defense that they have to just kind of I can't I have to just avoid that because I want to be my own man. I want to be my own person. I don't want to sit here and
Yeah,
you know
I
what
could.
I'm saying?
Can I talk
Like-
about that real quick? Because that's an important topic. I'm a father, and there's a big issue with kids. Somebody specific. I know you're there listening. A lot of kids will think like, when you see, for example, I grew up in the streets. I know what the hood's like. I know what the gangs are like. I know what the wrong moves to make in the streets are. For example, just having tattoos on your face or on your neck, anywhere visible, it's a calling sign to a gangster to look at you different. If we're all at the store, we're all outside somewhere, I can look at you and not think much of you compared to like automatically having your tattoos. Now, it's not saying don't get a tattoo, but what I'm saying is that's automatically you're drawn. And then when you're behaving that way and you're talking that way, and then if you're hanging around people like that in the gang life, right? What you're doing is you're calling for attention from those kind of people. Even if you aren't a gangster and you're just doing it just because you want to do it. Oh, look, I live in a gun state, so I'm going to floss my guns, right? I'm going to put my guns on my social media posts. Look at me, I'm gangster. Oh, look at my clips. Oh, look at me, let me shoot. Oh, what's up? Yo, and then you talking all hard. You're attracting a dark mind. There's somebody out there that's just angry at life and they want to take it out on something. And it could be you if you're in the way. And if you put yourself as a target, it's gonna happen. But what happens with kids rolling is they go and do that because they think it's cool, and it's like, yo, I'm out here doing me, like, you know, representing. And the truth is, yeah, you can do that, you know what I mean? But it's gonna cost you, and it'll come for you, and they'll target you because of that. And it's one of those things that, the reason I'm bringing that up is because as a parent, when you tell a kid, hey man, chill out with that, or don't do this, they're gonna think, oh, he's trying to control me, he's trying to stop me, you don't tell me what to do, I'm grown. It's like, that's not what they're saying. They want you to live. Like, they don't want you to get shot up over trying to be cute online and trying to be hard or something. And so the facts are that those are heartbreaking situations, because a kid, just like Cloudy was saying, they're not gonna listen, because in their minds, they're like, he's trying to tell me what to do, I'm grown. And in reality, it's just like, yo, I just care about you. I want you to be safe. Now, yeah, I want you to live, just as Cloudy said. Go live your life. Live the best possible life you possibly can. And every kid will feel like their parent wants to, yo, what are you trying to tell me what to do or control me? No, that's not true. But it could feel that way because of you grew up with them looking after you. So you automatically have that in your mind. But in reality, they're just a friend, like a random friend. Hey man, watch out, man. Don't drink and drive. You drunk right now? When a friend is telling you you drunk too much, you shouldn't drive, we will drive you. It's caring. It's not they're controlling you, or they're just being a loving human being. They want to make sure you're good. And a lot of times that love can be misconstrued if your mindset isn't in the right state. And it's more about your mind not being like, oh wow, my parents just loved me. They didn't know how to say it. They didn't do it in the right way. They weren't the best in the world. We get that, but they tried. And when you're a kid, if you can accept that as you get older, like me, I'm an old head, you start appreciating whatever. My mother went through so much. My father shot my mother. I love my father, and I want the best for him. I want him to live a good life and be at peace. I forgave him for what he did, and I hope he has his peace and his love. I don't hold it like a most kid would do, like, oh, my father's this, oh, he never was there. So it's okay. I had Cloudy Chip's father to be there for me. The only father figure that I had in the family. And he did his best, and he wasn't the best of all time, but he had a lot of great qualities. I never ate at a table with the family every day until I hung out with Cloudy's father. That was something that I cherish even to this day. So those are the type of things that a kid will take for granted. I didn't take it for granted when I got the chance to do it and be there. And Cloudy could tell you, I stood over their house because of that type of behavior, that parenting that I never got. But I still love my mother, and I still love my father. I accept that they didn't have that in their lives because they didn't have that type of love or that type of care to want the family to be together. I accept it, and I, understand their struggle, understand that they had a lot of hardship that made them that way, and then, that takes time to mature enough to be able to accept that and to be able to be loving and supporting of that. And it's not an easy thing, but those are the type of things as you mature, you can actually appreciate, but that takes time, and there's a lot of work. It's easy out here. Wait, where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going right now. So
I'm going crazy on these camps, bro.
I'm going the right way. But so those are the things you develop, and as a kid, or as you mature, you start appreciating some simple stuff. My parents didn't do the best, but I love them for what they could do. They tried. And then I'm gonna do the same for my life. And then my kids hopefully can wake up to certain things and be like, damn, you know what? He did the best he could given his situation. The fact he did that much, given his situation, and he's gonna keep trying, and he cares. He's just giving me advice. He don't want me struggling out here. He don't want me suffering. He doesn't want me, That's the thing. And then you learn. And that's where this game comes into play, Cloudy, where you're playing not a father, because he's not the biological father of Lou, the baby. He's somebody who in part 1 ended up having to use the baby and then became close to the baby. I wish you played part 1 because you would know what I'm talking about and you fully experience it. You heard?
Yeah.
The fact that you don't know that stuff and you're like into the story of his current state, they really presented it well. To somebody who didn't know anything about part 1 like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm wilding. Man.
I'm wilding right now.
I'm about to fall off this damn cliff. Bro. I'm about to do the craziest thing. Hopefully it works.
I keep getting caught in these freaking areas, bro.
The rocks and stuff, that's on purpose.
No, with these camps.
Oh. You wanted that action, dude. What do you mean? You better be there.
I know I'm here, but I have no weapons. I'm gonna have to carry more weapons then because this is crazy, bro. They see my car from mad far, bro.
All you need is like 2 weapons. One for BTs and one for humans. You know what I mean? Like, make it a combo.
Because I have 1 bullet left in this assault rifle. But the thing is, when you go on my cargo thing, it says that it's like full, which is like the weirdest thing. The weirdest thing. There's 30 out of 60 for assault rifle, but I'm only showing 1 bullet left. I guess I have to put this in my...
I'm gonna try the craziest thing, y'all. I'm about to take this car into the water for a secret area that I've been going to on foot. I'm gonna try to drive there this time. Might be the biggest fail or the biggest success. We're gonna find out in a minute. We are gonna find out. Speaking of that, let me put this in my book bag. Yes, sir. All right, y'all. Wish me luck. Oh, no, wait. Oh, my God. Listen this whole thing out. There you go. Now we're ready. I'm going in almost butt naked in here. I'm going to go and hope to... Oh, wrong car. I'm out here panicking. Woo. So, yo, Cloudy, how did you feel about the playoffs, man?
I like the teams that went against each other. I said if I had to see any teams go against each other, it would have been dumb. I hate the fact Halliburton got, as much as he defeated the Knicks, and
he's amazing, bro. That guy is a legend, bro, forever.
The fact that he got injured the way he did, I felt it, bro.
No, that hurt.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I was emotional about
nobody
that.
ever wants to see somebody go down like that, bro.
No.
That shit hurt my feelings, bro.
Yeah, I
honestly think they had a chance, bro. The way that they were playing at the beginning, I'm like, yo, they have a chance to take this, bro. I do feel like Shea is gonna be the face of the NBA.
He's the best, bro. He's the best player in the NBA. They don't want to give him shine, bro. He's the man.
He's very quiet,
bro.
So
he took a young ass team. They got no experience in the playoffs other than Siakam, I think it was, as their only champion that was on that team. Everybody else is 20-year-olds, bro. You telling me that dude ain't the GOAT? You know what I'm saying? We one of the best. That kid is the man. And he's playing old school basketball. Doing what y'all be hating on.
No, the kid is amazing, bro. He's very composed, bro. He's very composed, bro. I like him as a player. I think he's very composed. He's very like I said, he's in the zone, bro. I think he's gonna be the face of the NBA. He should be the face of the NBA, to be honest with you.
Tell me what you think.
Yo, this got a sticky bomb? What the heck? Oh, damn. They just hooked me up with something crazy. Shout out to the inventor. It's a dope spot to get some good stuff. I think he's the one that gave me the gloves too, guys. This is a new weapon that I'm going to try out. But yeah, the NBA, you know, he's talking about Shade Alexandra. He basically, SGA is basically Jordan Kobe style player, which they said that can't work in the NBA, and it worked. He played in the mid-range all season long. People try to act like that don't work, and it does work. It worked. The Thunder figured it out, and hopefully they could win more. You know, like I'd rather that NBA style than just chucking up threes and hoping that you make them.
Let's see what brings you here.
That's my opinion.
Where on earth did you...
What do you think, Cloudy?
Wait a second.
Who's zoned in, bro? Are you still trying to play?
I'm trying to get rid of this guy over here.
Let me see what you're doing right now. Take a pause real quick. Oh, slow motion. Cooked. Nice. This dude got the biggest bag. He be talking crazy about them bags. Look at his bag, bro. Look at his bag. Dude, that is heavy. Just drop it. You're fighting enemies with that thing on? Hold the D-pad up. Hold the D-pad up.
No, I'm gonna drop it off at my car, bro.
Bro, this dude.
I just picked up all this craziness.
I mean, that's good stuff, but you could drop it and fight them. And what I like to do is drop everything, clear the base, and then I could run around. You're making it crazy. I mean, that's the point of this game. Is
no, but I was just like, I already know there's like 1 or 2 guys left in this.
That's the point of this game, is exactly what he's doing. He can choose to make it harder on himself, which he's doing. I personally drop everything off, fight the guys, and then I go in guns blazing and make my thing happen. He's a little intoxicated, so we have to forgive him for that.
This guy. Acts like I'm fucking twisted out of my mind.
Nah, you're sober enough to talk. Oh man.
Alright, I think I'm there. Almost there.
I'm gonna take this.
Alright, I got that done. Mission's done. What do I want to see?
I'm not taking that order. Actually, wait.
Damn, I gotta go all the way up there? Holy crap, bro. Man, these guys sent me to the ringer, bro. I guess.
You can do it.
I have a car.
Let me go charge this vehicle before we get out of here. Guys, this is the new method right here. Just bring a second vehicle, steal somebody's car, and then bring it over to that spot.
I hope I can make it up there with this damn car.
You know you can take their vehicle, right? They had a truck in there.
I don't need the truck. This car is fine.
You take the truck, you can put more stuff in it. You can actually get through more damage in there.
Oh,
let's see what happens if I just try to ram through this.
see if I can even make it up this mountain with this car, bro.
I'm watching.
Doesn't look like I can. Let's see.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's not good to go through these red zones in the water, guys. I'm trying with my truck, but that was bad. That was bad. There we go. Shout out to this Wood Kid. He got some dope music.
I like the music. One thing I enjoy. Music. Here we go. Yeah, I got it. My car can't even make it up there. Let's see.
Where am I going? I can go this way.
Almost there. Made it. I can put the rest of this stuff on.
Oh my goodness.
All this stuff.
What are your opinions about the game again? If you was to be open-hearted and like interpret it in a deeper way and with some meaning behind it and some deeper purpose.
I haven't gotten deep enough in the game to even feel that some type of connection. Only thing, the connection right now is the story. To be honest. Damn, did I destroy it?
What message is the game giving you? For you.
I didn't get an S rank on this. Fuck.
What message and what you're taking away internally? That's the question.
I don't know. I don't know.
The reason I love Kojima is because he always has messages, themes, and he's trying to put you through an experience with the gameplay to make you actually, you know, think deeply and really care internally within yourself. So the question is, what it was? Can you say?
I haven't thought about it like that. I usually don't look at things that way.
So you don't look at art as art?
I got art as art, but I don't look at things like, oh my god, how does this reflect in my life? You know, I'm just like, oh, how? All I'm thinking about is how to decipher like what's going on in the story.
True, I haven't played the story in 3 days, dude. Today and yesterday I've been on all these side missions on these streams.
You know,
it's been nice though. Been in a groove and a vibe, just chilling, grinding out these side missions, maxing out everything, getting, bro. Like I have the crazy gear, I have the crazy, like it's ridiculous.
Oh, I saw you. I saw the stars on yellow, almost all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. You went up to the musician? Yeah, that guy's all the way at the top of that area.
Everyone can find one of my songs.
Yeah.
And with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. Just like that, the world's gotten so much bigger.
But you know you don't have to do every mission if it's not a story mission. Right? If you're focused on the story, you should just do only the main missions. There's a whole bunch
This
of...
is the main mission.
Huh?
This is part of the main mission.
Via the SSS.
I have to link all these things up, and then I'll get to the main spot.
Well done. All about weapons. This is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. He said I need to protect myself. Taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range.
My dog farted. You alright, baby?
In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like that.
Yo, her and my mom's dog got into it today.
Necessary even for you.
Glad to have
Do
someone
what
like
you
you on
gotta.
our side. You have my respect.
My sister got nipped in her finger. Like, kind of break them up.
They don't know how to be social. They don't get taken out in front of other dogs a lot.
My mom's dog is very aggressive, bro.
I have something.
Yeah, but if you take them out to other dogs every day, they learn to be social and not be so crazy.
Not my mom's dog. My dog is social. I took my dog to be like that from like literally the beginning. My mom's dog, she takes her to daycare all the time. But even my mom's dog with the daycare dog, she'd be like pounding them with the head and just like blocking doors and doing all types of stuff. Silly shit.
I could really immerse myself in
Very like
Sadly,
territorial.
the music I'd made.
Yeah, but they gotta just train her to be out with the dogs every day, dog. Trust me, they teach each other. A dog will make that
My
dog
dog's
lay
issue
down.
is that she likes to play a lot. She wants to always play. And there's a lot of dogs that ain't down for the playing.
Yeah.
You know?
Why don't you take a listen?
Which causes issues.
Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of Westport North. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar
I'm about to play the story, dude, right after this.
may be related to these
Be up until 8 in the morning.
we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with
Bro,
Yeah, I gotta go down. I gotta go to my car real quick.
bro, I played yesterday where after you got off, and I just was addicted to the story, bro. I was on there. I'm like, bro, I gotta get all this.
Yeah, but that's because you be avoiding the story. I'm playing the story.
Yeah, yeah. I did a lot, dude. I got the whole road paved all over.
I don't need all this crap though. Let's put some of this stuff away, bro. I don't need all this.
Wait, there's more road this way? What the heck? Wait, there is. This goes up. Wow. Yeah, we about to play some story. Yo, man, I wish you came through today, though, man. We gotta run some ball, dude.
Yeah.
Run some ball. I'm gonna go over
like that. Assault rifle. My assault rifle got one bullet in it. This thing. We'll go to the pirate rocker. It has a little bit more bullets, so I guess we'll keep that. This one says it's freaking done. I guess let's go to
And we gotta play some 2K, man.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I get back into it around this time next month in July. I start doing the podcast every week, and then July and August pretty much play, and then we do our little podcast. The NBA finished, so I'm kind of like, need more basketball, so that's how I'll be doing it. Well, I want you to come by too next week. I'm gonna have, I don't want to say it out loud, but a special guest from 2K.
Yeah, I'm gonna be away next weekend.
Damn. It's a quick. You could get on for 10 minutes.
DR.
What would you ask Mike Wayne? If you could ask any questions.
Quality of life stuff. What I would ask.
Like what exactly?
That's a guess.
That's a guess, bro. You're asking a question.
That's a guess, but to ask, if I was to ask, it would be like, it's not even a question. Is it like a request? It's like when you're sitting in like certain matchup while it's matching up and stuff like that, to be able to go ahead and change out your add your boosts and not having to get out completely to be able to add your boosts and stuff like that, or change your take.
So more access in game, more in game access
to that stuff. Yeah. While you're waiting for matchups or anything like that. Yeah, that's like a definite. That, and then also like add more, like throughout the seasons, every season they put out they always added like Jalen Brunson, you have a bunch of his moves, or like Shea Alexander, you got a bunch of his moves, like all the Wimby, like you have all these things. Then next year comes, they probably start you off with like the basic stuff, and it's like you get rid of everything that you built up until that point. To then, which started making the game more diverse, because people started actually putting on different dribble packages.
So you feel like you lost the progress. I'm gonna cut you off, but basically
you lost the progress. So like, let's say the next year comes and they start off with scratch, and everybody's running a Halliburton, Hezzy, and all this craziness. The same step back, the Zach LaVine step back. Everybody's rocking the same damn crap, and then we have to kind of get to this progress again.
Yep.
Towards the end of the year, people are not playing the game as often, so it's like you want the game to be very interesting at the very beginning. So you should be having that diversity at the beginning, where people can have diversity, like very diverse builds. Like nobody rocking kind of the same thing. A lot of people were for a long time, or now it's a little bit more diverse, and it's because people feel confident in showing off like different types of dribble packages and different moves. Because it still works, and a lot of the stuff that they have didn't work, and the ones that did work, it was very limited. It's like, oh, this works, and this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one, and it makes it so like everything else that you probably have 20 options, but everybody almost like 80 to 90% of the community resulted to these two. And these two, because these were the most effective and everything else didn't really matter. So it's like, or, there wasn't, the reason why they didn't matter because the step backs weren't deep enough, the Hezzies weren't deep enough, they couldn't boost out of them. So like, if you wanted to get like a nice speed boost out of them, you couldn't really speed boost out of them. So like, you have all this stuff, all these different dribble packages that don't matter for nothing, because there's nothing you can really do with them. They're not effective in the competitive scene, or when you're trying to be competitive, they just didn't work well. Then everybody rocks this and this and this and this, like maybe one or two options out of each one, and it's because everybody's rocking the same thing. So as a defensive player, you're like, oh, I see this. I already know how this person plays, because they can't really go to the right because they have this package put on.
The speed boost is going to be this way. He's 6 feet, so
all their speed boosts are always.
He's under 6'5", so he's not going to be able to speed boost towards the right unless he uses the Hasley, this and that.
As a defensive player, I love it because I'm like, I don't have to think as much, so it's like, okay, I already kind of know what this person's going to do, so I can kind of guard one side. And if I see him boosting to one side, I can kind of guard just that side, and just like wait for the bump and just kind of play aside. And it's not that difficult. But when you playing against somebody who's a little bit more diverse in their package makes it way more difficult. And the thing is, there isn't a lot of diversity. Now there's more diversity in it, but even then, I feel like they need to give 6'6" guards a little bit more options, better options than what they give them. Because I guarantee there's a lot of 6'6" builds like Chauncey Billups, bro. Like not was it Chauncey Billups? No, not Chauncey Billups. What the fuck am I thinking of? But there's a lot of tall guards that can actually freaking dribble like crazy in the NBA, or used to dribble like crazy in the NBA. Like, especially like even like a Halliburton. Halliburton, how tall is he? Like 6'5"? 6'6"?
Yeah.
He has to be like 6'5", 6'6". He's not short.
Yeah.
So you got these tall guards that are dribbling like crazy, bro. And a lot of the stuff is like, yo, like I should be able to have my guard playing like that. My tall guard, 6'6" guard, or even a shooting guard, a tall shooting guard, 6'6", dribbling and playing this way. And I can't even boost out of things properly. I can't. It's not. And if I do boost out of it, I have to. The reason why people ran mascot the majority of the time, if you ran into a shit ton of mascots, the game was because the mascots didn't hinder them. Like they were able to boost out of things way more efficiently and consistently running a mascot. Because as opposed to like running like your actual build, like without having the mascot costume on. And that was tested and proven, and everybody fucking in the community was like figured that out. So it's like you see a shit ton of mascots, and the reason why the mascots were even being played, the only reason why they even had that shit on, is because they can boost out of everything.
Talking about the old days.
No, that's not how it is now. This is the thing. Like that's the thing. Like the reason why you see a lot of mascots is not because they like the outfit. It's because the outfit, having that on, allows them to play a certain way, and there's like certain glitches in it, like the hitbox, like the boxes are kind of fucked on that. So it's like certain things that you weren't able to get away with your regular build, you can get away with them, but having a mascot on, you know, like you wouldn't get plucked as much. You wouldn't you sit there and they can you body them more when they're trying to get to the paint. You put body on them quicker or better when you have a mascot on. You sit there and you freaking have dribble moves that can actually boost out of like almost every side. So you're sitting there boosting out of everything. Like all this stuff was happening when you had the mascots on. And everybody was rocking mascots. The majority of the fucking squad was running mascots. And every single time I saw it, I already knew what was coming. It was like, yo, here we go with this bullshit again. And I already knew it. So that's the thing. It's like,
you know what's crazy? I know about pretty much everything in the game. That's something I never really.
That's been they tested it, and people have tested this, and that's the thing. Is like in the community, people were noticing like, yo, watch me boost out of this.
Bro, that's broken. I didn't know that was true. I've been busy on.
Watch me put my mascot on, and watch me be able to boost out of this and this.
Honestly,
and all they did was change the mascot, and all of a sudden they're boosting out of everything.
Honestly, like, I've been busy with the Pro-Am league, professional, like the top players, that I'd never even bother with that. Dudes is running sets.
There's a lot of
basketball.
silliness like that will happen. So it's like that's a big one. Shouldn't be given like certain boosts and things to mascots. Like it should be across the board. Doesn't matter what costume you got on. It should be like that. And then on top of it too, they should also be putting like the quality of life stuff, which is like, you know, add your boost, you know, have your like check your badges and do all that like while you're waiting for matchups. I shouldn't have to sit there and freaking have to get out of my spot or get out of the matchmaking to be able to do all this. I should be able to do it in game, like a quick menu that be able to allow me to do this and add my boosts and stuff and do whatever I gotta do.
Yeah.
But so that's another thing. And then like I said, those are the two big ones I would ask. And then as the shooting and stuff, I love the shooting. I don't want them to take away the rhythm shooting. I think the rhythm shooting is amazing. I think it's something that should stay in the game. It shouldn't be taken away. I could care less about the square shooting. I think the rhythm shooting gives more diversity and more complexity to the game. It should stay. So
I haven't been rhythm shooting 2K, as much. But I do it at first and then I stopped.
No, I love it. I love the rhythm shooting. I think it's the most realistic way to implement implement realism to the game.
I don't think it's realistic,
Best way.
but
It's
I
one
like
of the best. It's
I
one
like
of the
the
best ways to implement realism to the game without impacting the game dramatically.
It does impact the game,
You
bro.
know?
There's a 70% shooting chance when you have rhythm shooting on and the meter off set up. So you're talking about a triple buff. If somebody uses a button, bro, they have 70% less chance of making their shot. So it's not realistic, but it's a nice buff for whoever learns it.
The feel of it is nice because
Whoever learns it, it's beneficial.
The freedom of it is nice. Like I feel more in tune with my player when I'm using rhythm shooting as opposed to using the square button. Like when I sit there and turn my back to them, I know that if I hold the left stick to the left, I'm gonna get a side step to that left side, and I'm gonna get that jump, back step, fade, or whatever I want to do on that left side. If I hold it to the right side or right side backwards, it's gonna give me like a certain animation depending if it's all the way right or it's right side back. I'm gonna get like a certain type of thing, and the shooting becomes a little bit different because it's not the same release. Like your release is different when you have your back to them. Depending on the side that you're shooting off of, if it's your right side or your left side, the shot's different. Depending on your step, all that stuff is different. So the complexity is more as opposed to with rhythm shooting. Well, I mean with the square button, because the square button was like, it doesn't matter if you go right or left, it was always the same timing every single time. With the rhythm shooting, the timing is different. If you're going off your strong hand towards the right side, your rhythm shooting is going to be different than if you spin towards your left side and you try to do a jump shot off your left side. Your shooting is going to be different. Yeah, it's not the same timing. If you're shooting off of a dribble as opposed to spotting up and shooting, this timing is going to be different for both. It's like timings are different for everything when you have the rhythm shooting.
Hey, why didn't you go into a pro-am team or at least practice or play with pro-am players?
Because I just enjoy the game without having to do all that. I just never did it, but yeah.
Because the thing is
and
that
I was always playing with people.
Because right now you're explaining little mechanics that I'm like, oh wow, he's taking the time to learn some stuff, which I'm grateful for. The thing is, until you start playing with organized basketball, everything you're knowing is amazing. First of all, by the way, I'm not going to discredit you with that. It's incredible. But there's a certain level of basketball on the court.
I played against them, not with them.
No, but what I'm saying is that when you play with them, you'll be able to build up habits and understand the game in a different place.
The people that I played against was what I've noticed was that a lot of people like to do because the brick wall and the pick and roll was so strong. Even if you have really high pick dodger on, it made it really difficult for you to get around these guys who are picking. And this is like every year, but they have to get better with trying to figure out for us to get around it, because like even me going under it, they sit behind the pick and they don't even go fully around the pick. They just sitting behind the pick, and if I try to go under it, I can't even get to him. It doesn't even count as a block or anything. Like this guy's blocking my way to the person that's shooting, and I can't even do anything about it. And because it's a video game, we're not talking real life. You're talking about like I can't even go around and like in real life, you got people who would like put their hand on the person who's picking and try to go up for the block. But in the video game world, it doesn't work like that. So you're talking about somebody who's sitting behind a pick getting open threes, especially if they have 99-3. They're sitting there shooting these with no guard, nobody guarding them. It's showing like open shot when in reality you're not open. Like you got your guy in front of you and I'm in front of that guy, like trying to get to you. And the whole time it's showing that you have an open shot when it's not open. And that's the thing. And it's like certain things like that will happen. A lot of situations like that will happen, which makes the pick very strong, which they need to tone that down, which is to eliminate people from playing like that. Picks are really well done when you're able to pick and pop or pick and drive. when the guy that's picking is not even picking and driving or picking and popping, he's just sitting there picking just to get his guy open the whole damn time because you can't do nothing about getting around his pick is a problem. Because the pick, that means the pick is just is too strong. And even if I have, mind you, I've had builds that are really good on the pick and roll and even with high speed, and I'm struggling to get around them at times. Especially when you're facing off against somebody that literally has strong brick wall. And you can't do nothing about it. They just get open fucking shots the whole time. And they have to tone it down a little bit. I'm not saying tone it down completely because I think
what I'm talking about is you're talking about the topic. I was just saying because the thing is that stuff right there, dude. To have that understanding of that would be the next level of where like we could actually play civilized basketball, winning basketball, understanding what is expected of you. Know what I mean?
Yeah, as you play in like more competitive teams, you realize that, like, trust me, I played against bum-ass players, bro, and all they did was just pick and roll, and it was like playing against somebody who was like top-notch. And it's like, yo, these guys are trash, bro. He's the only one shooting, and we're double teaming and trying to get it, like, and it's like we just can't win. You have one guy. This is how they play it. They got one guy that's strong on, has really strong rebounds and really strong brick wall. You have another guy that's a three-point popper, and he's the point guard who has really high dribble and three-point shooting. Then you have a guy that sits in the corner who can pop a three and has a really good defensive build that has high steals and really good defense. And that's what they run. And it's like, yo, bro, like it's like impossible, bro. Like they pick you once, you get past that one, you get past the second one, you get blocked the second one, the third one. All of a sudden, this guy's over here open. He takes his open three and his stamina's not even drained. He just did a bunch of dribbles, ran here, ran there, and he has enough stamina to get that shot off and still hit it consistently on every possession. And it's fucking stupid, bro. And I'm just like, yo, bro, I know it was worse back then, but they just have to do a little better with that. With the pick and roll, you know, they have to do a little better with the pick and roll. Allow people, give us another type of thing that we can do on our thumbs to get past the pick and roll. Give us something that we can do like towards the pick and roll to allow us to get past it quicker. And if we have a high pick dodger, then we should be able to do a certain move that allows us to pick dodge it quicker. You know, like to allow us to activate it. Because it just activates randomly. It doesn't, you know, it's one of those type of things. Like, if you're slightly above it enough, the pick dodger will get activated. But if you're not, if you're a little bit below than being high enough at the ball, then it doesn't activate. And you might get around it with your speed, but you're still not activating pick dodger. The only time you activate pick dodger is when you're slightly above it. And you're able to get around it, but when these guys are playing the pick and roll, they're playing it tight, so you don't even have enough space to even get around it. And if you do get around it, you still don't have enough space to get enough time to get back to the guy. Even if you get the pick dodger, if you're playing against somebody who has really good dribbles and high three-point, you know, so you're not able to get back to this. So that's the thing. It's like, these guys are getting open threes every single time, and they shouldn't be getting those open threes as consistently as they are. It's not as big of a problem when you're playing fives. When you're playing threes, it's a big problem. You know, and that's the issue. Is that fives, it's not that big of a problem because you have guys who can help on the hash. You got guys who can fill in on the hash, and you got people who can rotate. It's fine. When you're playing threes, you got this fucking guy sitting in the corner the whole damn time. And you got this guy at the point, at the top of the key. He's not even playing the hash. He's literally at the top of the key. And you got this freaking center just setting picks left and right at the top of the key. The whole game. You know? And it just makes it very difficult to play that 3-on-3 when you have some people that are playing like that. And then you don't notice it as often until you get into a higher level. When you get into the high levels, you start realizing these guys are just cheesing the game. And it just makes it very, like, unfun to play when you get people
Yeah.
like that. He gets
No,
frustrated.
there is a cheat in the game, but it's about what I'm asking you for is all right. So now you've played enough to understand some mechanics as far as like individually, but the next step to me is being able to.
The next step, the next step would be, Ralph, would be for pig dodgers. Give us a button to activate. Don't just let it play out. Let the animation play out. Give us something, an action that we can perform to get around these dodges efficiently, that we don't lose our speed. You know what I'm saying? So that we
If
can
you get
actually
Kickstarter to the
if we-
max, you're decent. You can do.
So
You can get away with
what
it.
I'm saying is that if I sit there and get and activate this almost like a parry, like in a fighting game. If I activate the parry properly, when the brick walls come and I get a split second to activate, like hit a button, a sequence of buttons, whatever it is, L2 and left or L2 and right or whatever the hell they want to do. If I activate this at the proper timing that the brick wall's coming, I can get around it and not lose speed, and I can stay on my guy. And I should be able to do this every single time if I do it properly. Like if I right before I hit the brick wall, I have a small window where I can activate a certain button on my thing, like left in L2 or L or whatever, and I can get around it. But if you're not even giving me that, and you're just playing it by hitboxes on the characters, it doesn't work, because you got these guys they don't get it the first time, they set it up a little higher, and you can't really you really can't get around it, because if you do, the guy's blowing off. So now and in 3-3 it's very difficult to play that. On fives it's easier, because even if he gets by you, you got the guy at the hatch that can contest, and if not, he's gonna drive, and you got the centers that are gonna block, so it doesn't matter. So 5-on-5 is not that big of a deal, but when you're playing threes, it's huge. It's like life and death in threes, and that's the issue. So they have to give us something that allows us to activate it, like almost like a parry. Like if the brick walls come and I see it, I can still run into it and say, oh, I'm gonna hit these buttons at this time. If I time it right, I can blow past this brick wall, and I'm like, okay, I can get by this and I can get by that, and I can stay on my guy. So they can do something like that can help that. But there's a lot of things they can do, bro.
I was just talking about having you play with pro players so that you can have the capability of playing like organized basketball and efficient.
Yeah, that will be for next year. I want to see what they're gonna do, but they do have to change some things. Like they do have to add more diversity to the dribble packages, especially since they eliminated the boost out of everything. They have to allow people to boost out of things a little bit more consistently, because it's not as consistent as it seems. And mind you, I've done it.
Yo, I just found the craziest place, dude.
It's not consistent enough. So there's mad stuff they can do.
Everybody watching this is ridiculous. I just cleared out a big ass base with like some crazy top tier ridiculous enemies, bro. And they got some crazy weapons here too. This is a new weapon I never touched before. Let's see what the sheets are. No, but I hear you, man. Like I said, I just want you to get that knowledge, because the knowledge you have individually is amazing. And I think you gotta remember that that's just your personal ability to understand some mechanics, but to compete in that next level would be.
I understand the mechanics. The thing is just triggering them, and the thing is
playing as a team and organized professionally, like really.
I played against them, and like I said, I've won against them. It's not.
You haven't run against pro players because they don't even play in whatever you're playing.
I'm playing pro. I'm talking about pro-am.
They're not in a pro-am. No. They're not in pro-am. They're a pro-am team, meaning that they play in the official leagues. That every day they're playing for money. Every day, every week they're playing for.
I watch pro-am players play, and that's the thing. They're not cheesing that. They just what they're doing is they're running running 5 out the whole damn time, and then if they're not running 5 out, they're running 4 out and one guy roaming. And that's how they play the whole damn time, bro. And I'm telling you, I'm watching pro players online play this way. So this is not new news. I've watched this, and that's the thing. It's like none of that stuff is difficult. If they're not playing that, they're playing zone. Meaning they got the 2 guys at the hash, you got the 2 guys at the post, 1 guy playing the center, and that's how they're playing. And they're just like, okay, if you're gonna play the hash, And then if your guy's at the corner, I'm grabbing the corner. I'm like, and my other center's coming over here. My guy at the hash is rotating over here. It's like a sequence. And that's the thing. And it's not that it's difficult to understand. It's that there's ways to play those things. And the thing is, they force players to play the mid game. And the thing is that a lot of players don't play the mid game. A lot of players play the outside or the inside game. They don't play mid game. You know, and that's the thing. The mid game is the weakest point for a lot of these pro players. To be honest with you. But like I said, it's like, but almost every team is like that's how they're playing it. If they're playing threes, they're playing, like I said, the one thing that I noticed is that they're playing one guy at the one center. The center is sitting at the post the whole time inside the paint. He's not moving, and the two guards are sitting there running around, grabbing everything in the guarding the whole perimeter. That's what they're doing. And the center is just roaming in the inside of the paint, like the mid and inside, roaming the whole time, just filling in the pockets. And then he's filling in the pockets. So if you go too much to the right, he's filling in the center slightly. He's not going all the way up. He's just kind of going slightly up, just enough to get. If you make that pass, he can kind of like get in there until you get back, and he's gonna rotate back to your guy. Like you're doing all this, rotating, and that's how they're playing it, and that's fine, and it's really strong because it forces you. Like if you go to the paint, you're fucked because he has really high interior and blocks and everything. So he's gonna fucking dominate the inside. So you screwed either way. And now you have no choice but to try to get open at the outside, or try to get a mid range. But most people don't play mid range, so they're sitting there going inside all the way, or they're sitting there shooting from the outside. A lot of people are not playing shooting from the mid.
Yo, I just came up with the end game weapons, dude. What? This place is crazy. Oh, man. I'm listening to you, but like I said, man, I would just want you to get used to that type of play.
Yeah. I know. I gotta freaking go down, bro. I gotta go down and take care of something. I'm gonna be. It's probably gonna take like 15 minutes.
All right, man. Hey, man, it was good. It was good swinging. It was good having you, dog.
All right, bro.
Sure. Take care of yourself. Have a good night, man. Hit me up anytime, man. Gotta come take it easy.
All right, homie.
All right, Cloudy Chip in the building, man. Take it. All right, y'all. That was Cloudy doing his thing. Came in, he played a little bit. I just found this place and I can't actually do this. Is a story mission, and I just hacked this before I'm supposed to be here, guys. But it is okay because I got all those weapons, so I'm actually loving the fact that I came here, even though I'm not going to get anything out of it other than the weapons. Basically, now I got endgame weapons. I got a grenade launcher and a shotgun, maybe an assault rifle. I got to see what else. There's assaults out there. But a bunch of weapons. Basically, I'm going to be a badass, buffed up, destroying everybody in the game, pretty much. Is this outside or inside? I think it's outside. But yeah, so I got all the goods. I'm going to be capable of just rocking. Look, this is an MP. So I don't think I have this MP version. That means I can shoot the BTs and why can't I there's got to be something else in this mansion, whatever this is, because there's nothing else out here. Can't find anything. Maybe I should go to the second floor. I don't know. See this shotgun right here? This is crazy right now. So I got a bunch of shotguns and a bunch of assault rifles. I'm gonna keep them, and then anytime I want, I'll just pop off with these things. So let's just take a look at it so you can see. No, did I just do that? Let's put it away. Let's put this. My book bag is crazy right now. See these shotguns? That's not the shotgun, but this shotgun right here. This one right here that I'm using right now, it's a level 2 MP. The MP is the best versions you can get. All this gotta go, man. I got too much junk. All this shouldn't be in here. Put this all in my giant carrier here. That's funny. All right, that's it. We're good. We're good. Got the shotty. Where's my assault rifle? I mean, my handgun. Oh, they're right here. Yeah, I would want this and this. I don't know why it wasn't on my book bag. We'll figure this out when I get back to the base. All right, we're getting out of here. But now this is the spot, guys. This is a story mission. I think this is where we meet Higgs. This is where we meet Higgs. I'm going to go to the Magellan and do the story, guys. Enough games. It's been a good run. But yeah, shout out to Charlie Chips. You know, we had some deep talks. We actually haven't had to talk about some deep stuff in a while. But it was good, man. I gotta have more time with him like that. He was dropping some knowledge on y'all and talking about just real life stuff a little bit. And I think it's always necessary. Y'all know I used to do that all the time. I slowed down because I realized, you know, the brand gets thousands and thousands of viewers at times. And it is a brand. And I got to be considerate to the entertainment side of it. And that's why I have a whole nother platform that I'm going to be making with real life conversations and stuff. And this is the gaming aspect. And I want to make a team out of it in the future. So I'm going to just cancel all these. These are so quick to do. I'm going to cancel them, guys. How do I cancel? There we go. I'm just going to hide some of these, man. Sorry, guys. We ain't got time for this. I'm trying to move all the markers because I want to stay focused on the mission. Yeah, this is a cool feature, by the way. I got everything hidden. Yeah. But yeah, we'll have some deep talks, and I have Cloudy on the show. He doesn't know it about that show because I've been, it's a private thing with someone else that I'm working on. But once we get the ball rolling, he's going to definitely be featured on it. He's well-spoken. He's one of my closest people. And we'll have, you know, the real talk on there, especially when he's on. Can get real. But it's actually dedicated to my viewers and my audience as well. So, you know. All right, let's see if I can get in the car with this giant... This thing is taller than me, bro. Look at this. Poor thing. We did it, though. We did it. I'm going to walk around with these weapons. Yo, y'all want to see? Look. Let's look at the weapons in the thingy. Right here, floater. All right, so... Wait, I don't have this on, man? Wow, I was out here looking crazy. Gloves. All right, so I got a MP level 2 assault, MP level 2 shotgun. That it? I think that's it. It's good enough for me. We'll throw everything else in the car. Dang, I gotta drop some stuff off, man. I'm wildin'. I'm headed over there. We don't need all these anyways, actually. Hold on, what level of the weapons that I got? Level 2. Okay, yeah. So we could get rid of anything level 1. I'm not even going to bother with level 1s anymore. We next level, man. Except if it's a sniper or something. Yeah, see, all these got to go. Okay, we're good. I think this will be enough room. Let's see. Oh, vehicle's still too heavy, bro. I keep wilding. I'm not getting rid of my Riesling, so I have to decide what to drop. Maybe one of these. Maybe a little bit of Aloy. There we go. Come on. Good now. Let me in. Thank you, sir. This is the spot, though. I would recommend people to come to this area. It'll be good. All right, we're going to the Magellan. I'm supposed to be able to see it while I'm driving. Where is it? Trying not to look at the map. Turn off all the... There it is. Oh, it's already landed. That's why. Story time. What was all the topics about today? Have you? No, I have not. But I could say this. You know, Charlie Chip and me always get into deep conversations. I have spent my lifetime kind of trying to provide perspectives and trying to gain perspective with my family. Because at an early age, I realized, hey, man, we trapped in this lifestyle. We trapped in these ways. They're not always the healthiest food, lifestyles for mentality, mental health, all of it. And I just, you know, with him, he's willing to speak about it. He's willing to be real and open up about it. He's willing to share. And that's what makes him special. And we have those talks, man. You're welcome to join, you know what I mean? This is open floor. When I'm on these streams, I'm sharing my light with y'all. I'm giving y'all all my time. You know what I mean? It's community service, basically. I'm not a normal brand. I'm like giving y'all all of me. So we have a Cloudy who does the same. He just gets on here and reads real. We share a piece of who we are, how we are with you guys. You know what I mean? Yao Ming! Yao Ming! Wait, how many of these I got? Damn. I'm gonna keep one. Because you know, that thing popping. Gotta get rid of all this. Damn, I have all this in the truck. No wonder that thing's heavy. I'm like, I ain't got nothing in the truck. Nope. Wait, what? I gotta give this to this lady. How many assaults? I'm gonna put this one away too. Yay. Wait, I think I got multiple shotties. Shotty and a rifle and a grenade launcher. Okay. So I don't need any of them. I got them all already. Oh, no, wait. Cool. Put it all in there. Okay. Bum, bum. We're good. Okay. don't want it on my book bag, but we're gonna put it there for now. I ain't got no blood bags on. We hurting out here. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Definitely want the assault rifle. Right. Can pull the shotgun out. Actually. Let's put that in there. It's versatile, you know? And no. I like this sniper a lot. Little dream. Other shoulder. Why can't I put on my other shoulder? Shotgun's too big to put on the shoulder. Can I put the assault rifle on my shoulder? Nope. It's also too big. So these weapons are huge, so they have to go slotted. Okay, that's fine. I'm just learning right now, basically. If you're watching, you're like, what is he doing? I'm trying to learn what I could put on and where I want things for the future. So I can throw this in my suit as well. There it goes. Banger. Alright, so from now on, I'll have that in my arm. Nice and versatile. Looking good. I got grenades on. I don't have any nades. What's going on with me? The blood. Gotta put I want to try these stealth grenades. There we go. Do I have another slot? No, I don't. And that's it. Cool. Cool. Alright, well, we're kind of in the flow. Let me finish up some stuff. Alright, y'all want to see some story? We're going to go into one good run before I get off. Actually, hold on. I might have to store this girl's items because I'm not going to do that today. Sorry, lady. Right. Actually, you know what? This has everything I need in here. I got too many pieces of junk in here. Actually, I like these too. I've been wanting to bring this with me. Almost forgot. It's a really cool melee weapon. Now I'm just gonna bring everything I got. Oh. Don't need any of that. I not got? I don't got no blood bags. What's going on with this game? Guess we gotta craft them. Oh no, wait. Take that off. Just do the high capacity ones. I don't know the difference, but can carry more. My pouch is huge. I'm gonna go right there. That's dope. Got 3. I'm gonna make some boots. Should I do combat boots? I'm trying to think what I should do. I don't trust the game enough, so trekking is the best, but I might go with combat too. And I think my skeleton is fine. I haven't really checked the health of that, but I need to see. I got my gloves, they're fine. I don't need no weapons. I'm actually doing real good without them. And these are new weapon that I haven't tried. Remote stun grenade, which is interesting. It's like a sticky grenade. And this electric trap's very interesting. I'm gonna take one. We're going a little too crazy. I don't know if this is gonna be like a real hardcore story mission or just a chill one. But we'll find out in a minute. You really don't need all this stuff, to be honest with you. Especially if it's like to just drop something off. The dope part about this game, as I was telling Cloudy, is that they really do let you avoid a lot of fights. And as a matter of fact, there's a boss mechanic where if you die, you could pretend like you fought him and you won't have to fight him at all. If you die once, it'll say, hey, do you want to pretend like you won? And then you literally don't have to fight him, which is absolutely crazy that they put that in the game. But yeah, that's Kojima being a crazy man, as usual. But yeah, there's other type of little features that are pretty dope. All right, I think we're good. Actually, hold up. Damn. Where's the resources? I got some metals. Not bad. Been down bad with materials on some of this. There we go. All right, so I filled up the Magellan. Store that away. Just makes life easy when I put half of this junk. See, I can finish up the roads. So basically, I like stocking all this up, and then when I'm ready, I can fill the roads up. All right, we're good. Took care of business. Now we about to really do some runs. Before I do anything, I'm gonna go rest. Yiddy! Yiddy! So yeah, this is a unique experience, guys. It's a survival game, but it has social elements. It has support systems. It makes life easy, so you're not really fully survival. It's an interesting game. And then you have the horror, which is partial horror, but then it got all this nonsense and comedy, like ridiculous, you know? Then it has the very deep story, really heavy stuff and beautiful stuff, inspiring stuff and meaningful. So many different things. It's an interesting concept. This might be one of Kojima's best works. Gotta wait till I'm done, but I definitely feel pretty strongly about it so far from what I've played. I played every game he's ever made, basically. Well, not every game, but the core games. And you can just tell he put a lot of care in some aspects of this. Wait, there's an apple. I didn't even know you could eat the apple. My first time, actually. The apple's been sitting there this whole time, guys. I'm gonna eat it. See what happens. They gave me this a while ago. I just completely ignored it. I didn't even know it was eatable. Something's gonna happen. I think tomorrow gave me that. So it's poisoned with tar on it or something. Ew. This guy, bro. Kojima always doing some silly stuff, I'm telling you. Oh, there's a new book. We're gonna be here all night. So the first two books are themes for this game and for the Phantom Pain and how it all connects. And I just seen a new book. He's not gonna read the ones that I just picked up because I already read them in the game. And this new one, which is outrageous that it's in there. Not this one. So I'm not going to read that either because I already read that. It's the third one. And this is no story relations. This is just Kojima adding little information and hoping you go deeper into the themes and messages. And he's not going to pick it up. There it is. He got it. New book.
The Voyage of the Beagle. Written, of course, by one Charles Darwin. Speaking of which, before the Death Stranding, there was a city in the northern part of Australia called Darwin, named as such after the Beagle made a brief stop there. Darwin was able to devote so much time and effort to his research of evolution because he enjoyed the support of the elite, specifically the Wedgwood family, pottery makers to the royal household. In fact, Darwin's maternal grandfather was the founder of Wedgwood. You can't get a better patron than that, now can you? I suppose if you think about it, Wedgwood was to Darwin as Charlie is to us.
We're about to read everything about this. And so now I'm going to read this book. So this is the type of thing that video games have done for me, enlightened me in some ways. I've not read this. I know who Charles Darwin is. I actually studied him a bit because of Assassin's Creed and somebody referenced him a long time ago and I was trying to see who that guy was. So the problem here is that he's filtering through the different books. He has every 3 times he'll pick up the Darwin one. Now it's gonna read it.
Apparently, Darwin always had a strong interest in geology. He was fascinated by the way continents and landforms change, leading to the creation of new habitats for organisms. This led him to surmise that organisms adapted to their new environments in order to thrive. And that logic eventually became the basis of his theory of evolution. The world around us continues to change, even now. The continents are in flux due to the shifting tar currents and the emergence of plate gates. Is it possible these changes might also spur life to develop and adapt in unforeseen ways?
So the thing with Darwin, this writer that they're talking about, he believed in the theory of evolution by natural selection. You know, natural selection is an important part of his conversation. So this book, I'm sure, talks about that because that's what Death Stranding is also about, human evolution. So what natural selection means, evolution by natural selection, it's basically get traits and enhancement for survival and reproduction, and it makes you grow your stronger genes, stronger, traits, stronger reproduction. So organisms that have stronger traits are going to survive more because they can reproduce better as well, and they'll continue their offsprings to follow their trends of whatever traits they have. And that's why, like, I was always telling people in real life, like, hey man, multiply. Human beings think that we're gonna be extinct, but really it's more about people not realizing we gotta multiply. You know, gotta evolve. But those are those things that are pretty deep. The fact that this book is in here, it's just a perfect example of what I was telling y'all. The deeper messages, and nobody's gonna see this probably, right? But Kojima put it in there because he knows a guy like me will read this book, because I already read all the other books about this game 10 years ago, 2015, 16, and 17 and 18. I started reading all the books he referenced. And now this is a new one to enlighten myself.
Reading that one again, are we? It must be quite the page turner. The HMS Beagle, which was instrumental in Darwin's development of his theory of evolution, eventually came to symbolize adventures and explorers of new worlds. Spaceships in science fiction novels would bear the name, as well as actual ships developed in real life. You know, Sam, when our Australian journey is finally complete, we could ask Charlie to build us our own personal vessel. Yes, we should. Let's do that. It'll be fun. It goes without saying that we'll have to call it the Beagle. Oh, and you must let me be the captain, all right? I won't budge on this. I refuse.
See that right there? It just said everything I just said. The very next sentence, he said the evolution of natural selection. I was just talking about that. See what I'm saying? Me and Kojima are basically, our brains are alike, thinking the same way. And we're just gonna be here all day checking this out. Damn, it's 4 a.m. I need to go to bed. I was gonna play the story, man, but we're gonna be up all night if we do that. It's one of those days. One of those days. Somebody said, is that Cloudy on my chat? What's up? Is that really you, dude? Is that an old message? Am I bugging out? You still awake? Oh, man. Is that you? Did you say you're back, or was that an old message? I'm trying to read through Twitch. My bad, folks. And that's it. We read through all those books. Perfect. I wish he went a little deeper. Kojima didn't want to expand on that. But, yeah. Let's see what Dollman has to say about the human evolution through natural selection.
Oh, boy. I really miss the taste of food.
Hey, Cloudy, you staying up?
Come to think of it, the doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well.
You should go to bed, man. You got to go to work. This is my job. This is literally my job. I'm at work right now. You know what I'm saying? For you got to practice going to bed, man. I shouldn't be up, dude. I'm wilding. I was about to do a story, dude. We can't be talking during the story, dude. I got to record my Let's Play. You could get on for a little bit before I play. Let me see. They're doing a cutscene. What's that?
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
So they're doing these quiz, by the way. So I have to solve how this turns out. And I know the answer. What will equal... That's an easy one. So you're supposed to solve this. The answer is up. Because to plus this shape versus that shape is up. Easily. If I get this wrong. Ready? Up. What? I got it wrong. If you get the quiz wrong, you're reliving your day. This is deja vu. I don't know if y'all remember Groundhog's Day or Edge of Tomorrow. There was a lot of movies that do this kind of like relive the day. And anytime you get the answer wrong, you got to relive the day. And you get to try again. One more again. So tomorrow is Sunday. What?
Yeah.
It's already Sunday. Is it Sunday?
I have another question
I don't even know what day it is
This
anymore.
one's a little bit harder than the
It's
first
Sunday
one.
right now, yeah. All right, this makes no sense because I was going to put the cubes together. Let's see. Okay. We're going to try. Let's try this one. Wrong again. Hey, man, get in the party chat if you want. I thought you were going to bed, dude. It's 4 a.m. You had a little too much to drink. You're going to be up all night. All night. All night. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you get the answer wrong every time. I felt like deep down inside I was right the first time. They're playing with me.
Yeah.
I have another question.
And by the way, this Asian girl is the cutest thing in the world, bro. I'm into her. In real life, not in the game. In the game, I don't care. But she's amazing. I gotta watch all her movies. I want to become a groupie. I don't think there's ever been an actress that I've seen every movie they made. There's a lot of actors that I love. For females, I watch like a movie or two. I'm not always like into. I'm a really movie buff, so if I love you as an actor, I'll watch every film you ever done. Personally, Claudie's back in the chat, bro. Oh no, that's not him. What is this? Rare species recover? Oh, look, I found the rare species. Nice. I didn't even notice I did that. Claudia, I thought you were getting in the party chat, man. If not, no worries, bro. I'm gonna do the story anyways.
I have another question for you. This one's a little
It's getting
bit
late
harder
though.
than
We're
the first
kind of
one.
turning into blurry. There's no way I get it wrong now. Pretend I got it right the first time.
That's correct. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Cool.
I should know better than getting that wrong. You got tomorrow as a little hero for the car. I'm keeping my favorite character. Yeah, I'm walking around with too much stuff. All right, Claudie, just go to bed, dog. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this story, bro. I'm gonna record a let's play. I can't. My let's play, no cameras. That's why I had no cameras, because like I want to record these let's plays. I'm gonna play this one story mission and try to go to bed after. Give me a moment, guys. I'll be right back. Let me let the music play while I take care of something. Hey, it was good to catch up with you, Claudia. I appreciate your time and your energy, man. I was just telling the chat earlier that, you know, you sharing some wisdom and some experience is very important. I think a lot of people misplace things, right? For some reason, they want to look up to a millionaire and look up to a movie star. But fame and fortune doesn't make you a good person. Fame and fortune doesn't make you experienced or wise, you know? People need to take advice from their family, from their neighbors, from their best friends. and value them more than they do these so-called famous people that they gas up, you know. So your time and your energy is always appreciated here, man. You a superstar to me. All right. All right, everybody. We're about to do this mission. Wish me luck. Yeah, let's link up, man. If you got time tomorrow, I'm gonna definitely be trying to get on tomorrow. Play the story probably. I'm probably just gonna do story tomorrow. I've been 2 full days of just bull crapping in here, basically, this whole time. So, okay, my truck is empty. We looking sparse. Everything's going good. Actually, hold on. I forgot to check something. Are my gloves good? Yeah. Oh, my power suit's going down. I'm gonna get a new one. My boots is cooked. Let's put on those. I thought I brought boots. There it goes. Put these bad boys on. Take these bad boys off. And I'm gonna take off the skeleton, man. We're just gonna put a new one on. You know, when you got it like that, you got it like that. You gotta do it. All right, so I need a new skeleton suit. That's it. All right. So which skeleton suit? There's different versions, right? The boost. What is it? Level 2 or level 3? Damn, I only got a level 2. Damn, I might have messed up. So this battle one. Why is I got so many? So the battle one's very good. It says it increases your movement speed and it reduces damage from incoming projectiles and then boosts defense and battery efficiency compared to level 2. So this is a very good one. Then I have a I thought I had like a stealthy one. Not a stealthy one, but it's just the one I'm gonna use. It's the one I've been using, so I'm not gonna take it off. I'm into it. About to pop off with this thing. Yo, Carly, what are you doing tomorrow, by the way? What are you up to tomorrow, man? Probably play some co-op games. I know I'm obsessed with this game right now, but I don't mind jumping off for a couple hours to link up and actually vibe with you. Some Division. We got a lot of games. Oh, by the way, what did I put on your account? I put a bunch of stuff in there. There's a bunch of dope games. I don't know if you checked all the purchases, but yeah, we could play a couple different things, man. The Division, I definitely would like to go. There's a new rewards events, these events that happen, global events. So it would be fire to jump on that. A couple other games. I don't know if you're still there, but could make it do what it do. Let me see. Let me just see. So I didn't say I just installed this when I didn't. Yo, Astrobot, bro. Did I download this yet? I did. I haven't played 1 second of this. I really need to play this. This is a game of the year from last year. Yeah, Night Rain, Elden Ring, Night Rain. We haven't played that. The new Rainbow Six Siege X. We haven't played that. Lords of the Fallen. I was been asking you to play that. Yo, Hitman's getting a co-op, by the way. I don't even know if he's still there. I'm talking to myself, y'all. Anyways, I'll text him. All right, let's get into the story, guys. I think I got everything I need. I think. I'm also gonna fix up my cargo real quick. So my floaty, the way I want to set it up is I got to get rid of some of this stuff. I'm trying to have some things, but wait, do I got blood packs on? I don't. Let me take this off. Where is it? There it is. For some reason, they're not letting me equip it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm bugging. I was trying to... So this is like the max. I'm going to be very surviving no matter what type of drama I get put in. I don't really need most of this stuff. Couple of these things. I'm trying to be a little bit lightweight. Yeah, I think we're good right there, guys. Got 2 grenades, stealth grenade, 2 silenced weapons, and a running gun weapon. And then that's it. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna put this on my person. I'll put all this on my person, man. That's good enough right there. And this could go into my stash because I ain't even gonna bother with it. Man, I don't even care about it. All right, we're good to go. Ninja 4 looking sick. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, there's a lot of dope games, man. Those guys, I'm really cool with the Team Ninja. You know, I was bugging out about them, man. Like they special, man. I had to give them compliments. I think it was like a year ago. I'm like, you know what, guys? Y'all been blessing me, bro. Because I don't know why I love Wulong so much. Cloudy, you remember we were playing Wulong. Me and Cloudy, I made Cloudy play like 100 hours of Wulong. And I don't know if he really liked it the way I liked it, but I was deep into that joint. And then we were playing all their games. I just fell in love with their games. I always liked Ninja Gaiden original. And then they started putting out weird stuff that nobody really knows and nobody cares about. People don't like their new stuff. And I was liking it. I'm like, yo, this is fire, bro. And then this year they're putting out like 4 games. They got like 5 games they put out. They got out Dynasty Warriors, which was cool. They put out Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which that was just recently in the beginning of the year. They put out a bunch of stuff. But yeah, it should be fire. All right, man, I'm about to do this mission. I'm not ignoring you, brother. Promise. I promise. I promise. I'm going to be talking about Death Stranding because I'm recording my Let's Play. So all the commentary has to be focused on the game right now. Let me go ahead and start the recording. Hello and welcome to my Death Stranding 2 playthrough. We are deep in it to win it. It's looking good. It's popping. And I'm just going to accept this mission. I'm not sure what the mission is, but it's about to get real, man. I've been really loving this game. It's right up the block. Actually, I know exactly what it is. Oh, snaps. I was just over there.
Okay, Sam. This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route. The Ring Terminal expansion device is designed to support the Ring Terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network. And APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your Ring Terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
Should I put it on me or should I put it in the my cargo? I'm gonna put it in the vehicle. I feel like it's safer. It is safer. Why is this showing up? Oh wait, I got new customizations. That's what it was. I got a lot of points too. I think you can max out everything almost. I'll do it. All right, let's focus on that later, guys. Hope everybody's enjoying my playthrough. Been recording this and just loving the game. I've actually played more time on side missions, just chilling, having some conversations and all that. So everything you're watching is when I'm maxed out, pretty much. So I've been pretty much grinding a bunch of cool stuff, and it's been a blast. We were having a deep discussion for those that are watching my Let's Play a lot and are my core audience, whether you're on Facebook, YouTube, and all the other platforms I upload these at. You know, Cloudy Chip, somebody I talk about a lot, he was in here talking about open world games, and he felt how he felt. Some open worlds need to be smaller, more compact. I totally agree, but there's great games like this that I'm enjoying the bigger world, for me personally. So this looks like Higgs is gonna show up. I honestly feel like Higgs is definitely showing up. Right now it looks empty, and actually if y'all didn't know, I came in here right before this mission. And for some reason, it worked out because all those guys are eliminated. Unless they're going to pop up as I come out the vehicle, which is totally plausible. I've been using words like plausible, which is nice. All right, let's put this on my book bag. Make sure that we're good to go. I came in here literally minutes before recording this. I didn't know this was my next mission, I promise. But I wiped out all of the enemies here. These are like end game enemies, pretty tough ones. And I beat them all down. And then I came in, picked up all their weapons. I'm using one right now. You see this red one right here? That is one of their weapons. So I'm really excited to start popping off using some of the end game items. Let's see what happens. It's going to be a big story mission. I think we've seen a little bit of this in the trailer with the ninja, the guitar and the ninja, possibly.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal. Those fabricators are toast. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHP Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
Don't worry, I will.
When did you start using?
There it is. I knew it. Cutscene. I'm guaranteeing we're going to be able to play with the guitar that we see in this trailer. The grand entrance of Higgs from part 1. Troy Baker. Shout out to Troy Baker. One of the greatest voice actors.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the
That's the song that his father used to sing to him. Sam.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Hell no. Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Heads? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Fuck you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Something special.
Yeah.
Just for you. They're that rope you like so much. This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot. And you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity. Yeah. Really, it's a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck?
That is so crazy right there.
Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh?
100% that's going to be a playable weapon. That guitar. Oh, he cut off his hand. Metal Gear. Oh, and his legs. This is turning into a true Metal Gear game right now. No way he kills him.
Son of bitches like me.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. The boss fight? Hey, man, can y'all give me a break? I gotta get out of here.
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Wow. I'm gonna have to fight this thing? Jeez.
Who the hell are you?
Who is this ninja? Great Fox. He's back. Somebody decode what he just did. He did like a little SOS beep. Oh my goodness, folks.
What on earth was that red behemoth?
Let me get that guitar, bro.
The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps?
They helped me out before.
Yo, look at all these weapons out here.
In any event,
Taking
I
them long.
think it's time we left this place.
No. Those are mine.
Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
That was amazing. You know that's going to be a boss fight, guys. That guitar is going to be a usable weapon in the game. Kojima's a madman. He knows what he's doing. And that boss fight against Higgs is going to be outrageous when it does happen. Man, this is the start of my episode. Yeah. Gotta love it. Should have came on the bike. I didn't even have to bring things with me. This is my new vehicle, by the way, for those that were watching my Let's Play. I've been playing with a black and white car, but I changed the color. I added a little style to it, kind of like, you know, just making it colorful and pop a little bit. I got to learn to do that more. Sometimes I tend to not make it as vibrant as I want it. And this is as colorful, but still stylish as I could have gotten. And plus I got Rainy. If you see, she's my new favorite character outside of Fragile. In real life, that girl is drop dead gorgeous. And then in the game, she's a special character. So I got nothing but love for her in real life and in the game. So shout out to Shioli. Alright, let's see what our next mission is. Deliver this bad boy. Gonna get real, some big reveals, and now we're gonna have these weapons most likely. We're gonna be able to go crazy. I already got them. I stole them.
Hey Sam, glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away.
Easy as
That was some incredible fighting. I knew you had it in you.
Thank you, sir. Got some extra music. 15,000 likes.
I'm glad we could confirm that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
Great work, Sam. That factory won't be capable of producing weapons ever again. The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
For now, Sam, you should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
Oh. All right, let's go. Keep it pushing. I'm gonna stick to the story here. I usually go into this room and stay in there all day, but we're just gonna push through some story stuff because I want to keep it going.
She's at it again.
Wait. Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Sam.
Whatever.
Coming to these rooms are always interesting because I know how Kojima works. You're gonna get a lot of clues, extra stories. Every time you go into the room, something special might happen that you unlock. There are some things that happen depending on what you do or don't do that make these little moments here very special. I want to give you guys one example of something I've been...
Sam, the neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. But that's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
Take some of these, get a little extra stamina. Y'all be sleeping on this stuff, man. This stuff is actually very good for quality of life, giving you an extra buff. I know everybody be sleeping, not doing this, but it takes 2 seconds. Well, more like 30 seconds to do it all. All you gotta do is just skip. And now you got crazy buffs everywhere. And we're out of here. Nice. We don't need anything from here. We're good to go. Got everything we need. What happened to the extra? Huh. Hold on a second. Let's check the map real quick. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to Mother Base. Okay. Hey, why didn't the Cower network get connected over here? Interesting. Probably another location over here somewhere. Alright, well, we're gonna head over here and lock in. So let's skip ahead to that. For everybody watching, I'm starting to do these little skips every once in a while on my videos. I can pause my recording. And yeah, I've been enjoying taking the truck because I can bring a lot of stuff. But to be honest, might be best to start bringing the... Wait, we got the road. I could take the road. Should I take the road? It's to the right of me.
Come on, man. You've got this.
Let's go to the road. Yeah, Cloudy said Troy Baker's the greatest voice actor. Yeah, he's one of the greatest, man. Like, he's been top tier for... He's been coming out in so many great films, movies, and just very talented. And it's one of those things, you know, I'm not going to discredit him. Of course, I think he's phenomenal, but sometimes, man, you just got to get lucky. And once you get rolling, once you get going, you're good. You know what I mean? Like, once you hit 1 million, you're going to make multiple millions. Once you get hired, you know, you're going to keep getting rolled into jobs. You know, those are the kind of things that happen. People are just lucky like that. And he's been able to get consistent work at some of the best jobs as far as games go. You know, if you look at his cinematography, he's been top tier for many years, you know. He's done some Batman stuff. He's done some like big name stuff. And so he's very lucky. He works hard, don't get it twisted. He got The Last of Us, Uncharted, Batman Arkham Knight, BioShock. Like, he's the best. You know? He just works hard too. He's got probably like 500 movies or more. Who knows? Where should I switch at? I might just go all the way down, guys. Just to make my life easier. Wait. No, we'll stop at the bridge. Yeah, let's stop at the bridge. Right here. Yeah, he's definitely phenomenal, man. Alright, let's go up right here. I think we're good. Overthinking it. Actually, no, we'll keep pushing. Yeah, Claudia, I mean, I don't gotta work tomorrow, and I ain't gotta work the whole week. I'm working. This is my job right here. Should go to bed though, man. Dang. Appreciate you coming out. You gotta hang out in real life though. I'm almost at 1 million, guys. You know what's crazy? I don't remember when I hit 1 million on the first game. It takes a lot to get to 1 million. Truth. So some people won't ever hit 1 million. I promise you, I don't think my character hit 1 million. My first character. Because I did play it like most people, a little selfish gaming. Alright, let's get in here and make it work. Alright, y'all, I gotta start recording my Let's Play. Is there somebody shooting? What was that? Thought I saw. Oh, that's the laser. Somebody scanned this. Alright, already we're gonna start up. Here we are at our destination. About to rock out. See what happens. I'm not gonna lie though, I do love my vehicle colors. It's perfect. A little bit of Rainy, that's my new favorite character for this game so far. She's been very impactful for me. We're gonna pick up another mission.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
I don't trust when this guy talks to me. But hey, we working for the man. All right, so we gotta go to a base and we gotta go off.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation, so take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Little did he know I already did.
Order accepted. Thank you.
It's about to get real. Music is so good. This game gets me in a vibe, yo. God bless everybody, man. May peace and love be with you always. You are loved, you are enough, you are accepted, you are forgiven, you are appreciated. You are needed and wanted. You deserve a lot. Keep working. And when it doesn't work, keep working harder. Survive right now.
I'm wondering when you chug.
So I have this little care package. Basically, I take one of these out and then decide what I'm going to create, which I'm going to make a charging station right around here because the line is somewhere around here. There it is right here. See? Right here. There we go. Should make a watchtower. I don't got the resources. This watchtower makes life too easy. I go in here and I can scan everybody. Look at it. There we go. I'm gonna snipe a couple of them. I might go a little loud just to make it interesting. First guy is this guy. Gotta shoot a little bit high. He's down. And his buddy woke. Seen that? He's down. Wait, I don't have a silencer? I do have a silencer. How did they? Did anybody hear that? Oh wait, look at this dude's getting in the vehicle and everything. Got him. I've been getting really good with this sniper, by the way. It just makes everything smoother. Oh, I missed. When you don't do a headshot, you gotta hit him twice. Alright, so looks like those guys got something going on, but they don't know what's really happening. They're gonna come investigate. This is turning into a sniper mode. Y'all gonna come over or nah? Go ahead, buddy. I'll wait. Oh, snap. Hey, this guy's gonna wake somebody up. What is he doing? Oh, my shots are landing right now. Cooked. Everybody coming on over. Come on over, buddy. Think I could hit this shot? Oh, I missed. I got 6 more shots. I gotta make it count. So, if I get 1 headshot and a couple body shots, I'll be fine. Right here. Damn, he's far. I don't want to shoot no more. This guy over here doesn't want to come out. There's still 7 of them? Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm wondering what you chug.
Honestly, I'm just gonna bring my vehicle over there. They can spot stuff, and they have scanners for this stuff. So sometimes you don't want to do that, but I'll take the chance. I already eliminated half of them, and I showcased some good sniper skills. And now we gonna push up. Let me see what type of.
It's the coffin.
Oh, I think they saw it. I think they saw me. Let me get out of this thing. Oh, yep. He saw me all right. The guy right there coming up towards me. He's crazy. You know I gotta zoom in on you, bro. Oh, snap. He made it out. Let me go and grab this guy. Facial. Don't run. Don't run. What are you doing? Damn it, I missed. Is he trying to wake somebody up? Might have to clothesline him real quick. Go over there and have a talk with this gentleman. He's seen me? Well, it's okay. You can fight, dude. Come on. Go one-on-one. Oh, he throwing nades? Okay, okay. See if I can run and attack him. He doesn't want to. See, I got electricity on these. I got hands, bro. I got hands. Where's the rest of them at? One up there, one to the left, one to the right. Okay. I got hands, bro. He has a gun, so let's spice it up, guys. We're gonna pull out this crazy shotgun. Where is it? Wait, there it is. Let's try this bad boy out. Right here. This is a heavy hitter. There's one more guy right over there. Is he chucking? You know what? We're gonna use the sniper again, guys. I know I said I wasn't gonna do it, but he's so far. Look at him all the way over there. See you later. And now the base is neutralized. Oh, I lied. It called for reinforcements. All right, now the base is neutralized. Thank you. Come again. Made that look easy. I didn't even have to take off my book bag or anything. A little sniping. Make it smooth, baby. I could have snuck in there, grabbed the. Look at this guy. I could have snuck in there, grabbed the coffin without them ever seeing me, which I probably will do at some point.
Look that one.
Pizza.
Snag it.
Hey, grab that metal, bro, G. Thank you, sir. I need it. Trying to finish these rows, you dig? So taking a little time and just relaxing. Not everything is about running gun. I play a lot of run and gun games. I'm about that action. Get it twisted. Right here. Actually, I'm not even gonna go over here. Oh, I can't get it. Come on, Flav. There you go. Thank you, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Let's go over here real quick. There's a storage spot. Talking about getting stuff. See that little red thing? This is the resources right here. Okay, you want this. All the goods. So you pull up your vehicle next to one of these, and you can just throw everything in there. You don't have to. Sometimes they got good stuff. The materials is usually what I want. This is like real low level stuff. In part 1, I think they were so generous that they probably updated the game and made it so that. Because I haven't been getting the way I used to. In the old days, enemy bases would be so stacked. It's crazy. I'm gonna take a walk over here. Oh look, there's one right here. I didn't even notice. This ain't got nothing to do with the story, but it's my story. My individual progression story. My evolving story. My helping the community story. Oh. Wow, there's another one all the way over there.
You're mine.
Thank you.
Stretch my legs.
There we go. I'm over it. Hey, still got it for me. See, the game knows. They gonna make me leave my vehicle for that one? Hell no. That's not happening. We're gonna figure this out. Let me put this right here. Okay. I mean, this is a badass vehicle. Look at the guns on it. I like it. There we go. I like mine's better because mine has one of those, but it's fully covered. You know what I mean? It looks better. I don't know.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Pop it off. Drop it off. Alright, let's get out of here, man. We did it, baby. Where am I going? I gotta make the road for this area. Let me see. There's no road this way for some reason. So far. Actually, look right here. Oh, right here, yeah. Gotta make some. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a pit stop. I like contributing because the community is gonna help out too. If you contribute, they'll contribute. It's kind of like a flow. And then later, you know, it's probably gonna be less. Right now, it's high price right now. If I contribute now, I might be able to get some support. Hopefully. Looks like I'm gonna reach 1 million before the end of the night, guys. A million. Wait, I got some. Okay. Let's go. I'll give what I got in life and in the game. Why are you showing up all these peaks and stuff, bro? Let me just do my mission, bro. Let me see. I'm gonna cross this bridge. I'm gonna hit this. Hit this, and then go. I don't trust going into a non-zone because it could get crazy. When you're not on the network, and then they got a storm, and you gotta fight some enemies, the BTs come out. That's right. You know, it can get crazy, so you gotta just be prepared. So the way I do it is I hit a charging station, so my vehicle's always ready. Stay in the network as much as I could until you know, until the time comes. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Really like this desert. It's not one of the atmospheres. Oops, ran them over. Yeah, plus you get some music, you know what I mean? The vibe. Give me my vibe, baby. Just an example of art, man. You come in here, you just take in the beauty, the horror, whatever presentations they're doing. Appreciating art. Get one more last charge before I go in. It's kind of close. I'm playing it very precautious right now, but we connected at another location. Pretty straightforward.
That's the place, huh? Let's get him in. Access the delivery.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition. I see nothing to concern me here, so we're all good. Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand you have a Cupid. Then go.
Connect. Don't skip that. Oh, snaps. That's a singer. Woodkid. Really passionate. I saw an interview of him discussing what he went through to dedicate his time for this soundtrack. Really, really special. All right, so a coffin board. Okay. This is new. I don't know what this does. I've never seen it before. It says a coffin shaped transform device operates smoothly on water. What? Am I confused? It's a transportation device. All right, let's read this again. So it can move in water. Okay. As well as riding the coffin board. You can also climb inside to take some rest. Hide from enemies, deploys. Oh, this is like a box. This is like a cardboard box. Deploys stun bombs. Wow. So it takes up Cairo crystals. I don't have a lot of Cairo crystals. I've been using them. That's weird. I mean, this is going to be a specific mission that I need to use it for. Very interesting. Basically like a cardboard box. You can hide in it, but you can float on it on the water and do a bunch of other tricks with it. Just kind of like a cardboard box used to have so many multiple reasons.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible, sure to help you make lasting memories.
They just gave me a Polaroid. Nice. I'll take it.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
Got you.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellans so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tamara would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Nice. All right, well, we learned a lot. That was kind of crazy. The actual device itself sounds very interesting. This is a mission in a whole new district. Interesting. I'm gonna do it. Why not? Yay. And I just want to see this. I'm actually not gonna make it right now, but just weird, man. It's just weird. So the fact that it consumes Kyber crystals is the crazy part. I don't mind. I would have tried it out right now. I don't think I need it for the moment, so I'll try it a little later. But yeah, that's interesting.
Order it then. Thank you.
And should I take this one? It's too far, man. We ain't worried about that right now. Nope. Cello want me to go into. It's been a great run. I hope y'all enjoying this. We will be back for more on the next episode. Make sure you leave a like, share. Appreciate y'all. Everybody watching on stream, it ain't over. It ain't over. I'm just warming up, man. I'm just warming up. Is that the... Yeah, we'll work on that. Ooh, let me pause for a second. I have to get ready to record this because it's gonna be a cutscene guaranteed. Y'all ready? We are back with more Death Stranding 2. And we're bobbing. Let's see what's up. Something new. Getting my rest, but we just finished a crazy mission and we got a actual instant camera is what they're calling it in this game. But you guys know what that is. Intermission. Maybe I made it halfway to the game. Suspect. What is that? Oh no. Like it's from the ocean, but it's floating. She having nightmares about losing Luke. Yo, this guy's a weirdo, man. Told y'all, man. I don't trust him. These little mannequins. Does that mean I'm halfway through the story? Because it said intermission.
It's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knott. But you need to travel to West Fort Knott to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination. The DH Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and
Thank you.
If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available.
Thank you.
So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Got it. That's not George Miller's real voice, is it? Let's check this out. Okay. Metal Gear. Oh man, this Metal Gear Rex. Metal Gear Ray. What should I do? I'm gonna go with the blue. I like the blue right now. There's a lot more different colors to unlock. I'll take it though. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, here we go. Try to course to Fort Knox. Y'all know something crazy is gonna happen over here. I feel like that's a battleground. We fought a boss over there, didn't we? Yeah, the game's been very interesting with the plot, but I do love the inner plot, as Kojima always has these, different experiences and new things. And it's only if you want to watch it, only if you want to learn it. For me, that's always fun. Here we go. Let's see if this book gives me more. This is one of them. You guys haven't been watching the episode. This is your first episode. You can read these books, actually, and not really read them, but they'll give you information about them. The Moby Dick one is actually about the Phantom Pain also. That was the main book that he told people to read, and that he was reading the revenge story with his, which is what the Phantom Pain was about. Somebody so bloodthirsty they're willing to die for it, kill off anybody, just lose their minds. Now, how unhealthy revenge is. It's a pretty powerful scenario. And then Frankenstein, which I believe is about dead man. And then Voyage, which is about human evolution. 3 really good books. I haven't read the Voyage one, but yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting. Look at this new picture. All right, let's get out of here. Let's see what happens. It's got to be something crazy going on out here. Story's picking up,
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else. Why don't you choose?
I'm gonna pick. Go to the armory. Wait, what might be better? Corridor. Yeah, we're gonna go to the armory. I kind of like that. Weapons in the background. I like it. I like it.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. That'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
we go. This is gonna get interesting, guys. Y'all know how this works. The plot thickens. We get deeper into the game. They just gave us a big break, which means we're gonna go on an intense mission. I'm fully equipped, ready for war. You know? Everything is ready on me. Pretty much good to go. Hopefully. You will see.
Sam, it's Tarman. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Delivery. Okay. Looks like it's heavy. Wait. Where am I going? Oh my gosh. I'm going up to the mountains? Yeah. Well, folks, wish me luck. This is gonna be rough. This is the hardest part of the game. This is the big boss right here. I just told you guys this a few times, that the actual environment is the boss and it gets harder over time. So we're definitely getting up that mountain. This is one of the hardest things to do in the game. I'm very well versed with part 1 and I know the struggle. So a lot of battery life, a couple of extra items. I'm possibly going to have to walk up there with this stuff. My vehicle might not make it. That type of thing is going to happen most likely. So, for example, let me bring some spray, which I didn't have any. I'm going to bring 2 pairs. I'm willing to lose it all up there. I'm going to bring 2 ladders with me. I'm going to bring 2 of these. I really don't need it. I'm exaggerating, but... And an extra one. And then an extra floaty, because you know what? I only got 1 on me right now. Actually, wait a minute. What am I talking about? I want to take that off. That's a level 1 floaty. I don't need it. Level 2 floaty. Very good. Extra boots. We want to bring the trekking ones. I'm literally going in. The boost. I don't know if I really want to bring a boost. It's good to move fast, but it's not going to give me enough. You know, the battle ones actually let you get 100k. And the boost only lets you get 80k. So it's better to have the battle ones, just so everybody knows. A lot of this stuff you're not going to need. You're probably going to fight maybe a little bit, but the mountain is the battle. So that's all we need right now. I'm going to craft all this. Throw it in my floaty. Put this in my vehicle. And then the rest of this stuff is going in my floaty. There it goes. Nice and packed, actually. And then my vehicle, another pro tip. You want to try and customize the vehicle and add some batteries on this bad boy. I'm putting triple batteries on this. I think I can probably put 6 of them. So we're going to overstack this because ain't no coming back, basically. And this is exaggerated, but it is what it is. Like I said, sometimes you gotta know better. Do I need the sticky or the heavy? We're just gonna keep that. We're gonna keep it the way it is. It's fine. I don't know if I picked up something new, but... And honestly, a bike is usually easier to get through a lot of those areas, but we're gonna rock with what we got. A book bag. I could change some of this to survive, but I don't know. This is for the BTs, but there might be something I need energy. This one is for the better damage. Yeah, we're gonna go with the energy. So I got the porter, which isn't that big of a deal. I'm gonna keep it on, but okay. We can't fit anything on this. Well, we probably could fit one more thing, but I'm fine with the book bag. And then power-ups, if I can get anything that's good for hazard. Look good. I look good. This is good. Why haven't I put that on? And we're gonna bring this bad boy, and we're good. And you know I got a lot of points. Might as well add this. There it is, and we're done. Let's go! I'm hyped about this, man. I remember like it was yesterday. The time that I took a flight.
Thank you.
I took a ride into the Part 1's mountain. It was so outrageous. And before we really get into it, I want to just look at the mountain and make a decision. So at the moment, I have roads all across the map, mostly. I can actually get to back here if I really wanted to. I've already made most of the roads. So I was too gassed up. I didn't even have to worry. I'm thinking I had to climb up here for some reason. I don't know what I was thinking. We're gonna do this. That's a joke. I overhyped this. We're not doing the mountain. We're just going on the road all the way through. That is so funny. Well, sorry about that, folks. I hyped it up. It's okay. Well, we're still gonna make it up that hit mountain at some point. It's just not this very minute, which is actually okay with me. Good with that. But now my vehicle has all these batteries. It's overpowered on juice. It's never gonna die out of battery. I can't say never, but it'll take a lot to lose. There we go, we got it. And actually, this is an easy mission. It's funny that I came over here panicking. And we could just talk for a second, guys. I wanna express some things. I was having a good conversation about open world games. And somebody was saying that they don't like open world games, too much area, not enough action, not enough things to do, that they want it to be jammed. And I totally get it. There's plenty of games like that. And to me, I just play linear games. But not every game is great. An example, linear games can feel cheap. For somebody to make great mechanics and great systems, to limit it to a linear game that'll take you 10 hours to beat, it's great for the player, but they're not going to really appreciate it the way we do with some of these big open world games that have a lot of mechanics and a lot of features, and things like that. And then sometimes, like, you got a game that recently came out, Mind's Eye. I think Mind's Eye is phenomenal on a lot of stuff it did. If mechanically it can be a little better with the AI, and then with some of your little details, like that that game would be one of the best because it had an amazing story, a lot of variety in gameplay, did so much right. But some of the gameplay mechanics and features, like AI, wasn't as great as it should be. And by the way, where am I going? Let me see some. All right, yeah, we're good. I'm going all across this map, guys. We're literally going the whole map. We're literally not playing around. I have to connect all this stuff in the future. Vibe. But yeah, so that's something that I was, so that game was jam-packed, and it's exactly what my buddy Cloudy was talking about. It's just a jam-packed type of game. It's a linear game in an open world. And people were mad that it wasn't an open world with activities. Meanwhile, some people complain that they don't want to do the activities. So it's a weird thing when you think about that game and the complaints that you're hearing, which are understandable. But for me, like I said, it's weird because one person absolutely gets mad when a game doesn't have enough content in it. It's not like, oh, it's not a big enough open world. There's not a lot of random stuff to do, and then that same person, doesn't want a short story, doesn't want a quick game. They feel like they got cheated. But you also don't want just trash, like meaningless content. And for example, right now, this might feel meaningless. And I don't actually have to do it this way. I'm going the long way around. But since I'm streaming and recording this, sharing some thoughts, and pretty dope to be able to do this as a content creator. I'm not touching the controls right now. I'm just conversating. And this automated camera is amazing. All right, so we're almost at the checkpoint where it's gonna turn on its own. It's a long ride. I decided to just let this thing take me. I'm gonna go all the way up to here and then just cut in. Now I can build these roads. I might have enough. Once I get there, I'm gonna start building the roads too, just to have roads ready. I can fast travel through all this, by the way. Do have some fast travel mechanics. But this is a survival game, and there's penalties on your cargo. If I use a Magellan, pro tip, if you guys didn't know. If you use the Magellan, what is that? Why did my guns come out? Oh, there's BTs in that area. Use the Magellan with your cargo that you're supposed to deliver. The game will consider it. You'll consider it like they didn't damage it, but you won't get the highest grade. That's just cool. Like I said, there's different type of games, and this is a survival horror with stealth and action as an option if you want it. And let's see if this thing turns. It's not going to turn because I didn't set the destination. I just put it on auto drive. It's turning. It went the wrong way though. Why are you going that way? Wait, it's actually going the right way. Cool. I could go this way, but then I gotta work on these, I don't think I have any materials in my cargo. Yeah, I don't have any materials. Wait, let's see. Yeah, we don't have any. It's fine, it's perfect. So we're gonna go this way, and then down and around. It's perfect. Thank you. Shout out to the auto drive. Kojima putting in work. But yeah, like understanding that it's hard to understand. But one of the craziest things that I got a revelation about was I forced myself outside of my own perspective. I broke the fourth wall in my own life. It's one of the craziest things I ever did because people think that they do that. They think, oh, I got perspective. I get it. It's like, no, you don't. You don't really get it. There's things you ignore, things you say you dislike, things that you are uncomfortable with, things that you, whatever. There's so many layers to it. And in your brain, it's blocked away from even acknowledging it or communicating about it or understanding it or seeing it. And I broke the fourth wall to be able to see, for video games, for example, is playing something that you wouldn't necessarily even consider at all. Like everybody has a genre of a video game that they might not like. Side scrollers, platformers, third-person shooters, turn-based games, card games, racing games, right? Like there's a million genres, totally cool. And then there are the people who just don't appreciate it at all. By the way, you know what I didn't do? Let me go back to the beginning. I think I didn't check to see for Cloudy's stuff. Did Cloudy build anything? I gotta ask him, because where do you start at? Down here somewhere, right? That'd be cool if I could see his stuff, because I haven't looked for it. I was kind of just telling him to look for mines, but what does his character look like? So I've been trying to connect with my cousin just so everybody knows that's watching. I didn't explain it in detail, but I got 4 people I'm in contracts with, 5 people, I guess. And here goes Cloudy right here. I'm trying. They don't let me add likes. But yeah. Here goes some likes right here. Nice. Oh, yeah. Cloudy has the Ghost of Tsushima icon. And I was just thinking about like somebody that's just starting out. He just started playing. Where's it? The beginning. Now I'm kind of trying to remember the game right now. It's around here somewhere. They should highlight it a different color, you know, so I can see like my friends. That would be cool. They're all requests. Where did this happen? Oh, this is me pinging stuff. Let's go. Anyways, as I was saying, it's one of the interesting things in gaming. So breaking the fourth wall, like actually, like another example, there's stuff you don't eat. Not because you tried it and didn't like it. You just don't eat it. I don't like that. I don't want none of that. No, I don't want it. And that's a blockage. You haven't broken the fourth wall of your brain. Sit there and eat something. Matter of fact, go to a restaurant or order the exact thing you dislike. Don't buy extra stuff. Just say, you know what, I'm going to try this today. I'm very hungry, and I'm not going to eat my food that I would eat. I'm going to just take whatever I can get, you know? Wait, am I here? No, it's mad far. All right, we're still not even halfway, guys. If you can do that, and you can do that with a game, and you can do that with other things in your life, I think The world will have a revolution in their minds. Uh-oh. There's BTs in the area. What? How is there BTs? This is an enemy base. Wait, no, that was an enemy. They saw me. I forgot this is an enemy base. What was I doing? I'm just gonna run you over, dude. Don't do it. Oh, sorry about that. And you're cooked too, brother. Sorry about that. And they're throwing grenades. They're going nuts. I'm out of here. Sheesh, take a break. I was just trying to relax on this little cruise that I was on. Back to my story. So yeah, if you revolutionize it, and I would do this in high school, right? On senior year, you say, kids, we're gonna break your minds from your matrix that you created. Let's make a list of our favorite foods. Let's make a list of our worst foods. Let's make a list of our favorite video games. Let's make a list of our worst video games. Just make a list for people. Let them just get it out their chest. And then it's like, all right, well, you're gonna eat the worst food, you play the worst game, you got to try this as homework, and then write a, 5-page essay or a 2-page essay explaining the experience. It's very simple. If they cheat, they cheat, but at least they get an opportunity to break the fourth wall of their minds. And that's what I be trying to do on these streams, man. We just have discussions, real life. Somebody said Giannis got traded to Golden State. That would be fire, I'm not gonna lie. Because Curry about to cook. Let's see how far along I am. I'm almost there, folks. We're about to go through here. Definitely not going over here. You see that? We're gonna go up this mountaintop and then cut. Anywhere except that. And the thing is, this river's so big, it's crazy. I don't even know if I can do what I'm planning right now, actually. It's gonna get deadly out here, folks. Alright, let's vibe. Let's start paying attention. But as I was stating, break free, man. Break free. I believe in you. It's a dope message. I just spent 30 minutes just trying to get in your minds to challenge yourselves. All right, let's see. I'm still not climbing that mountain. This mountain is way bigger than the original game. This is like 3 times bigger, it looks like. It's ridiculous. Right, here we go. I feel pretty confident. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'm a little too confident there. I'm pretty confident about the route I'm trying to take, avoiding the VTs and just going on my own little journey. As I play this game, I make it look easy. Playing it on brutal difficulty is the best way to play it, in my opinion. Survive though. Now here's the problem. That water, I could have used that coffin thing. If I would have brought it, crafted one and brought it. They gave it to me for a reason. Now this water is going to be too steep for my vehicle, and I won't have a way to get across right now because I'm not in the chiral network at the moment. Am I? Oh, I am still. Nice. All this is chiral network. I don't think this side is. It looks like it is, but we'll see. Let's see right here. Trying to get through. Let me speed up. Get out of here, baby. So BTs are already right there. That's where all the crazy guys are going through. Personally, I'm gonna make my own life easier. Look, there's a road all the way over here. You see that? Right ahead of me? That's a road. Auto paver. There's no way to get across this river safely. It's not that bad, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead. As long as there's no floods, I'll be fine. Looks like there's some type of flood coming this way. Y'all see that? No. I'm seeing things. Wow, I missed out on all that action in between there. Being a veteran is a little too... All that to the right of me is BT territory. Staying on the... Oh, there it goes. Spoke too soon. 100% BTs everywhere. I spoke too soon. Still 1,000 miles away.
Sam, I sense the presence of the dead. Be on your guard.
I'm running for my life, don't worry. We're avoiding them. We're staying on the beach side. Haha. So you gotta hack the game. You guys can't follow my lead because then you're gonna miss out on really cool aura. I've been avoiding the BTs so much in this game. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. I am going to put a charging station right here. Wait, I don't have one. I'm gonna have to grab one from that's a bus. Just gonna throw it in the middle of this area. Generator. Let's go.
Counting on you.
Here you go. I'm not gonna max it out. Just gonna let it be a regular version.
Construction process now complete.
Thank you. It doesn't do the overcharge if you don't charge it up to the second tier. You don't upgrade it, but honestly, I don't really care. So I'm down and pick the cherries that fell to the ground. I can carry it alone. So what I can say about this game is that it's intentional. See this right here? Everything is intentionally done. It's like, oh, he just messed up. He can't go this way. This game's silly. Why you ain't got this? They're making my life hard. No, it's the difficulty of surviving. The survival game. Look at this. I got it right over here. My battery would have been dead, probably, if I didn't upgrade it multiple times. Yeah, this factory is huge. It's gonna be a boss fight in here. Unless I avoided it over there, where I just was, but we will find out shortly. What is this animal? Okay. Come here, boy. I could run fast. Don't get it twisted. Go. This is the ostrich? I think it's really see. Let me see if I can put this in my cargo. Where is it? I don't want to put it on my stuff. There it goes. Pretty cool. You got a little ostrich. There is There we go. We out.
Just a bit further now.
Here we go. We did it. We did it.
Let's get a move on.
That was the longest ride I've ever taken in this game without doing anything. We just crossed the whole map. The whole map. It took 40 minutes almost. And I'm lying, but, you know, close enough.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously, we owe you. Right. Let's get this cargo process ASAP.
You can do it.
Got it here in excellent condition. Wow. Wish I knew just how you did it. We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid.
We already know about this. We're not gonna let y'all see that for the 50th time. Connect the world. They're gonna be a part 3, man. They got Australia, Mexico, and America. They need UK, Africa, and where else can we go? Asia. All of Asia. How about that? All right. Boca makes it easier for traversal. Yes, that means we're going up the mountain next. Slopes and snow boosts great stability, will drain the battery. Cargo is also greatly increased, so you can carry 120. Nice. I could dig it. Got some more music. Improve the coffin board, which I have not used.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This is Miller's glasses from Metal Gear. Kojima always had these little glasses, man. He be sponsored.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers aren't...
I already know about that stuff, dude. You ain't gotta introduce me. This is a video game.
For a while there, I felt... But we won't fall victim... Our facility, without it, and without a full...
A lot of great stories in the back end.
Rest assured, all to bring this... We've got a lot...
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on.
Yeah.
But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Come
Sam,
on.
This could be the result of that nirvana phenomenon, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside.
Come on, man. Oh, there's an earthquake going on out there. I'm staying inside, bro. What you talking about? Go outside? Come on, bro. What you on, man? Actually, you know what? Let's see if I can make some material. You need some more crystals, man. Thank you for that. And I'm gonna make some roads, so as many of these as I could. And as many metals. That's what it takes to make roads. Hopefully it fits in my truck. We'll find out in just a minute. Yep. Decent. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here and see what's going on. Oops. That was an accident. Uh-oh. I knew there was gonna be a boss fight. I'm not ready. I got too much stuff on me. Look at me walking around with my...
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
Boss fight. Oh, look, who's there?
Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Yes.
Well, that's not an invitation.
It's crazy. Kojima always is mind-blowing with his creativity. Oh wow, we're getting a flashback. They have him in prison now? Wasn't he controlling all these guys? Snake! Every time I see that bandana. That is so crazy. Man. That is so badass. You about to do an underwater mission.
We're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Wow, is that all my stuff? It is. Hey man, I'm putting everything on, bro. I need everything. Damn, bro. I came with all this? Oh, man. man, what is going on, dog? Can't carry anymore. Let's take a break and fix our equipment. Floaty, go to the floor. Do I have 2 of these? I thought I brought 2 of them. I really came equipped. Like, I didn't think about fighting this guy. I came with a lot of stuff. But, yeah, I'm bugging out because we don't need level 1 items. So this can go in my buggy. The pistol can go in my buggy. He's not going to use that. The spray can go in the back. All this stuff, most of this stuff can go to the back. We'll try the silencer. I don't know if that's even going to work. I'm going to be honest. Some of this stuff against these guys I haven't tested, so not really caring too much. We're going to work on it though. Shotgun, I'm going to put as a toolkit. I like this shotgun a lot. Combat boots, putting that on right now. And blood packs, put that away. And why is this on me? I'm going to put this in my carrier. Got a silencer, 2 silenced weapons. I got a crazy blast off weapon. Don't even need this, to be honest. I'm going to put it in there anyways. Grenade, shotgun, looking good. 2 blood grenades, which are always needed. That's it. Everything is in the floaty. I'm not going to use most of that stuff. Oh, wait. This amazing tool. So, there we go. Attached to suit. Let's do it. Put this on the right shoulder. And then I want to put the assault rifle on the other shoulder. They don't let me put the assault rifle on there. Sheesh. Any weapons that's made by those other guys, you can't put away like a normal attached to your suit. I mean, all right, there it is. I'm probably going to use this ghost blade. This is amazing. It's a new tool. But we're ready now, folks. Wartime. That's kind of wild. Oh, wow. I can go high in here.
I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
I'm gonna go for a run and jump. Yeah, that's wild. I'm on some Super Mario right now. I got good vertical leap, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see where I can go with this. I think I can get up to the top ground right there. Yep, if I wanted to. My poor floaty's like, what are you doing, man? I'm trying to follow you. Let's keep it pushing. Kojima always trying to give you some wild experiences, man. Oof. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. You know what, dude? I ain't taking no chances. Let's pull out the shotgun, just in case. Close range. Somebody come around and get cooked. That guy is a real person. I'm telling you. Oh wait, I can stealth. I can stealth this. This is my silencer. Let's try it. Already? These guys actually are not easy to stealth. else. I did have a silencer, but he got shot a lot of times. They probably heard it. Game is showing there's people upstairs. Anybody coming down? Oh, yep, somebody's coming down. He went back up.
Got grenade launcher.
What?
It's risky, but you could try taking their weapons for your own use. Are you up for the challenge, Sam?
That guy just snuck up behind me and shot a grenade. Oh. Wait, I can't connect my cargo. Oh, shoot. Alright, bro. Get my cargo. We better go off on these guys. I'm trying to put all this in my bag. Gotta find an easier way. Practicing, guys. I'm practicing. Oh, wait, I had two? I didn't even know I had two. Wait, why can't I grab that thing? Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to learn how to compute right now. Oh, I already have something in my hand. No wonder. Alright, I'm losing it. Let's put this down. Thought I didn't have anything. There it goes right here. We're good. And I can link these two together. Alright, we're back in effect. That's my bad. Time to actually play. It's a full area, guys. These whales out there, this is ridiculous. Saw me. Hey, by the way, was there any weapons down there? I'll let this guy come over here so we can see what's up. Is that a grenade launcher, bro? Serious? Keep playing with me. It's a grenade launcher. I'm about to use it, to be honest with you guys. Make my life easier. Got 12 rounds. Yeah, we gonna cook. Everybody gonna catch one now. I think I'm going the wrong way, but it's okay. Going backwards. Oh, I should have jumped, right? Let's try that. I can go up this way the right way, but I'm trying to see if there was something else going on in the game. Let's try to jump, see if that works. Look at that. Oh wait, I lost my cargo.
The wire snapped.
Sheesh. Nope. Got both. Sir. I don't even need to, we're just doing it for the kicks. Now this thing follows you and it does climb with you, as you saw. So far it's been good, but I just took a crazy leap. What the? Popping the heads off. I should have never used this. I should have saved it for the boss. Gonna get real soon. I actually might have one for the boss. Cause I put a couple of different things in here. Nope. I lied. I'm gonna waste the ammo real quick. Hoping it reloads. Negative. These guys are just chilling. Some amazing visuals. You kidding me? I have no bullets on this weapon. I'm gonna keep it. I don't want to lose it. It's pretty strong. I do have another grenade launcher actually. Forgot about this one. How about this? On him, coach. That's the guy I'm trying to hit. What the heck is that? Oh, that's like a gravity grenade or something crazy. Look at this. Heat seeker missile. His buddy looks like. My dude, get out of here, bro. gotta get rid of this buddy. Coach.
Bubba, something's coming. Watch out!
Can I shoot that thing? I'm lucky I got some grenade launchers right now. I think he went that way. Yep, he's up there. Man, this area is crazy right now. Hey, cut it out. I'm gonna have to pull out a regular weapon. I only got 3 rounds on this, and I don't want to waste it. So I am going to go with a assault that I got right here. This has a lot of rounds in it, and I should be able to do some work. Come on, fellas. Come on out here. They're playing scared right now. I'm gonna have to go up there. Some one-on-one time. Yeah, no head, and they're still coming at me. This guy's still alive? Oh, that's a different one. Okay, I'm gonna go up there. Say something else. You know what? I have a shotgun just for you, dude. Perfect close range combat. Come on. There you go. They have another sniper, a grenade launcher right here. So I'm gonna use that. Put this on my back. Damn, this shotgun's nasty. I'm one-shotting him now. He's dead or not? Where you going, dude? Never thought I'd be trying to kill Solid Snake. I'm gonna switch over to a grenade launcher because
there might be a way to destroy them?
Oh look, there's another one right here. Oh, there's another one right behind me. That was it? Oh, he really got me there. I was being too relaxed. I didn't think he could hit me from that far. I'm cooked right now. I gotta take a break. I'm gonna recover real quick. See where he is. Alright. Let's go down. Get some cover. And get our act together. Keep that up. A little maintenance very quickly. We're not using this. I'm keeping that. All of this is unnecessary right now. Put all that in there. Okay, we're fine. It's wartime, folks. Leave it to Kojima. Oh wow, they're all coming for me now. Coach, 2 for 1. I'm missing now. Go ahead, peek your little head out, dude. See what happens. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go with the shotgun. You're not playing with your boy. Trying to keep all these weapons. Oh. These little crystals are really doing damage though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I can keep all this stuff, but I'm gonna try. Cook. Where you going, buddy? Slick.
You've got him on the ropes. He's trying.
I'm gonna use this on
The church down below us.
this. Got it. Where is he? Where did he go? It's that way somewhere, but I don't want to jump the wrong way. No fall damage in water, so I was assuming he's this way, right? Oh, there it goes. Let's pull out a shotgun again. This is like true Metal Gear where you could just pause in the middle of the fights and just go through your inventory kit. Let's go.
Recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Nice little jump scare. And you wake up. There you are. You're back.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
Time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You can throw grenade-filled cargo containers. Interesting.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
How about I get all my stuff back, bro?
Seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. The vehicle also looks not the worse for wear.
I will always support you.
I was about to say, yo, they better give me my stuff back.
Got a little cargo on the shelf in the back.
Oops. Let me walk away from it.
Let's get a move on.
Is there a way to fast? I want to look at this, and then only way to do it fast is to go into the menu, go to the items on the floor, and then just select them all. This is the easy way to do it. But I'm trying to do it in game, right? So it won't be me going through the menu. There's no way. I'm gonna put all this on the cargo. Oh no, I can't. Raindrops falling on my head. Let's just put this. Nope, doesn't go either. Whatever, man. Wait, I didn't do it? I thought I put it all on the, whatever. Oh, no. Bro. What am I doing? Let's rewind this track. What am I doing? I have one connected to me. Just gonna do this old school style. See? Old school style works. All right, just wanted to try something. You gotta go in the menu. The only way. And there we go. That's another mission, another day. Hope y'all enjoyed. Matter of fact, you know what? Stick around, man. Let's just watch whatever cutscene comes up next. Guess not, folks. I thought there was gonna be something else. Hope y'all enjoyed it. See you on the next one. All right, stream. I think that's gonna be my closer for the night. That was pretty fire. It was a very good mission. I like fighting those battles. For some reason, the boss battles are not in. Well, so from what I've seen, I thought they would be in this room like it used to be on part one, but they changed it. Not sure why, other than wanting to like, hey, we got a DLC for you to play. Like, no, bro. Just do the damn thing. Do the damn thing. I'm gonna shower real quick. Just so that when I get back on home, I gotta think about this stuff. But yeah, it's been a good run. We basically didn't play the story all day. I was just hanging out with Cloudy while I was doing side missions and kind of clearing out random stuff, like not really even playing, which is crazy to think because I played a lot. But yeah. Hey, wait a minute. It's a picture over there. You guys see it? That's cool. Let's listen to the dial, man.
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
Got it. All right, y'all. It's been fun. Have a good night, man. Thank y'all for coming by. Peace.
Award-winning journalist and founder of True. ESPN's 60 Persons Digital and Print team, which published several groundbreaking articles and won a National Magazine Award. These days, you can get his new book, Ballistic, The New Science of Injury-Free Athletic Performance. Henry Abbott, welcome to Give Arena presented by Underground Miller.
Thank you for having me, guys.
The legend. True Hope led the subway. The reps on the release of your book. We have the cover here for any of the fans who are interested in more getting your love for it. Make sure the fans see the copy of the book. Make sure they go out there and get it in the near future. Well, I wanted to ask you, what was the inspiration behind writing your new book, Ballistic?
To be totally honest, it was the pandemic. And everything was ready. I was the bummer. There was no basketball being played. And we cover this leagues. It's college, and everybody gets hurt, right? Like, I mean, it was. We had talked about it. So I still measured it's up 100% injury rate in this league. And then went through my own prep, right? I have a bad back and my hip is weird, and I tried to be athletic too, and I just found that like we were all kind of getting bad answers. Like you're trying to find some physical therapist or massage therapist or kinesiologist, and nobody knows how to keep healthy. So I was thinking about that problem, and there's this guy, this Marcus Elliott, this lab on P3 in Santa Barbara. Maybe some of you have been there. You know, but they're taking a really systematic approach to, you know, assessing exactly how we move. They have a giant database of like biomechanical movements, and they're teaching people how to avoid injury. And it seemed like a much more sunny thing to think about in the pandemic than all the crap that was going on. So I called up and asked them to let me write a book about it. They did participate, and they said, yeah, but now we're here.
Well, we appreciate you checking that out. So we saw 3 superstars in Damian Lillard, Jason Tatum, and Tyrese Halliburton suffer torn Achilles during these NBA playoffs. From your work on this book, what do you think is going on across the NBA? I think there were 70 different injuries that came in the national because of the option. What do you think going on in the league right now with all these things?
So I don't know. So when I first got in, I was someone that was literally Arkansas and the founder of P3, like giving me the update on like everything that's fine this guy that like one thing that could go doing. And here's the thing, right? So they have 1,200 NBA players. They'll have to gone through their been set at $1 billion per athlete. What they find basically is every injury they have to still there's some kind of biomechanical pattern that is upstream, that is reported, right? And so for ACL tears, number one thing is landing on the outside of your foot and then having your weight roll to the inside. 100% of NBA players in their study for their ACL land that way, right? What's interesting though, they haven't done the big LA study because they've only had down all of the years they've been doing this, only 9 players on their Achilles that they studied. But what's interesting is that same exact movement pattern is associated with the Achilles injury. So they're not like willing to say it's like something where they have a smoking gun, but it seems like the answer is teaching players how to land, which they find is productive in preventing all kinds of injuries, which once you do it's called stiffening your ankle, right? You get stronger muscles in your lower leg, so you're more likely to land with the ball of your foot, with the toes up, your ankle strong, your ankle not flopping around, your leg not flopping around. If you land like that, assuming that you're less likely to get all kinds of injuries, and especially
so, I do a lot of performance training. I do a lot of used to teach. I haven't taught in a while, but plyometrics. What it sounds like you're telling me as far as what guys need, and I've seen that. I think we're in Vegas. We're watching the guys training them. And then in the weight room, we're seeing, and I was talking to the guys in Chicago, the guys in my mind. What do you guys do? Like, you can tell, because I teach landing, I teach ankle flexibility, calf mobility, everything starts from the calf and down and the ankle up. So when you have that strength in those extremities, you can tell that there be no injuries. Even in the MCL, PCL, ACL, all of those things. You can get into glue activation with the VMOs, all that stuff. So I look at players now and I look at their frames and I look at when you talk about landing and then explosion right back up, they're not being taught that. They're not even interested in it. They don't understand it. And that's causing a lot of people to stay on the band work and get away from the real explosion technique of it all. Can I ask you a question? Okay, so when you look at these guys and all of the explosions is happening when they're taking off, right? Like they do the negative step where one leg goes back, then they're trying to push off of it. It's kind of like the same movement, but no one's getting their Achilles off the start. So, is there something that they need to be following that track is doing for that back support that basketball movement just doesn't do?
You are thinking exactly like the dude who founded P3. He loves, like, every elite track athlete lands with their foot with the toes up. which makes you instantly activate your Achilles and then your quads and your glutes. So the force of landing is spread between these three joints, right? In basketball, like the reason every athlete does that in track is because if you don't, you won't be fast enough to make the Olympics, right? Like this is the way to move fast. In basketball, you might make it to the league with a good handle, good court vision, a bunch of ways, right? You don't have to be good at this exact thing to make it. So, but that's what you should do. That's how you want to move. All right, just was talking to Marcus about this. He was saying that,
Is your dog ready to be a Quattro dog? For full safety information, side effects, and warnings, click learn more or visit FideliaQuattroLabel.com. Consult your vet or call 1-888-545-5973.
The theory that people want to investigate is these guys who have had sore calf muscles, right? So they've done something, probably the same biomechanics that threatened their Achilles earlier threatened their calf, right? So they've hurt something, they've strained something, which means that the muscles that should absorb like the force of that tough landing behind you and slow your foot down as it goes into dorsiflexion, they call it. They're not slowing it down. So your foot is your lower leg is flying into this extreme position at a higher speed, which puts more force in your Achilles than if you had those muscles working right.
I found also that that muscle stabilization for those ankle and those calf fibers, somewhat activating all of those weak muscles. So a lot of times when you land, you got those weak muscles on those explosion points. Because you don't know how to work those muscles yet, right? Especially if you're not training, just like golf. If you start swinging the wrong way, you wake up in the morning, your shit feel paralyzed. But once you start doing it enough, you strengthening those weaker muscles that even when you sprain your ankle, if you got enough ankle strength, you can bounce right back up, right? And even if you do a mid sprain or a mild sprain, you can be full strength in the morning if you ice in the
yes. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. And being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens? Come to think of it, I spoke with Rainey earlier. She tells me tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the motherhood, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate, she might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow, and to watch her grow so quickly has been a delight. A suit that prevents its wearer from being recognized by AI cameras. Eyes are the most prominent sensory organ of many life forms. Those of us who specialize in psychology often learn a great deal about them. You see, what the eye and the camera perceive is compared against past experiences and data to yield a conclusion. Perhaps this suit exploits a flaw in how AI cameras perform this function. Which is to say, you shouldn't presume you won't show up on these cameras. but I think it may utilize a form of optical jamming to obfuscate your appearance. In this way, it ensures the system doesn't interpret you as an intruder. Sam, about the hot springs. We should go out and try to dig a new one. They can soothe aches and pains, improve circulation, and depending on the mineral content, confer all kinds of other benefits. But more than that, it simply feels good to soak and relax. You should never miss a chance to take a dip. The best time to avail yourself of a hot spring is 8 or so in the evening. Call it a doll's intuition.
You want to be able to get a ton of materials really.
Apropos of nothing, I see that the armed survivalists have gotten their hands on a new assortment of weapons. And our own arsenal has since been expanded, courtesy of the pizza chef. People seem less and less inclined to give others the benefit of the doubt these days. I fear it's going to continue to get harder to earn the trust of strangers in the future. Sam, none of us can go through catastrophic trauma without being forever scarred by the experience. Trying to reclaim a sense of normalcy through routine can help the heart to heal. Your deliveries are making a big difference, Sam. For others and for yourself. Ah, yes. You've been receiving more dangerous orders. I respect your willingness to undertake them without any fuss. Please, don't hesitate to rely on me for assistance assistance if you ever find yourself in need of it. While I'm incapable of fighting like you, if you throw me toward your enemies, I can keep them distracted for a short while at least. Sam, the brigands' vehicles are of a rather antiquated design, significantly different from the standard pickup off-roader. You won't be able to get them repaired at distribution centers or on the DHV Magellan. Can't even store them in a garage. They're enemy property after all. Too risky to bring inside our facilities. Could be booby-trapped. I'd not get into the habit of using them too often if I were you. Apropos of nothing, the kangaroo you rescued is currently being cared for and studied at the animal shelter. You know, if you ever want to stop by it... Sam, are you curious how I maintain my... It's because Rainey lets me shower in her. Come to think of it, Rainey used to be much more quiet and withdrawn. She seemed averse to spending time with people. Dolls, too. It was singing and dancing that got her to open up. I'm something of a performer myself, though I've never showed anyone. Come to think of it, the Rainbow Valley greenhouses are the product of our researchers' hard work. And thanks to you and me, those invaluable structures will endure for a good while yet.
What's good, my fellow boarders? So in today's video, I want to talk about this really amazing feature. Whether this is a hidden feature or not, I'm not 100% sure, but it really surprised me. So let's get into the video. Resting on the fly. So for some reason, I was running around at Sam today, and I was sitting outside of the distribution center, and Sam was extremely tired. He was winded, and it gave me the option to rest. And he immediately sat down. Now, I don't really understand what all is happening in this interaction. So anybody who has more information, like a diehard, like OG to Death Stranding, and this is like an old feature of Death Stranding 1 that I just was unfamiliar about or something like that, please let us know down below. Because this isn't going to be a long video. I just want to really discuss this feature, and I really want to learn more about it. So this is more of an awareness to the feature that it's in the game, and then talking about it as a community. You can sit down, you can stretch your legs, you can massage your shoulders, and you can go to sleep. Now, it does give you the amount of time rested, and I'm really interested in what all this is doing. I did see that my stamina recovered, so that was pretty awesome. But besides the fact that my stamina recovered, I don't really understand what else is happening here. And it did pass the time of day, which I thought was amazing. So if you get into a state where you're tired and you sit down to rest, you can actually progress time without going back to a distribution center, which is pretty freaking awesome, if you ask me personally. Now, if you have more advanced items in your inventory, like the PCCs, or you're able to make those tents that will guard you when you're out in timefall, well, yeah, you can really probably like do some pretty cool things with this mechanic. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this, get it out there, let the community know this pretty insane thing that was not spoken about in any tutorial or anywhere in the game for me thus far. It's in the game. It's a great feature, and I want to learn more about it. So that's going to be all for today's video. Sound off in the comments below. What's good, my fellow boarders? So in today's video, I want to talk about this really amazing feature. Whether this is a hidden feature or not, I'm not 100%.
One of the metrics that I learned in high school that we carried on in college, that it was free for us to do in the pros, because now you got your own regimen. But now I don't know what these guys are doing, because a lot of guys aren't as explosive as they should be, not based on their natural given abilities, but the shit that you work towards, that training shit. Like, you got what you came in here with, But what did you build on? Let's see what the build was now. Like, I don't see none of that. So I think that's a lot of maintenance for injury prevention is one thing, but if you're not building to be stronger, it's gonna fuck up. What about those insoles in your shoes that make your feet stronger, right?
So, there's a whole chapter in the book about shoes, and basically, like, nothing's good. Like, the shoe research, there is not research that shoes have ever prevented a sports injury, right? They might, but it hasn't been researched that way. And, like, for a lot of the exercises that they do, we free to have NBA players in there working out really hard, but they actually take your shoes off because a lot of shoes put your heel up and your toes down, which increases injury risk for explosive landings and jumping. So, yeah, I mean, shoes are kind of a sad story. And I think that we'll have better stuff in the future once they really start doing biomechanical research about what actually correlates with like better performance and healthier aspects. But right now, I don't think we have any research on it, and I think everyone's kind of making it up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like when you just think about it in history, like most of the guys who actually get off the ground with explosion, nothing there. It's usually guys that are in the middle of taking off. Like if you think about the Jordans and all these guys who's flying, long ass ankles. So like your ankles are strong as shit for them to go up and come down and go. So it's like there's nothing there, but it's on taking off. So it's like there's nothing on. Like it's like like should you focus more on like working on your feet movement, right? Working on your feet stability, like doing a lot of stand work and shredding up those ligaments around the foot. Because I ran track up in high school, so I was track before basketball. So the things that we did, walking on our heel, to straighten up our shin, so we didn't have shin splints. So I'm thinking about all those movements. We didn't do as a group in the NBA. And I'm like, well, I didn't have ankle sprains. I never wore tape, but my ankles are strong enough because I always did the same exercises. So I'm trying to figure out if they start implementing those back in, could that help?
Yes, I think the answer is yes. I think it's exactly that. Everything that track guys do is good, right? Everybody at E3, they start with the dowel test. So you take like a piece of metal on the ground, and then you just jump horizontal back and forth across it as many times as you can in 8 seconds. And if they see that you're landing well with your toes up and you're absorbing force in your hips, etc., then you move to bigger plyometrics. Eventually, after weeks and months, you get to like 5 tall plyometric boxes in a row, like 48 inches or whatever, and you just go boing. You don't even touch it. Just jump clear over all in a row. Massive forces, right? If you don't land with good form, this would cause an injury. But they want you to train it, right? They want you to be neurologically elite in how you put your feet on the ground, how you absorb force, and how you spring to the next one. And once you get that real training, which is built on weeks and months and years, then you're ready to prevent injuries, right? Now you're ready to attempt a layup, get bumped in the air, and then put your foot out in a way that you don't even think about, but that's not going to tear your Achilles or your ACL.
So Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about all these Achilles injuries going on in the league before the draft yesterday. Here was his answer.
We are looking at it, and in fact, we have already convened a panel of experts before Tyrese's most recent Achilles rupture. So we had 7 this year. We had 0 last year under the exact same circumstances. And the most we've ever had in a season is 4. NFL has had a rash of Achilles issues as well. So the purpose of convening those experts is to try to figure out what's going on. When we look back at the last 10 years, the majority of the Achilles injuries have happened before the All-Star break. So it's not clear it's the number of games. And as you know, modern NBA players, even when they're not playing games, sometimes in the summer, they're working harder than they are during the season when they're playing 3 games a week. They're also playing every day. Some experts think it may have more to do with youth basketball. It may have as much to do with what they do from 10 to 19. Increasingly, they're single sport athletes. These guys train also harder than when I talk to veteran players now. I was talking to Andre Hidalgo the other day, the head of the Player Association. he's counseling a lot of these players that they need more rest on their body in the off season. I mean, you've got guys working 3 times a day. So I'm hopeful that by looking at more data, by looking at patterns, this is one area where AI, people are talking about how that's going to transform so many areas. The ability with AI to ingest all video that a player, of every game a player played, to see if you can detect there's some pattern that we didn't realize that leads to an Achilles injury, whether it's associated with chest injuries. We really don't know.
So we are working on Silver Sector Henry. How preventable are most of the injuries that we are seeing today?
A lot. I mean, a lot of things are fun. I don't want to make fun. I think this new commissioner, right? Like, did it seem a little like he was like, oh, it's you basketball.
Everybody else is fun. What's in there?
Let's turn up the limit for a second. You know what I mean? It's also possible playing NBA basketball causes Achilles injuries, right? And on TV, you saw it.
I get it.
But yeah, the league has also the 10-year relationship with this place we created with the book about, and I think this panel is going to find out that like the best way to ascertain what happens to cause injuries is the place that's 30 years into studying that exact thing with granular movement data, right? It's not going to be, they're not going to find the answer from epidemiologists, like in population studies and wherever they're going to use. Like they're going to find it from exactly how Tyrese Halliburton puts his foot down and how his hips bend and all this stuff in the weeks, months, and years before, right? This is where the trainable preventions are for all of these things. So it's coming. Like, I think this is coming to all of us, but it's a whole different way. We're not going to use MRIs anymore to figure out who's going to hear us. We're going to use how healthy players and see, just like we do with heart attacks, right? You go to the doctor now, they know if you're with a heart attack 10 years before. They are addressing it before. Like, where is they're doing that with these injuries? They're already doing it in Santa Barbara, right? For a bunch of NBA players right now. We're just going to look and see, look, your big risk is in your right hip, or someone else's big risk might be in their left calf, but they're going to train you away from your biggest risk thing so that we won't get injuries down to zero. But there's a guy, Jeremy Bettle, in the book, who took this kind of practice to the NHL team in Toronto, and they had zero, with all these screening all the time, and we kept checking how everyone's moving, and they had zero non-contact injuries during the years he was there. So, like, I think we can have way fewer injuries in sports if we do this smart.
Well, I hope we do it because obviously we're doing watching high-level basketball with high-level players that they see all these guys that we listen to this year. But we appreciate you so much for taking time out of your schedule to come to good things. Available now wherever you get your book, Henry Abbott. So glad you appreciate you coming on.
Thank you very much. That's fun.
Go ahead. Get enough ball.
It's usually just one person trying on shoes.
Discover doubles your cash back at the end of your first year, so I'm gonna use mine to get something for my beautiful stunt double. I mean,
You earn, we match. Discover cashback match.
we'll take them.
Addicted to watching platinum trophies. Videos that show lives and loves of being the PlayStation trophy makes only possible. Until the evening, it shows. First released in 2019, Death Stranding came to the PS4 and introduced us to a world in which rainfall ages anything it touches, and we simply deliver packages, and packages, and more packages, until you either love the game or absolutely hate it. There are 63 trophies to unlock in Death Stranding, 1 gold, 3 silver, and 58 bronze, leading us to the title of Greatest of Great Deliverers. But to do that, we have to go all the way back to October 2024, when we started playing the Director's Cut on the PS5, and our first trophy, Good Samaritan, which is earned right away by delivering our first package. And then we also got a trophy for finishing the prologue, because delivery is what I do. Delivering is what I do. 2 down, 61 to go. Immediately, our next job shows up to get rid of human corpse as quickly as possible. And long story short, we took far too long, and this is why it's important to do it quickly.